Yarnskov.
Yeah, that we actually kind of know how to say, I think.
Yeah, that's or no, wait, did I say I said 350? Yeah.
Yeah. They got something 30 for, I think, speeding in the pit lane.
Yep.
Ooh, the 13 just had a yellow flag. Wait, the 13 just had a yellow flag? Hang on a second. No way.
That's
Marcus Pilkington.
Oh, they just spun on top of a rouge.
Oh, that'll be the river. That'll be the river.
And
that
pit exit.
Water, puddle, stream, whatever you want to call it, does not obey the law of physics.
Oh, that was not even the Camel Straight puddle. That was actually after the pit exit.
It's still the same spot because that runs all the way across the track.
Yeah, they kind of died. Yeah, we're waiting on an update for car 26. We got no idea what's going on with that, but as you were saying, if there was a disconnect,
car 9, I think.
9, they're back in.
They're back in.
Is it car 9?
Yeah.
Yes, Spangler is in the car, so they'll be frozen in the pits for a little bit, but they're back in.
Oh, they're gonna lose the silver lead to Hazard, who's running P4 now.
So right now they're in P2 and they are a lap down. They're P2 in silver, but they're a lap down on Hazard.
Well, they're a lap down, and sitting here, they're not making any progress. That's for sure.
No, and I don't remember how long you get locked when you come back in.
3 seconds because they're already in the pits.
No, I think you still get locked for a couple minutes.
I think it's 3 minutes.
When you rejoin.
I remember when we had the disconnection error when when Brandon's game crashed. We sent the pits at 3 minutes, and we lost 2 laps at Kyalami. But that is super unfortunate for these guys. They're running in the podium, and they would have kept the podium as well.
So
Mercer, the good news... Oh, go ahead.
Mercer just came into the pits. They still got to drive through to serve, but they took their regular pit stop.
So
I wonder if they didn't have the fuel.
So they might, they probably didn't. They probably fueled for what they thought was a full stint, and they were at the stint timer. So they'll do their stop and then serve it next lap.
Please,
if they can. The good news for the 9 is the car that was chasing them, BSC Auto, and the 99 Ford is also in the pits right now and is a lap down from them. So. So the 9 is in an okay spot, and they're moving.
Yeah.
So,
Neville, that was the 114. After pulling out of the pit box there, you saw they were completely stopped for a second. They just stopped and sat there, seemingly with no explanation. And with that drive-through, what's the gap to the car behind here for the P1 car?
73 seconds.
73 seconds with a drive-through penalty. I mean, this is a long pit lane. Wonder...
it's about a minute, so it'll be around a 12, 13 second lead.
Well, a minute. If you spend a minute driving through the pit lane and then thinking about the time lost on the Camel Straight from the lack of speed.
Well, and the colder tires.
That's true.
It could be a lot closer than that by the time we're able to come. Whoa!
That's Biasotto as well, who just lost it there.
Torres is in the car now, but it's the same car. Wow. Yeah.
Or Francisco
Torres. How did that happen?
That's...
Looks like he just ran... Oh, wow. What?
Is that?
That is... That's Blisk.
Yeah, that's Blisk, who had just passed Torres.
Did the rain intensify or something? And people's words?
It was medium plus for the last one, and we're gonna have another medium plus, and then we're gonna have a medium minus.
This is the most it's rained. Everyone's setting 40 lap times now, except for Jeff Spangler and Richie Wood.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Well, I think that last lap for Spangler is probably Curtis's last lap. So I mean, it's Spangler, so it'll be a fast lap. So yeah, the pace. I mean, oh god, everything's so slow because everyone's pitting because it was the window. But yeah, these next lap times will be very interesting to see.
Also, Richie Wood is sitting at 36. Whoa. Everyone else is setting 38. So the distance is like 2 seconds faster than Eric Neville.
You can see, I think people are really starting to get the grips here with the new level of grip. Aaron Kovac, you just saw with that bit of a wiggle leading in towards Blanchimont.
Let's go
Because
ahead.
it's been a fairly consistent lineup to this point. You know, well, obviously with the dry variation, but in the first two stints, first 2 hours, I should say, of the race, you know, it was all wet, medium rain, perfectly predictable lap after lap for the most part. So
The tier penalty, if I remember, was for drive-throughs not speeding, so I think they got that penalty before they got into pits. As Arsenal is actually... Whoa, that bumper is broken. Did they get into an accident?
Oh, they absolutely had something going on.
Yeah.
I can peep the replay and.
Oh,
Kovac!
Kovac!
Oh wow!
a lot worse than it was, though. What a save! Way to keep it facing forward. That could have been huge for Spangler there, who was just coming up behind that. If Kovac had spun across the track there, and then if Spangler had gotten caught up in that, there's no telling what could have happened from there.
I don't know how I caught the same accident twice.
I wonder if that puddle at the exit, the pit exit line, I wonder if that's starting to catch people out a little bit. 99 is spun off. 99 out of Radion. I see a big yellow for them. Jacob Palmieri's car, I should say. The 434 is about to go through there. Torres. Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh
just
boy.
Spun at the top of Radion.
Yeah, you only see the aftermath, but we all know exactly what happened.
Yeah. We've done this we all have done this before.
And then I don't think. Yeah. Okay. They did not get caught out by the puddle there.
As Richie Wood is lighting the car, and he's a whole lap ahead of. Ooh, what happened?
For the Arsenal incident, they were going through Blanchimont, and they got up onto the AstroTurf and got put into the left wall. It was a pretty decent bump into the left wall, but so yeah, they hit the AstroTurf and then it spit them off like 90 degrees into the left wall. Not a huge amount of damage, but obviously it looks bad, but not too terrible.
Jeff Spangler lost 2 laps to Tisdale.
Good
Yeah,
job. Wait,
because-
that's for position. Holy crap, Jeff Spangler, that overspeed. What in the world?
Jeff is probably really annoyed right now.
Yeah, Jeff
was just standing still.
Jeff Spanky Spangler just out here fucking taking scalps. Sorry for the language.
Look at that. 5 seconds faster on the last lap.
Holy.
Was the number 9 versus the
Well,
159.
One thing they could have done, and I'm not saying they did this, and then there's nothing wrong if they did, they could have maybe swapped to a full wet setup.
They could have.
Well, it's also Jeff Spangler versus Fair,
Well,
who's
that is
driving
true.
in the bronze class.
Jeff Spangler is one of our finest drivers on this side of the world, so
As you can
Yes.
see, the sun's starting to come up, by the way.
yeah.
I did notice that, yes. Yeah, I just want to check and see. I'm not sure if...
Yeah, the sun's it's really lightened up so much.
Oh, number 35 has crashed. It's Donovan Colton. What's happened here?
Oh man. I do think you were right, Arjun, that at this point it is too much curb and too much AstroTurf.
Which he saved.
Yeah, no damage, no harm, no foul.
That's not necessarily an unusual place to get a little bit of that wheel spin, especially the Mustang. The Mustang can be very temperamental. If he was changing gears as he was up on the curb on the power, I can absolutely see the Mustang doing something exactly like that.
Yeah. Especially that these drivers are actually not running the Michael Manning standard ATC, but around 5.
Yes. Well, I think for these wet conditions, I'd probably be running it higher. I know that Mustang tends to, especially talking a little bit about Team Series, running hot laps on Suzuka right now for the Team Series. It's a bit of a colder track, around 17, 18 degrees centigrade, and fast track, and you run TC8, I think.
Yeah, from what I
Yeah, I just spun under braking, I think.
Yeah. I believe it was Nils put a post on the ACC subreddit talking about the Mustang, and I talked about this during the Imola race. I still have not read the full post. But one thing I did when I was skimming it was that he straight up said IRTC of the Mustang is perfectly fine. It's not any slower. So I'm going to stop and go. That is the 69.
Oh.
Nice.
Of Arsenal.
Yeah.
Oh, I know where
yeah.
this is from. It's a pit exit.
Well, yeah. I mean, either of them entry or right, but yeah, I mean, it's. You
Stop
just
go
don't-
30. I mean, man. That's
So far, I don't think anyone's had a clean race so far. Everyone's had something
No.
happen to them. I think the cleanest might be Ryan Balloon in P4, and even they had a
925
spin.
is off.
Or 25,
925 off
925.
at the top of Radion, by the look of it. That's a car that I think has already been shown on the big screen a couple of times. That's Pyant.
Yep.
Oh, I'm trying to find them.
They're moving now. Spangler's coming up on it.
Oh, it's a puddle.
Oh, yikes.
That puddle man.
Oh!
Oh!
Who is
Oh
that?
no! I'll tell you.
I think it was.
Wow.
Oh man, I saw them driving away on the track map when I saw this yellow. I don't remember what the number was. It looked like a Lambo.
The number was
Lamborghini?
so fast. It was Delicus. The number 5 McLaren.
Well, the Formula 5 McLaren. I mean, yeah, they do have you do see a lot of scratch marks in the carbon, which I don't know if carbon can get scratched gray, but here we are.
Relatively certain that it's not cosmetic, at the very least.
It is not cosmetic.
They didn't put that there by design.
Yeah.
Unless your design was get crashed into during a race, which I'd care to say that anybody driving a multiple $100,000 vehicle probably wouldn't be counting on. If they had any ounce of sanity, at the very least.
Yeah, especially like when the door costs as much as some cars.
I don't want to think about it.
Oh, me neither.
Oh, that's.
Hey, this is why we do sim racing. We can wreck cars without having to pay insurance.
Oh, what in the world is that? Delicus must have a lot of damage.
Well, he is a lap down. He's getting lapped
Oh,
by.
that is true. That's
horsemen.
true.
See if he
That
goes
was-
into the pits here. He stays out. Yeah, he actually does in the
Yep.
pits. That might be a really heavy whack, which could have affected the suspension.
Might
Yeah,
have seen the headlights flicker too there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that right front was the first thing to hit the wall in that incident with the
Yep.
the Mustang.
Oh, some good news, everybody.
Yeah.
The rain is going to an end in 15 minutes.
Yeah, but when's rain coming right back? Ooh,
I bet you it's,
baby.
yeah, I bet you it's gonna come back. All we really need is some of that weather radar, like in Gran Turismo 7.
Or the new iRacing weather is very good.
Well, I'm just talking about like weather prediction. I know that the iRacing rain has been. talked
Well,
about, but I
no,
don't
you
know
get
anything
a
else.
good prediction. So in iRacing now, when you're in a race or a session, there is a tab in the UI where you can look at the weather, and it will show you the temperature, the predicted temperature, and the predicted rain. And then there's also a radar, an actual radar you can look at.
Nice. Yeah. No, that'd be perfect.
Well,
That's
ACC
something else.
normally does weather for half an hour, but because we got 2 times the progression, for some reason the weather progression also scales.
Yeah, it does, which is
Just
which
funny.
which is why I was kind of confused that there was ever a
Oh, I think
consideration.
Recton
to
has spun
do-
again. The 159. Like
Oh no.
Yep,
Oh, Riley Fair.
Yeah.
same car.
Same car.
Anyway, my apologies for the interruption.
All good.
Oh, you're fine. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Talking about weather prediction.
not
Oh
really.
yeah, weather prediction.
Features
Yeah,
that
no,
we wish ACC had.
yeah, I mean the iRacing one is far superior. I still haven't done any wet weather driving in iRacing, so I can't comment on that. But most people seem to like it, except for in some cars.
I mean, you don't have to have done the driving. I think the driving is self-explanatory, right? You know, if you're talking about weather driving, then sure, you
Sure.
can comment on.
Someone else
what
got to
the
stop and
was and see.
go. Oh, that's the 5 of Delicuse who just was pitting for their damage. That is rough.
That's going to drop them right down the order as.
Yeah, they're already in P25, but
Yep.
they're clear of the car behind. I don't know how many did we start when Arsenal
We
still
started
hasn't
with
served theirs.
31,
The
32 cars.
Okay, that's a solid start.
And we dropped to 30 fast, and then now we're at 26.
Yeah. So I think Arsenal has to serve their penalty this lap, or they're gonna get smacked with the DQ.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be a real loser to quit out one of these races. I'll tell you that for free.
I'll tell you what. I'll quit out. Oh!
Ooh, what happened?
Arsenal almost
The hell he
lost that.
can.
Yeah.
I will either be obstinate to the point of like being ridiculous, or I quit at the first sign of
Yes.
adversity in endurance races.
Yeah,
Oh, and I would like to point out, for anybody who might be getting that out of context, I retired from this race, so I'm allowed to say that.
yeah, endurance
Doesn't say that you're a
racing.
loser, because it was me. I am the loser. 621 just wiped out. Exit of Blanchimont, by the way.
Ooh,
$621.
That's Bud in P26 in the Chungus.
They
They were
have
going by 15 seconds.
So-
Sergeant.
Acted
I
into
feel like
the wall.
yeah. The
Yeah.
one thing about this, yeah, I should probably move to 30 seconds, but this team has not had a
um,
good race. But they still in here despite all their incidents.
Yikes.
So props to them.
I think I've raced against S Bud before. That name feels familiar, especially with the full lowercase name.
Yeah.
On a somewhat related note, Arjun, I would recommend if you're looking for something intermediate, I would say if you go into the custom replay time, I would do 22 and 15, or 22 and like 12 or something like that.
Yeah.
20, because 22 is like the happy medium between 30 seconds and 15.
Oh.
Oh God! Oh man!
Ooh, that
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
BMW.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about Lesours in the pit lane. Lesson learned, I hope. Could be some extra seconds of hit time.
Oh, this
added
is an
on to
actual
what they already
battle.
had.
You need Donovan Colton and
They
Gallon.
are-
Oh wait, they're lap down.
It's
That's
it's a similar position. They're not on the same line, but it is position.
Yeah.
And our
Well, that was-
esteemed admin, everyone salute for Jason Allen.
I saw him unsafely rejoin earlier this race and then almost killed me on the straight when he wiped out, so I'm gonna salute him in a different way, I think.
Gallon committing
Is
incidents.
Is it a 2-finger salute?
I plead the fifth.
Fair.
Jason Allen's probably not too chuffed with my behavior in the last week, considering that he said in the driver's briefing for the team series not to go 3 wide at Imola, and then I proceeded to go 3 wide at Imola.
Well, that'll happen.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Hey, if you saw the incident report, okay, you'd see why. All right, I had an amazing run. The other two kind of like they had a little bit of a bumble on the curb, if you will, on the exit, and it was just the natural thing to do. My front bumper was ahead of both of them at the braking zone. It's not my fault.
Well, and D4 can't have all the fun.
That's we need to have a couple of incidents in D3. Oh man.
I love my D4.
Also, I need
folks,
to bring
but-
up to the fact that Jess Spangler is 3 seconds faster than the guy in front of him.
Unbelievable.
What? Who's in front of him? That's.
Araujo.
You mean like actually for position car in
Yeah.
front of him? He's 3 seconds faster a lap.
Yeah.
2 minutes 31.
Is it-
What?
Araujo did a 34.4 and Jeff did a 31.6.
Yep, I do see that. I'm looking respectfully at his lap time. Somebody ping Jeff Spangler and remind him that he is due up to submit his telemetry at the end of the race.
Jeff is 2 seconds faster than Eric Neville. I think he actually did load in the wet setup and it absolutely
I honestly
flying.
wouldn't be surprised. It's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea. Cheeky, maybe. Bad idea? Hell no.
Hey, I mean, the circumstances presented them with an opportunity to make up for the lost ground due to unfortunate incident involving.
Unforeseeable.
It's also
Not
one of
their
those things
problem.
where it can totally bite them in the ass because it's gonna stop raining, but it could just start raining in 5 minutes after that. So
I
we'll
guarantee
see.
you it's gonna start raining again. It's
I
gonna be on
honestly-
off weather the entire time.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be on off the rest of the race. To be honest.
Somebody's going to make a bad strategy call and switch on to dries and die.
You see that
for
happen
sure.
once.
That is true. Well, I will say something to think about as well is Delicuse is in for their stop go 30, by the way. But when it started raining this last go around after the big dry spell, the track went from optimum to greasy in less than a lap. I was out on slicks. I was out on slicks when my wipers started going on the exit of the bus stop, and by the end of the lap, it was very clear that the wets were going to be faster.
It was almost faster than that. It went from optimum to greasy, I think, in less than 40 seconds.
This is for position here. Jalen versus the Porsche.
Versus Justin McKechnie.
No, that's not McKechnie.
That's McKechnie. No, it is McKechnie. That's how you
Okay.
pronounce that last name.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce that one.
Alright.
Sorry. I'm so sorry for the innocent driver in the 309 who does not deserve this slander right now, but I just need to make this clear to the actual Justin Keklian, as I called him earlier. You need to think of like all manner of ridiculous things to call him that's not his actual last name now.
The thing is, he's not racing, so he might as well be in this chat.
He is racing, isn't he? Well, I guess
He's not on
the
track.
car.
He's on the car right
Yeah,
now.
Donovan's in the car.
I think he's. I was about to say, yeah, but it's only him and Donovan, so that might be.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's very important that Justin is there to race engineer for Donovan. They are in P18 right now, so highly competitive race going on for them right there.
They're in.
I'm allowed to trash them because they're my friends.
They're in a bronze podium position right now.
Yes,
Yeah, well,
they are.
Yeah,
I would like to put forth though that they are also partially in a bronze podium position because we retired from the race.
Well, that's a you problem, not a them problem.
Yeah.
Hey, look, the fact that they gave our third driver food poisoning is not my fault.
Oh, they did
They
it.
did?
They did it. Yep.
That is a huge
This is-
accusation.
This is an inside job.
You think Donovan Golden wouldn't do that to me? Come on.
We're gonna need a full investigation into this. We're gonna need the coach and
Where the
patches
real
on this
drama
one.
comes in. Yeah. The
Also-
SRA, where the races are not won on the track.
Also,
We got
Courseman.
DDoSes, we got intentional poison. We got everything, boys.
So I'm just gonna. Oh, the 607 just cleared a drive-through.
What restaurant did you go to?
P22 Christian Holmes.
And Courseman's actually catching up with Brown here. The V12 Aston putting up a fight against a car which is, I think, 10 years older than it.
Well, and just being able to listen to it is a blessing.
That's straight line speed. Oh my god. You're going for this move if you're coursing
That
for
is
sure.
incredible.
Off the inside
No,
of the
send it,
bus stop.
send it, send it!
He did.
Yes!
And he's got
The Lambo's staying in.
he's got the run. He's got the
He's got
traction
him.
zone.
That was beautiful racing.
This is-
Power differential. Oh, it was a drag race, and Korsman gets all the way. But you leave the inside line open. You can't leave the inside line open to the source. The Lambo's so good on the brakes, but they don't go for it. Brown stays behind.
But
I
what's
wonder
gonna
if that's a wise choice.
what's
That
gonna
was some good
happen?
racing.
What's gonna happen on the radio, on Russian radio, because the Venus Freddy acid is cornering.
That's what I'm saying. If the Lambo was ahead here for Radion Rouge, they'd be all right. If that Aston goes through with a little bit of a shake, things could change for them. But it looks like they're just going to be okay, unless the pit exit Puddle has anything to say about it. It did give him a little bit
Well,
of a bumble.
That
They're all
Aston
right.
is ripping right now. They pulled a second and a half already. That is incredible.
I need to try this car. This one moment has convinced me.
Hey, it's like the Lexus. It's an engine on wheels.
I hate to break it to you, Arjun, but I think that's every car.
No, especially the
Lexus. What you just defined is an automobile. my
Well,
friend.
especially a Lexus and this V12 Aston. Like,
Yes.
Arjun would have just blown Henry T. Ford's mind. What about a motor on wheels?
well,
Yes, but you are correct. Yes.
well, some cars like the V8 Aston and the McLaren, you could consider them as literally upside-down aircraft on wheels. These are just bricks. These are.
Here's the V8 Aston, an upside down airplane. That thing's a
No.
that thing's a brick.
That car has so much downforce. It's one of the highest downforces.
Are we talking about the same car? The V8 Aston, that thing is
Yeah.
so slow through the corners.
Well, in high speeds, it has so much stability
Okay, well, yeah.
because
I
of its
mean,
high-speed downforce. Have you seen the size of the diffuser in this? Let's just do a diffuser comparison, all right? This is the diffuser size in this V12 Aston.
So-
V12 Aston.
All right?
Here's what's messed up is when Arjun said that, I totally agreed with him in my head. I was like, yeah, you're right.
All right. This.
You gotta think for yourself, Adam.
This is the V. Let me.
I need to do my own research. The car
This
number
is the size of the
13
V8
drive-thru.
Aston diffuser.
Pilkington,
Holy
Pilkington
shit.
P6.
Ooh. Oh wait.
Pilkington P6 with a drive-through.
Oh,
Another drive-through for Pilkington? Get it together, guys! What the hell is going on in the
And there's-
13?
And they're serving it.
How many drive-throughs have they got this race?
That's like at least 4, yeah, 3 or 4.
and the,
It's 3 at the bare minimum, but I want to say that it's more.
they also had a stop and go 30
Well,
from a disqualification.
Yeah, they had the one that didn't serve, the one that we caught a little bit ago, and this one. So that's at least 3. Wow. They could potentially be winning this race right now if they
Yeah, they
could keep
were.
the car in bounds.
Yeah, they were actually keeping up with Peter O'Brien on the opening stint.
Yeah, and they've lost at least one position to Landon Dreves. I think that's how you say his last
I
name.
I think
say
it's
Or is it
Dreves.
Dreves?
I say Dreves. I
Okay,
think it's
Dreves.
Dreves.
Oh,
I don't know.
I think none of us are. Somebody's getting it wrong. I said Dreves. We got Dreves. We got. Oh man.
Ooh, Jess
I'm
Spangler.
fairly certain I actually clarified this not so long. Hang on, let me go check back in the Division 1 chat history because I'm pretty sure I clarified this not so long ago.
I think someone
I think
else
it
put
is
it as
Dreves.
Dreves.
Hang on.
I will probably confront him when I'm co-commentating Wednesday. Also, Jess Spangler is he's 2 seconds behind Arajo.
Yeah, I mean he only picked up 7/10 that lap, but that's I'm not sure if he was in traffic or anything. I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it at all.
It looks like, you know, I mean, it did stop raining, so
Yeah, the rain's over and we're looking clear for the next 15, but the sun is coming up and it is 19C out and the wind's dying down. The wind dying down is a good signifier that we might stop seeing changing weather.
ooh, car 350 has spun.
Carter PT is pretty.
We do
low on the
22
order,
seconds.
yeah.
P24.
Oh,
Ooh,
This had a
oh, they
snap.
had it.
well, they kept it out of the wall, so good on them.
Oh, yeah. And they managed to just know that, have the awareness that there were cars coming up.
That's actually already 1
He's
second
all-
behind.
Oh my god!
This guy's absolutely
He picked up
flying.
4 seconds! He picked up 4 seconds that lap!
Yeah,
What is going on?
that's 4 seconds. That's a 29.2 compared to a 33.3.
434's off. At no name. Worth noting, bit of a moment there.
Yeah.
Spangler ran a 229 in the last lap. Holy crap! What a run! A run!
Oh
Up the
my
inside,
god.
don't aquaplane and hit the car on the outside, please, Jeff. You can see that little bit of a wobble every time they go through there. This has got to be some sort of ridiculous mecha setup. Look at that pull.
That's
The
just
exit out of Radion was just insane.
It's
Or
just,
Spangler just said, I'll do it myself.
just sheer confidence from him.
It's
need an
it's
explanation.
incredible. It's
on.
incredible.
Hang on a second. He's in he's in one of the race chats right now. I'm gonna pull Brian Anderson. I'm gonna pull his teammate.
I'm
I'm not
gonna.
even kidding. I'm gonna. What chat are we in? We're in the commentators Twitch, right? Okay.
Twitch, yeah.
I'm pulling Brian Anderson. Hang on.
This is what happened to Richie here. Just. Oh, this is how I died every time
Big
in
old drift.
P2 last season.
Okay, here we go. Brian Anderson, welcome to the booth. You're live on Twitch, Chief. We have to know, did you guys switch to a wet preset? Because Jeff is just tearing up the rest of the field right now.
Oh yeah, we're on a, well, no, not a wet preset. We always had.
Oh,
Okay.
How is
Sorry,
how is
Discord-
Jeff
Discord-
faster than everybody?
Discord just crashed. Can you repeat that?
Your stream died for us is all.
Yeah, this Discord just crashed. It should be good
Didn't hear
now.
what Brian said, so
Let me just restart the stream real quick.
Yep.
please.
We're talking about the official stream, the auto stream.
No,
Discord stream.
no, the Discord.
Just so we can
Oh,
see.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's still good on Twitch.
Us plebeian commentators who, sit here and look at race cars.
Okay, well, we were curious because, obviously Jeff Spangler being the fast person on track isn't something crazy, but he pulled like
The margins.
It was 4 seconds the last lap on Arajo, and
Yeah.
he is killing it right now. It's incredible.
Yeah, I was looking at Jeff's lap times compared to literally everyone ahead, and yeah, we're gaining, but we're just trying to make up for the disconnect. So
Yeah, you guys got a little bit of fight back to try and get back to the silver lead now.
yeah, we're looking at queso. So we got 5 hours and 15 minutes. We're gonna try to make it happen.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't bet against you guys.
All right.
Right. We'll send you back on down.
All right,
Thanks for
good luck
joining
for
us.
the rest,
All right.
Brian.
All right. See
Oh, and I interrupted him. Oh well.
He
Oh,
was
wow.
gonna-
I
he-
just,
he
I
was-
just
he was-
blind-
He was gonna tell me he loves me.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You just ruined it.
I would like to point out that I blindly, you know how I like right clicked on the name and then moused over the move too, because I can't actually see that far down on the list. I just clicked a random race chat and I was playing the move afterwards.
no!
I sent him to the
No,
wrong
you
spot.
got him in the right. Well, you either got
Yeah,
him
I
in the
guess
right one or
I
you moved
just
into it
guessed a
really
random
quick.
race chat that I thought was like around there, and I got the right one. So
Well, it's Jeff Spangler, so you can always guess 9.
yeah, I was not on that headspace at all.
I mean,
actually.
either you put him at 9 or Brian got himself back in there very quickly. So
No, I moved him. I did. Oh, that's true. He could have moved himself.
Ooh, car 9. The
I
Porsche.
think they're in the pit.
The Porsche is
Right?
complaining about
Torres.
having engine issues.
That's totally possible. It's so easy in the wet to lock up, and you lose the downshift protection in those situations if you're locked up. So you could potentially downshift into a gear lower than you should be based on your speed, and then when the transmission catches up, it just spins too high. I had that happen one time in a 24-hour race, and one person put our engine in the yellow from one incident.
So I competed in 2 24-hour races, and I destroyed the engine in 2 of them. 4 in 24-hour races, I destroyed my engine in 2 of them. Well,
Whoa.
I actually destroyed my engine in 1 of them, and my teammate actually destroyed it in the other one. But yeah,
Man. You almost have to try to damage the engines in ACC.
so
Yeah,
so,
I don't think I've ever done that.
so this is the first time I drove the Mercedes. All right. Unlike some people here, I actually do like the Mercedes.
I like
Why do you
Mercedes.
say it like that? Who are you trying to accuse?
He's talking, he's
That's
talking
not
about,
true.
he's talking about Diego.
Diego, that I don't even know. I
So-
don't even know what.
The thing is, I came from the 991 Porsche to the Mercedes, and the 991 Porsche, I'm used to downshifting aggressively.
Yep.
In the Mercedes, you're not supposed to downshift aggressively. This was the RCI 24 Hours of Monza, I think last year.
The
or 2
wet
years-
one?
The wet one, yeah.
Arjun, I was in that race. That was the one I was just talking about.
Were you in Split 2?
I was in split 1.
Ah, okay, I was in Split 2.
That was
Yeah.
almost so cute.
Yeah,
That would have been so cool.
yeah, I destroyed my engine going into turn 1 by downshifting super aggressively.
Yep. Yeah, that's what my teammate did in the wet into turn 1. He downshifted too quickly. We finished P1 on the road in the silver class in split 1. But we got a post-race penalty, but I still say we finished P1 because...
we finished dead last in the race in Split 2.
Oh, no!
Because we actually
Well, if you
had
destroyed
to...
your engine, I can only imagine that you wouldn't make it that far
No,
up the order.
we destroyed our engine, so we had to get a tow back to the pits. We also had
Oh, I see.
a bug where we transferred, we did driver swap, but the driver who got in the car did not get control of the car.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Had that one happen to me before.
Yeah,
Not in a race, thankfully, in the practice server, but I have seen
yeah,
that.
it is so. Yeah, the other time we destroyed our engine was actually last year in the RCI 24 as a Suzuka. My teammate, who was also my teammate for the Kyalami SRA race, Cody Watkinson, we were driving the 992, and he came out of Spoon, and his car died on an upshift.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, the engine was not even red or yellow. It just straight up died on an upshift.
That is insane.
This is one of the things that people talk about when they talk about how simulator do you want your simulator, which
Yeah.
on an unrelated note, we should probably see if we can find something to look at here.
Yeah,
as much fun as it is to watch the 309 hot
looks
lapping.
like Brown on Korsman is the closest. It's 4.5 seconds.
Yep. It's close, actually. All right, just making sure we're not missing out on anything.
Yeah, I am keeping my eye on the this.
No, you know what? Keep it on Jason. That's gonna help all of us in the future if we just keep watching Jason.
Yeah, we can get some dirt on Jason while we're here. You know, might as well do.
You want a passenger cam?
Yeah, okay.
Or
No,
let's
I'm
actually
chill
go
with
interior.
this.
Well, is it? You see, you get some problems with these cars. So here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna lead it back into the simulator-ish argument, by the way. But there are some cars like the interior cam, like this one, you can't see any of the road. I think the Lamborghini is one of the culprits.
Yeah.
For that, try showing the Lamborghini with the interior cam, like the one you were just on. So I think it's just.
Oh
yeah,
my
you
God.
That's so
You
bad.
can't see anything. Yeah, I don't know what the point is of that. But anyway, I wanted to talk about the whole how simulator do you want your simulator, because you could definitely have random mechanical failure be a part of the game. Would anybody enjoy that though? That's the question. Is like, do you want that? Because that is a thing that happens in real racing.
We're already having mechanical failures here, except it's not the car failing, it's stuff like internet and hardware.
Yeah, that's how I kind of look at that stuff. Is like, yeah, it's internet hardware type of failure, software failure.
Yeah.
But in Project Cars 2, you could like have that type of stuff on. So like, you could turn on like the possibility of having like a pit stop issue. So it'd be like a lug nut issue or like a car battery issue or something like that. That the game, it would basically just like roll randomly. I don't know what the likelihood was. So like there are some sims that do that. I will say in iRacing, the damage model on that stuff is insane. Like you can be doing like a 15-minute sprint race and you could legitimately get 15 minutes of damage. And it's just like, well guys, why don't we maybe just like percentile that down by like the length of the race? So like if you have a 15-minute race, when we'll call it, like scale it to an hour, like scale that down to like a quarter of what it would normally be. So like if you have 15 minutes of damage, make it like 4 full minutes or something. It's there's definitely a balance somewhere in that type of stuff. But yeah, I agree. I view the internet issue, hardware software issue as the car issue, unless you destroy it on your own.
The faux mechanical
Wait,
error.
did I just hopped onto a car which just disconnected as I hopped onto it?
It was
You might
Francisco
have.
Torres.
Yeah, he's no longer in the server.
I don't see him.
No.
I don't
Please
see
tell
him
me it's
yet.
not a
We're down
kudos
to
thing that's going
25.
on right now.
I don't think so.
Because with Curtis Lee having the disconnected, then somebody else was also reporting some disconnect issues.
Yeah,
And now
we just
if
lost.
Francisco Torres did just DC.
He's on the server anymore.
Yeah, I saw his gap just decrease, and I just hopped onto him, and he just disconnected. So,
I was wondering why you switched off. I was like, why did you switch off? That was actually like looking good for a second. Oh no.
He's
That is
back in
crazy.
now. Yep, he just rejoined.
anyway, Jason Allen's actually catching up with Bleask.
Well, I thought you were going to say he's actually keeping it clean, and I was going to say that's some bold words, but I guess now I'm responsible for saying that sentence. So this is my
Your-
message to Jason.
Oh,
You
Your
suck.
Honor.
Tisdale with a drive-through. Oh God, that's what he's doing in the pit lane. Number 14, Tisdale in 3rd place, serving a drive-through penalty.
Here's a team. Okay. Weiss, Carver, Rodriguez, and Jason Allen? Austin, you're better than that. Eduardo, you're better than that. Jason, I hope you don't watch the stream back.
that is. Oh my goodness! Sorry, are you driving this season? I don't know.
No, I'm not.
You better hope not, because
I'm retired. Well, I've already been booted out of the SRA Discord once already this season because the coach got tired and kicked me.
Coach kicked you? That is tragic.
The coach has a standing petition to have me banned from SRA.
Oh my god.
I am hereby putting everybody who can hear this under a verbally communicated contract to never send this last like couple of minutes of video footage to Jason Allen. If he finds this, it must have been of his own volition. You are not allowed to point him in this direction.
So
I will know.
I will know. The past half hour we had Jason slander, we had Diego slander. Who next?
The 918 has a
Jason!
Jason! On cue! The 26th of Jason Allen in the Sky Tempesta racing Ferrari into the barrier with so much front damage. Oh my god.
That car is boned. So the 918 just got to drive through. That is Lennon Drebby's in P6.
Wait, they're in P6 now?
Yeah.
Not for long, they're not. They're gonna drive through.
Yeah, they're gonna lose one position to Pilkington, who has had a lot of drive-throughs.
Who did lose P6 due to a drive-through?
And then Pilkington's guaranteed gonna lose it to a drive-through. We're not gonna have any on-track overtakes in the top like 5-ish. It's all gonna just be swapping places to drive-throughs. Who can keep it on the goddamn track? It's like the white lines don't even exist. Okay, so something I was actually thinking about before, okay, is for these endurance races, we were talking about features we wish we had in ACC before, yeah? Weather radar, I think, was the topic at that time. Something I didn't really get to touch on because we got distracted. Why can we not adjust the punishments? Because I think, especially for like the team series, and like for something like this, like you get 3 warnings before you get a drive-through penalty for track limits. Doesn't that seem a little bit severe to anybody, especially for a 60-minute race? But even in endurance, you only get 3 warnings in a 12-hour race?
Yeah.
Does that not seem ludicrous to anybody else?
So in real life, so for the sprint races, which would be a 1-hour race, they do use the 3 track limit rule. That is
the 3 warnings make sense.
But in the endurance races, they reset the track limits every number of hours. So like if you got a track limit warning in hour 1, it would wipe away, let's say, it would wipe away 4 hours later.
Yeah.
So they do have that baked in, but it's not in the game.
Yeah.
The sim, sorry.
I have seen a lot of 24-hour. I've seen a lot of SRO endurance races where people do get drive-throughs for track limits.
They do get them, but they do reset at a certain point.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I guess I don't remember if they reset like the total count or if it's like a rolling number. I guess I shouldn't have confidently stated it was the rolling number. But there is a reset structure for the endurance races.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking about it because, talking about it, like for the team series, for instance, for SRA, drive-through penalty for, getting track limits violations does seem like it can be pretty severe. I think I had this discussion with somebody else. I think that the intent is to keep people in public lobbies honest, because if somebody cuts the track, that could be a severe cut. We could be talking like T1 Monza cut. You just drive straight through into the Curva Grande. But for something like SRA, when we're talking about track cuts that could be as minor as like gaining a 10th, on, for instance, Radion, right? You just barely squeeze your right tires outside of the white lines on Radion. Very difficult corner to keep in track limits sometimes.
Or the out of position at the start penalties that really don't ever gain you anything.
Precisely. Yeah, and it feels like you should be able to adjust that in ACC. Like a 10-second time penalty would certainly be commensurate, I think, with the kind of track cuts that we see in our league.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to turn ACC penalties off in the server settings. I think the only way to do it would be to have live stewarding for
Exactly.
everything, which is not
It's a ludicrous
terribly
expectation.
feasible. Yeah, it's not very feasible when you have 3 splits 2 nights in a row.
Well, I'm thinking about it too. You talk about live stewarding. Even if you had like post-race stewarding, you'd have to go through every car, every lap, every corner.
Exactly.
Bullshit. Nobody's doing that from volunteer.
No.
No, thank you. But yeah, just kind of wanted to touch on that. You know, penalty structure, it's tough. But in a race like this, drive-throughs are going to be inevitable. I mean, if there's a single team that doesn't get at least one drive-through, like I would expect every single team to get one drive-through at least.
Oh yeah, in a 12-hour race for sure.
Yes.
Especially when it's been this wet for this long at a track where there's so many corners where you can get a cut. I had a really good stretch in endurance racing where I never had picked up a drive-through, and then myself and my teammate that I raced with a long time, it was Eric, he's from Sweden, we had a 6-hour race at the Hungaroring where we got 3 drive-throughs
Oh man.
in 6 hours.
I like to call getting track limit warnings and giving drive-throughs a game of hot potato.
Yeah.
You double
Elaborate.
it and pass it on. That's
Yep.
that's what you should do.
Oh man.
SVT.
That is the leader that is lapping Payan. I was like, that car behind is very fast.
I find it hilarious that the only livery I have is the Tier Sim Racing Esports because I think they ran it last season. So
Yeah, or they use it in a previous endurance race or an SRA, or yeah. No, that sucks. The ASR isn't working correctly.
yeah.
The number 114 right now. What's the gap to P2 again? Remind me.
Well, 71 seconds.
Okay.
It's
Just
big.
making sure, because we never actually did catch up with the whole drive-through shenanigans with that, but
I would imagine it was probably like 30 seconds, and then it just ballooned back. I mean, the last lap Neville was 3.1 seconds faster than P2.
oh, you know what else is interesting?
Wait,
That we never
3.1. Sorry.
touched on. The rain stopped. Actually,
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
a reasonable amount of time ago, and the track has not updated it at all.
Well, it's because the sun still's out, and there's still spray coming up too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like even when it was like the dead of night, once the rain stops, the track started drying up very quickly. Why is it different now?
I think it was the length of the rain, probably. And I mean, it probably, if you were in the car, it maybe seemed faster. When it's night or overcast, it always dries slower. But the temperature is coming up. The wind is still dropping. I'm surprised it's still wet, classification.
That's what I was saying. Is when you mentioned during the night it dries slower. That's what I was meaning.
It should be faster now. Yes.
Yes. Why did it dry so fast during the night? And it stopped raining like 10-20 minutes ago. It feels like now, and the track is still full wet.
Well, the last time it stopped raining, we had about 30 minutes of no rain, and it stayed wet the whole time. But that was pitch black still. So I agree, it should be progressing, and it's not. And that is Brown into the pits.
Fascinating.
Brown's being chased by Pallone.
They're not even at. Oh no, never mind. They are at their pit window. They're an hour too. So yeah, they essentially they could have done one more, but they didn't want to pull a Rife and get a drive-through.
Will arrive,
Yeah.
you say?
Yeah. We're doing this now. All right.
Yep.
Well,
I will say, endurance race. 3 of my friends were in another team, and they got a drive through on the last lap of their stint, and they literally were out of drive time. Then they had to do the same thing. It's so awful to do. Well, in your instance, like you you timed it and you had it right, and you just
Well, no,
sand in
actually,
your hands.
critical context I was actually just about to supply. The context being that I was thinking about when I needed to pit, and in my head, I didn't really do any wet practice for this race, which probably didn't show my lap times. Which, by the way, I actually came fairly close to getting the purple lap of the race at one point when it was still wet. I think purple lap when I got off, when I got out of the car was like a 27 flat. My best time was a 27.4. So I was tearing it up out there. I don't know what was in my Wheaties today, but anyway. Point being, I was out there and my stint timer was at like 2 minutes 35 as I was like breaking into the bus stop. I was like, oh, that's 100% okay. I can make another lap. I was thinking of the 2 minute and 19 second lap that you get in the dry. And then when I went past the pit entry line and I realized it's a 2 minute 30 lap, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I am pwned because I've just passed the pit entry line and I do not have time to get back for the stint timer, and it ended up happening. That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. But
Yeah, it is.
The closest I've got into a penalty at Spa is 4 seconds. Till the timer.
Hey, that is
That's
close.
close.
Yeah. It was,
I'm at the tracks that are. I mean, there's not that many that are this long. It's this, the Nordschleife and Bathurst. They're the only ones that are even like over 2 minute lap times. Suzuka possibly as well, depending on pace. I tend to be
Coda.
a code as well. That's an over 2 minute lap. I tend to be just more cautious with the stint timer in those and try to buffer them.
Yeah.
Especially when there's weather, but it's always a call, you know. You can't always be sure that you're going to get a clean lap, but you can be sure that you're going to have a clean lap and someone can crash that's a bit in front of you and they block you intentionally, you know. So much can happen in these races. So like you can make a call one way or the other, and you can just have egg on your face, you know, and it can still be the right. You still made the right call, but like you still look silly.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes. I mean, it's motor racing, right? You know,
Yep.
that's just the nature of the beast.
Yep.
Sometimes.
That's what we did. Michael Massey went on motor racing.
Yep, and so sometimes it's out of your hands, and sometimes it's completely in your hands, and you're just a idiot.
Yep, and
Which was me today, at least on one occasion. So that's what happens when you're a helmet. Although, on a somewhat unrelated note, I did mention that I was not going to stay here for long, and then I ended up staying here for long. It has been quite some time.
Your company's
I'm
always
gonna hop.
welcome.
You can stay as long as you want, buddy.
Yes. Thank you. But I'm getting quite tired, and there is much time left in the race. And
How long have you been awake?
fair amount of time. I think I took a nap from like 2 to 4 in the morning.
Okay, without the nap, you're coming up on 24 hours.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're correct. I think. Getting there. Yeah, if I stayed up much longer, then I'd have to like justify to myself some other reason for not being in the car on the track.
I am on my second can of Red Bull.
I actually also am, technically speaking, because I drank 2 for the race.
I also drank coffee in the morning, so yeah.
I was gonna go get some cold brew here in a second.
You should do that.
When I say go get, I mean I'm gonna walk to the kitchen to get some.
We have a battle for position here, by the way. We also gained 6 seconds last lap.
Well, I'm out of here. I'll let you guys to it.
All
All
right.
right, man. Have a good night.
Night.
You too. See ya.
Yep. Wait, it's night. 5 p.m. Oh, good evening.
What
How it
a
going?
he's such a fucking pro. He's so good.
Yes, I wish I had the energy of him.
I know, he's incredible. I burst my cherry doing commentary with him, and like everyone was SRA streams. Those are the first streams I ever did, and everyone was like, "You guys are so good." I was like, "Guys, I'm not doing anything. Rife is doing everything." He's like, I like talk like for 2 sentences, like once every few minutes. Like he's doing everything else, and I just happen to be controlling the cameras. Like that's all it was. He's incredible.
Yeah, Andrew being one of the I think one of the lead commentators for D1 this season.
Yep.
Which, at the highest level of driving, or you're gonna have like the highest level of commentary. But Alexa, Andrew, and Selena doing amazing work with D1.
For sure. All right, well, this is being chill.
Yeah.
I need to put my dog outside and feed him.
Okay.
And then, so I will be gone 10 minutes max, probably closer to 5.
All right.
But I will be back in a little bit.
Gotcha. I'll be here. Let's see, what are bells going on here? We have Donovan Colton actually catching up with Horseman, but that's over a second a lap. So you should be seeing him catch up in around 5 laps tops. On the other hand, we don't really have a lot of battles. We are seeing gaps between cars reaching up to 2 minutes mark now. Checking in with our solo driver Blisk, he's around 2 minutes behind Arsenal in the 69 Mustang. As he just gets stopped by Jeff Spangler, who is on a mission. Jeff also catching up with Landon Drabies or a second lap, but he's still 21 seconds away, so it's gonna take a while for him to catch up. But chances are you're probably gonna have Andrew Long actually RTG. Did he actually crash? Let's check replay. Oh, he came slowing down to a stop, so it's a bit more than that. Yeah, he's just sitting in the pits right now. Porsche drifts out of the box. And Donovan Colton actually lost time to Horseman. Yeah, getting caught up by Austin Whitescarver. There's 9 seconds between them, and it looks like the pace is coming down. I am still alive. Somehow. Wonder if Alan Long would actually get out of the pits. He is sitting in there. He'd take a lot of damage, and it is an RTG. That's Raleigh Dutchy also comes into the pits, but this seems like a scheduled pit. These guys are 22 laps down on Eric Neville, who's 2 laps ahead of P2. So, yeah, these guys are comfortably leading by a whole lap. And Austin Witzcarver actually caught up with McHerndle? Jacob McHerndle? That's how you say his name. Blisk actually overtakes the Porsche. As now they go too wide. The Porsche loses the position to Austin Weiscarver. The Ferrari still with his bent bumper. I don't know if that's from Jason's crash. Which you probably should clip, by the way. That was caught on camera. Ferrari overtakes is that Jess Spangler in the no, it was Pilkington who is in the pits. I think this is around the pit window and not another drive-through. Just Spangler moved into P7, but it's probably you probably need to make a pit stop soon. These guys are close behind Rouge. They're around 5 seconds behind the McLaren. And they have 2 lap cars in between. But I just got information that Alan Lung's game has disconnected as he actually spin. Let's get a replay on that.
I came back right as you yelped.
Oh, they tried to avoid the Porsche and they just spun.
Whoa, what was that? No, did they get hit from behind?
Did they get hit from behind?
It looked like there was a McLaren there as well. Or Lambo.
Oh, they got punted from behind.
That makes more sense because they looked really in control of that car and then, yeah, just snap. Wow.
I did not see any contact in
I'll roll the replay back in game. Who was it? It was Mueller in the car behind. Cool.
As Jess Spangler enters the pits to serve his failed pit stop. Also, sunrise is so beautiful here.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I might hop on board to blind everyone in the chat.
So it was Almeida in the 305 Lamborghini broke a little bit too late and hit Mueller from behind and spun them.
I see. I'm surprised that we only have one BMW in the race. And
that
one
is kind of crazy.
And one Porsche. You should, like SRA. Porsches are popular here. But I guess everyone wanted to try out the Mustang Not in
there's
a league
7
scenario.
Yeah, there's 7 Mustangs. I mean, the McLaren's always going to be popular here, but there's only 3. Yeah, there's a pretty not crazy divide. I mean, the Mustang obviously takes it with the most, but other than that, it's a pretty even divide.
Oh, there's the sun. Get blinded, chat.
Yep, it's up. Hey, guess what, chat? Rain in 15 minutes!
Rated 15 minutes. Let's go again.
Oh, someone wake up Rife.
You know,
We got drive-throughs, Dutchie and White Scarver. That's Jason's fault, right?
Yeah.
Austin, I mean, that's their car.
Yeah, it is Austin's fault. Also, on Paris was
overslowed. Oh.
Oh. Wait.
Were they? Oh, they have to still. Oh, are they in the pit window now? Give me 1 second. Yep, they were at their window, and I think they were maybe thinking, well, they literally are an hour and 4 minutes, so they had to pit.
That was a really slow in lap. It almost as if they just let everyone pass.
Yeah, I think they maybe had miscommunication. If I were them, I would take however many laps of fuel for about 8 laps ish here, and I would. Well, no, they're on wets.
They're on wets. I think everyone stopped the wets.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'd go on dries, take half a tank of fuel and just rip as hard as I can, because everyone else is gonna have to pit here.
But you don't want to take a pit. You want to have as less pit stop as possible, especially on Spa.
Yeah, but you can't drive through because they're all at the end of the stint, so they almost certainly need fuel. But you don't want to stay on those old wets, I think, because the track's gonna get dry quick now with the sun up.
Yeah. Well, it's still.
Oh, and now it's medium rain in 15. So it's
my god.
Light rain in 10 and medium rain in 15. So yeah, I think. I don't know if you. I think maybe you just stop for fuel, and then when it gets harder, you come back in for a fresh set of wets. Or do you? I don't know if you make a full stop and go on to dries for the next, 20 minutes. That is a hard call.
Oh, also, I noticed something. Juan Perez is 2 laps down on Eric Neville.
Yeah, it's.
So they got one whole free pit stop and a drive-through.
And then they have a lap in the car behind.
Yeah.
No, it's so crazy how endurance races work out sometimes.
Like, these guys did win a 24 hours race. Eric Neville, Jeremy Mercer, Peter O'Brien. I think they also had... Oh! Matt Artem. Now, he also gets super quickly. And was that the first time you're seeing him in the car?
Since I've been in the booth, yes, but I saw him driving earlier.
Ooh, as White Scarver gets past McHenderl. McHerndle. There we go, McHerndle. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm getting it trying.
Yeah, that's McHerndle. That's what I've got.
These guys have been duking it out. Not by overtaking each other.
Well, that would also I believe that puts the White Scarver Rodriguez Allen team into P3 and silver.
It does. Actually, it makes them P4 in silver.
Yeah, P4. Blisk is still. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Blisk is still in P3.
Yeah, Blisk is P3 and a lap ahead. You also have Jeff Spangler, who's second in silver. You also have Fire Queso in P3. As Queso enters the pits. Also, Alan Long, he has suffered from a hard drive failure, but it seems like Thomas Ma is in the car, and he got it up and running. These two being teammates in D6, or reigning D6 champions, I think.
Yeah, if you want to go to a fight, go to Mueller in P7. Oh, never mind. Maybe that was a pit lane. No,
They just got the overtake done. think.
Yep. Yep.
Let's go back to the battle here. Let's overtake around Roussel's. As
I think it was.
Louis just starts drifting, parasliding in Mustang,
Yeah.
and Muller's like, "I'll just take that position, thank you very much."
Yeah, those count all the same.
And Louis falling back. Seems like a lot of people have pitted, and the lap time is still high in the 31. So I think there are people in with dry tires now because the track is just damp.
Yeah, everyone had to because of the stint timer. So we're still looking at Kovac and I can't stop jumping. I'm so sorry. Kovac and P10 and Arsenal and P12, and everyone else has pitted within the last 15 minutes.
Oh, this is a battle for position between Kovac and Fair.
Yeah, I think that's for the bronze. That's the bronze lead.
It is, as Riding Fair sends around the inside as Kovac it's just going super slow right now.
Well, Kovac hit the grass on the outside, it looked like.
Kovac's last lap was a 32, which is
He lost two positions to the lap cars behind him as well, and they got in front.
It looks like he has a lot of front end damage. He just seems to be taking the car super slow.
Yeah. So for most of the cars their last time in pit, it looks like they took a full pit stop. So I think everyone is mostly on dry tires right now.
Looks like Kovac's wheel might be bent. It looks like his suspension's broken.
Yeah, I wonder if he went on dry tires and maybe hit a wet patch and damaged the car. That makes the most sense to me right now, and he's pitting.
He is pitting. He is bringing the car in super slow as well. Look at his steering wheel; it's not straight. Michael Louis he's just falling. He fell 5 seconds back on Mueller in one lap. And this is also, I think, he's on his out lap, I think. Where's for lap following his out lap?
I think this is Louis' first flying lap since they pitted.
Yeah. Oh, as he has a runs wide.
Big
Maybe
moment.
I think he might be on dry tires.
Like I said, most people took full stops, and I don't know if they would have gone on to another set of wets. I don't know. That's just a hard call to make, because if you go on to wets, you're going to burn them out right now. But the track is still damp, so maybe not too badly.
Ooh,
I don't know. There's someone.
Who's that Ferrari?
That would be
607.
Rodriguez in the 607. Yep, that was a Ferrari. Yeah. Then P19.
I think they just had a snap here.
Yeah, they already had damage too on the front end.
What?
Yeah, I think they were maybe trying to pull off and maybe pulled off too far, and the grass just sucked them out the rest of the way. I don't know. That was a weird one.
Yeah, they're in the pits. Well, Jeff Spangler is on the rear bumper of Michael Louis. Jeff he was 20 seconds behind them a couple laps ago.
I mean, he picked up almost 7 seconds on last lap.
He picked up 7 seconds. Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
No! Oh! And he's facing the wrong way too. He has plenty of clean air to get it flipped around, and he does. Oh no! That car is in trouble. That's a lot of damage, I think.
But they just came into the pits a couple laps ago as well.
Oh no! At this point, I think you have to come back in and fix the damage and take wets. because it's gonna start raining in a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, that car's in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, his steering's not straight. That is at least a 30 seconds of damage.
It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but it's still bad.
Jeff is probably also shaken up like a glass of martini right now. He is gonna try bringing that in.
And it's gonna start raining in 5 minutes now. It just moved. So, do you maybe do this lap and one more and then come back in for a fresh set of wets and do the damage, or do you just stay out and take it if you're still on wets?
Hurting a
I don't
sponge.
know. And Mueller! What is happening?
What happened here? It seems like he just lost the car. Oh, he lost it on the power. He's got on power on the curb and is wet.
That is a weird one.
I think they're actually drivers on dry tires right now.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was maybe... I thought the track was going to dry quicker than it was, and I thought it would go greasy quicker, and now it still stayed damp. I think taking that pit and just taking another set of wets was probably the call.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the fact that this race has been going on for around 7 hours now is starting to fatigue the drivers, and making strategy calls a lot more difficult now.
Busch and P3 is in the pits, so I wonder if they went on to dries in their last stop. Because when did they last stop? Let's see what their time was. 8 minutes.
I think Archie.
They had,
wait, what?
I think Busch had to have gone on to, no, are they doing drive-through?
No, are they?
No, they're in the hairpin. Never mind. They're at the hairpin now. So yeah, they're stopping.
Oh, okay.
So Busch is stopping. They have to be going. They had to have gone on to dries and are going back on to wets.
So Opel Rasselainen.
That has to be the only. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Into P3 overall.
Yeah.
They've been very steady this race.
They had one spin, and that's it.
Yep. Yep, I remember that a little bit earlier. But yeah, other than that, they've been very steady. I mean, they started like 6th. So,
They started, I think, P9.
P9? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Jeff Spangler bringing the car in. I wonder how long that's going to take. I'm going to keep an eye on that in the race control app.
Yeah, so he already has, race control. You're banging him in. Oh. Okay, no, yeah, he's already been in the pits for over a minute, so he just stopped.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
It might be a whole minute before he actually starts moving again, which...
Yeah, I think they're doing wet tires and fixing damage. Because that was a big hit.
Yeah. Damn, their race has... They take a couple steps forward and they get sent back due to no fault of their own.
I mean, again,
This team can't catch a break.
The good thing for them is they're still P2 in silver, and Blisk is P3 in silver, and they are
3 laps
5
down.
positions behind. Yeah, and it's a 3-lap difference. So they still, Spangler, Anderson, and Curtis Lee, they're a lap down from P1 in silver, but that's not insurmountable, especially with just Spangler. I mean, not that Brian Anderson and Curtis Lee are slouches; they certainly aren't. But I mean, in the silver leading car, it's Damiani. Who else is in that car? Why are you not helping me race control? Fire, Kesu, Hazard, and Damiani. So that's a very, I don't know the Hazard person, but having watched last few hours of the race, they've been very good. And then also Fire, Kesu, and Damiani are known quantities who are also both very good drivers.
Yeah.
So that's a good team, but it's not out of the realm of possibility for the 9 to catch them, and Brian Anderson is in the car for this next stint. And the track went greasy.
That's kind of crazy, but it's also gonna rain in less than 5 minutes.
Yep.
Like it could
It's-
rain literally any minute now, any second now.
I think it's going to be in a.
There we go.
It's right now. You said any second now and it rained. Arjun.
I mean, it happened to you as well. You said it's gonna rain any second and start raining back when it before the shower.
I mean, I think the biggest thing is going to be medium rain in 5.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
track,
I mean, the track's going to get wet very fast.
yeah. The track stayed greasy for all of 10 seconds.
Yep, it's already damp. Oh boy.
And now Paul Mueller with a fresh car is they're gonna hunt down Menards. They might actually. I think they did pit because well, I don't know if they pitted, but if they are on dry tires, they're gonna fall back so much.
Yeah, anyone who's on dries has to pit right this minute. As soon as they get to the pit entry, they have to pit. I honestly wonder how many switched. I don't think many would have. I personally would not have in that situation, but like I said, it's not an easy call.
Yeah, definitely. But sometimes
I'm trolling through the chat, and no one's really saying anything about tires right now.
oh, it's just mostly Justin and Jason.
Yeah, so we can ignore that.
I mean, we seen both of them crash. Actually, no, we only saw Jason crash. Rodriguez is never mind. That's a lap down. Dude, the B12 Aston is in P18. These guys have kept it out of trouble after the first couple of hours, and they're just been slowly climbing up just under virtue of not making mistakes.
Yeah, it's I don't know. That V12 Aston is so incredibly fun to drive at some tracks and not so much fun at other tracks. I would love a V12 Aston versus Jag spec series.
Well, that is kind of a. Oh, right now they're both equal. The Jag used to be worse. What a
Yeah.
damn shame. It is indeed, Jeff. We got that crash on stream.
Yeah, Jeff, that was Jeff, do you want to come in the booth with us?
Yeah, we could pull you in.
I don't know if it's still just you and Brian, which it was earlier, so we don't have to.
Yes, him and Brian.
Yeah, unless he says yes, we'll leave him be. So Artem is pitting from P2. I wonder if they were on slicks. I think they must have been if they're pitting. When was the last time they pitted?
Ooh, the Porsche team got a puncture.
Ooh, rough. Yeah, it was 15 minutes since Artem
There it is.
into being pitted.
I think I see the puncture. Or not. You might have fixed it.
No, those look.
It was a couple of minutes ago. You're on camera. Mueller, there we go. Yeah, I think Michael Lewis' car was on dry tires.
Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, because we have a comment from Battle Stage. I don't know if that's Michael or not, or one of the teammates just saying we made the wrong call and we're trying to make the next rainstorm. So yeah, it was just one of those things that happens. That's just kind of how racing is, unfortunately.
Yeah. As Miller inches closer to Menard, that was 2 seconds caught on last lap, and he has been in a second now, and he's probably gonna send it. Also, light rain in 15 minutes. What is happening to the weather condition, man?
So it's really bouncing back and forth.
As Miller looks to the inside of Menard.
I mean, like I think we called it a while ago that it's just going to keep bouncing back and forth through the rest of the race, and right now we're right.
Miller tries to get out of spray.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked at all to see the next weather slot is dry. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Ooh.
Miller goes super wide. And Miller gets a good run on him. He sends it around the outside. You got to drive through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Menard, just serve it. Serve it, Menard. Don't. Oh, should have served it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess at this point, maybe fighting with this car is a better thing to maybe try and hold them up.
Why would you? I mean, Michael, he's going to fall into the clutch of the Michael Louis in P8.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I think they were probably too close to the pit entry to make a call. Personally, as soon as I saw that drive-through come up, I would have just done it. But
Yeah.
that's just me personally. Someone else got one. The 309.
Oh, that is that is the Porsche who has a damaged engine and recently got a puncture.
Yep.
That is unfortunate for them.
Yeah. Yeah, hop back to Menard. We need to keep an eye on that. Even though we know they have a drive-through, there's Bush trying to lap both of them, who is in P5, trying to lap P7 and P6. That's incredible.
Oh wait, dry in 15 minutes.
I told you it was coming. I told you. This race is gonna be crazy. And we're at 420. Nice. And now we're 419. Oh no, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. My mouse is dying, so I need a cord.
Yeah, this is this is definitely very variable conditions. You guys asked for it, and you're getting it. Yeah, it looks like no. Yeah, that's good that you both were able to drive back to the pits. But Menard still hasn't served drive-through.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't know what the strategy would be. I will be extremely bamboozled in my situation, as you can actually see Brian Anderson closing in on wait, what's that? Wait, that's Jeff's team. Yeah, they're back together now.
Yeah. They're back on Louis. Well, they both would have had the pit to fix damage. And they're both gonna, I assume, get by Menard. Not that it matters for the 9, but it does matter for the 918. Because that is for Pro. I assume they'll... Oh, well, where are they at? Oh, they're coming... Yeah, it'll be close.
Yeah. I see Mikhail Charles in the chat. IPVG2. Where were you? You missed most of the race. You missed the weather condition.
Who said that?
Mikhail Charles, IPVG2.
To us?
Yeah, he put in the chat. It's still raining, Lamal. What? It's. Yeah,
Yeah,
it started.
it's still raining.
It started raining 10 minutes ago. It's right, 15 minutes.
It just started raining and it wasn't raining for 30 minutes. Come on, man. We have a little bit more awareness than that. We're not the best and we're not great, but we can do that much. I watched F1 and I fell asleep. Yeah, well.
I mean, F1 qualifying was exciting.
Oh, who took earmuffs for anyone that doesn't want to know?
Yeah, now it's a spoiler in 3. Spoiler for F1 qualifying 3, 2, 1. George Russell took pole with
Really? I turned it off before. I wanted the God. I'm a Lewis fan, so I wanted that. But that's okay.
Hey, you know what's funny?
He can still win the race.
The funniest thing is that Sergio Perez signed a 2-year
I saw
contract
that.
only
I
to
saw
get
that.
out of Q1 again. Ooh,
So I saw that much. So when IndyCar qualifying ended is when
Wait.
I came in.
Menard got past. No, Dewey got past Menard.
Louis was
Ooh,
in
he's
front
drifting.
of Menard.
No, Louis just got past Menard.
Oh, because Louis. Because wait,
Yeah.
yeah, they did their drive-through. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So then they would have came back out and then passed Louis. I can't believe they came out that close. That's crazy.
That is insane.
Yeah, so when I joined in with you, I came in after IndyCar qualifying ended, and I kind of gave up on F1 qualifying because F1 sucks. IndyCar rules, F1 rules.
Yeah, IndyCar's racing in Mid-Ohio this weekend, right?
No. Road America.
Road America, yeah. How did I confuse Road America and Mid-Ohio?
Because
No, IMSA's racing in Mid-Ohio.
IMSA is in Mid-Ohio. So yeah, MX5s and the Pilot Challenge race today.
Yeah. It's on Sunday, I think, which is super. It's
Yeah.
8:30 local time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so yeah, IndyCar qualifying started wet at Road America, and then in the last round of qualifying they were on dries, but they were wets for the first 2 rounds. Which was fucking awesome. Excuse my language, because Road America is one of the greatest tracks on the face of the earth.
I will not deny that.
It's honestly, it's one of those where like so much of its charm, in my opinion, who is someone who has never been there in person, is the fact that it's kind of like a middle of nowhere type of like lesser than track than you would expect for like what we see with Spa, where we see this beautiful immaculate pit building. Road America doesn't even have a pit building. Like it's so bizarre, and so many people are like, take F1 to Road America. It's like, dog, they can't afford it. They cannot afford it.
They have a bridge with a cheese ad for cheese.
Yeah, they have a cheese bridge, guys. They can't even afford metal. Like, give them a break.
Also, one thing coming back to the race, Ilpo Rattalainen is in P2.
Yeah, how did that happen?
How did that happen? Ilpo timed the switchover perfectly, but I don't know at this point.
Yeah, they didn't do anything different as far as pitting, so they just, I assume they just stayed on wets like most people, and they just put in laps.
Yeah, like this is the team which has the least amount of well, actually Eric Neville and Peter Bryan, they had one drive-through. These guys had one spin, but these two, and also 609 Ferrari, these guys have not made any major well, they have made mistakes, but they made the least amount of mistakes this race.
Yeah, just not a big race affecting mistake.
Yeah.
Riley Fair, the 159, just lost 2 positions.
Oh, well, how did
I'm not
that
sure,
happen?
but the gap is big. Maybe race control is being a butthead. I don't know.
Looks like they're behind 64.
Yeah,
Yeah, Kovac got past Riley Fair. Oh, wait, actually, Riley Fair is P10, so yeah, race control is being confused.
yeah, I'm gonna just pop into replay and let it run and see if. Oh no, Riley did spin.
Oh, okay.
It was much earlier in the lap than you would have seen. It wouldn't have popped up there. It was a lot further back.
Okay.
So the 2 corners before Blanchimont, the double right-handers, what are those corners called?
Stavlo
1 and 2 is Stavlo 1, Riley spun.
Yeah, okay.
Looked like maybe dipped it onto the curb a little bit too much.
Well, wird man nicht zwar. That's interesting. Mueller, Menard, and Anderson are all lapping the same times or similar times. Well, Michael Louis being the fastest by a second. So that battle does seem to be breaking up. A battle that is brewing is between Archie Bush and Matt Artem.
Yeah.
As Artem actually
Bush's...
laps Mueller, or Mueller unlaps himself.
That's kind of big.
Yes.
That'll put them on the same lap?
Or yeah.
Oh, no, I think they're still a lap behind. But that's still huge.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if Bush gets a drive through, that puts Artem right on him. And Neville's not far behind either.
The Bush is behind Artem.
Yep. So Artem got a lap. No, yeah, they're on the same lap now. Sorry, I was looking at Mueller. No. Yes, so Mueller unlapped from Artem, but they're still a lap behind. But Artem and Bush are on the same lap.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at names and doing things incorrectly. Yes. Yeah. So this is a straight up fight for P4. But Mueller is skipping away in P6, and if either of these teams have an issue, they're going to be right there.
Gap's increased a little bit over a second.
Someone said in chat, I hate Max's teammate, he's so bad.
Yep, that is Mikhail Charles.
It's true. Oh, that's Mikhail Charles. And yeah, Mikhail, fantastic driver.
Ooh, that puddle there.
Yeah, I heard that.
I wonder how many people did that catch off guard?
So many. Spa is... I do like it. I don't know if you ever played Project Cars 2 and ever drove in the rain, but it did a really good job of simulating dry line, wet line differences and, you know, a drying line based on where people were actually placing their cars.
Yeah.
So my first league when I started sim racing was on the Xbox. It was an IndyCar league on Project Cars 2, and we had a race at Road America, and it ended up being a changing weather race. And at what they call turn 5, which is really turn 3 because you're y'all dumb. I know you guys like to drink in Wisconsin, but you're drinking too much. It's turn 3, it's not turn 5. But literally, like, because of the way that the track, the geometry of the track, the way it goes, basically there was a river of water running across the apex of turn 5, where whenever you would turn in on turn 5, unless you had like neutral steering lock and no throttle, if you had steering lock or throttle, you would spin every single time. It was infuriating, but it was also one of those things where it was like there were 15 of us on track and it was raining hard. It was like, yeah, that's the type of stuff that happens. I will say Project Cars 2 might be the goated weather sim, even though it was kind of cheeks and most other areas.
I think the Mantis engine is underutilized by the Project Car team. We try to do too much with too little.
Yeah, I think they like those weren't. They're Project Cars 1, Project Cars aren't bad sims. 3 isn't a sim, so it's hard to even talk about it. But yeah, I think the P-Cars games 1 and 2 did a lot of good.
I remember driving the Group C's in Project Cars 2.
Sure.
Yeah, this would be so fun. I remember how horrible the Porsche 962 default aggressive setup is. It was atrocious. And also the Nissan GTR and the Jaguar are so much faster than the Porsche.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
kind of historically accurate, though. Jag was designed specifically to beat Porsche. And absolutely nothing else. As RG Bush actually creeps in closer to Max Artem, look at the downshift just to get the extra rotation in.
He had a lot of wheel scrub going into Blanchimont. I could hear it. That was really strange. It was like he started turning in super early. I don't know.
Let's see. That's
The lap time was good though. I don't know.
he is driving with traction control 4, and yes, this is my POV. Get to see a lot with a single monitor.
I mean, the fact you were rocking this out for 12 hours on a single monitor is insane.
I'm surprised my PC actually held up. I wasn't expecting to last this long.
I think it's probably doing cool because it's not simulating any physics.
That is true. My CPU is... Well, OBS is using
But yeah.
3% CPU.
Yeah, no, the CPU is, I think, the big issue on the stream for this because, well, I think ACC runs most of the physics through the CPU. I don't know. I'm not that big of a computer guy. You guys can tell me I'm wrong.
I'm using 80% of my CPU and 83% of my memory. I am right on the
damn.
limit of what my PC can take on.
Damn. Wow.
ACC is also a really physics-heavy sim.
Yeah, I'm rocking 55 CPU, 48 memory.
I'm still running
44 on the GPU.
I think I'm running an i7 6700. You know how old that is? That's 8 years old. My PC
yeah.
is 8 years old.
Yeah, I am. My CPU's okay. It's an i7, but it's an 117K, which is like one of the weaker i7s. But my motherboard is ass.
Yeah.
But I got a 3080 in the B, so we aight.
See, Max Artem still being chased down by Bush. Bush is faster last lap by 4/10.
Yeah, I again, this is gonna be a situation where what are our teams? Oh, is Bush going? Nope.
Oh, probably not.
I thought just that little look in was maybe gonna be a move, but it wasn't. Which I mean, it would have been an ill-advised move.
I was expecting a rear
again,
bumper.
Yeah, we have no rain, but we're gonna have rain again in
15
or
minutes.
less
Oh! He says they're already outside. They can't touch. Max Artem
that's
gets.
Mustang on Mustang violence.
It is a 2-horse race, literally, with Artem actually getting the switchback on and actually opening up the gap to nearly a second.
A huge gap. I mean, really, it's dropped back down to 0.6, but I think Artem saw that move coming and just swung it out wide. And like, I'm just gonna get a monster exit out of this hairpin.
Yeah, there was a bit of contact though.
Yeah, I think
It was really light touch.
Yep, I do believe I saw front on rear contact there. Nice. Some people gotta pay extra for that.
Okay. Also, Brian Anderson has.
You finally got it. It took a second.
Yeah, Brian Anderson caught up with Menard. Just closed the gap to a second.
And Louis not breaking away either. He's still there, ish.
It's 5 seconds. He's extended the gap to 5 seconds now. Menard's actually going slower than both Louis and Anderson.
Yeah.
Oh god, the second can of Red Bull's kicking in. I might actually die.
you're gonna, you're gonna have like heart palpitations. Oh no.
I'm already having that. I'm already starting to get a headache, but at least I'm energized, so let's go.
Well,
I'm not-
you're on uppers and I'm on downers, so let's see who makes it to the end of the race.
I am not gonna sleep tonight with the caffeine because I want a caffeine overdose, but here we are.
Ooh, Arsha, a little bit of a drift there, it looked like, or maybe my eyes were deceiving me.
Yeah, Matt Artem opened a whole second on Bush now. For the last
Yeah.
lap.
I mean, all things considered, they're still not that far off Damiani in P3. It's a lot of positions, but 25, 20-ish, around 25-ish seconds, I'd say. I was told I didn't have to do math.
Dives down.
Oh, I thought he was going to dive all the way.
Surely
for
not.
Arthur. Ooh. Good judgment not doing that.
Well, Bush seemed to be a lot better than Artem on radio.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Anderson within a second off Menard. I don't know why, but in ACC, the McLaren is louder than the Mustang. The Mustang's not loud. I don't understand. The same with the Porsche. The Porsche in the interior is also super quiet. As the gas now increasing. As Bush is actually now, he is getting closer and closer. Also, something to bring up, both Recton's car, which I think is the I actually don't know what
It's the 159.
159 Mustang, and the Wisconsin past the Ferrari of the number 26 Ferrari had to redo a lap. Also, I like to bring attention to the weather midget. It's gonna rain in 5 minutes and dry in 15 minutes. It's like a sprinkle of rain.
This is insane. It's gonna like make it just one enough to where you can't go on to dries, but like you kind of have to think about it.
Like someone just turned on the sprinkler and turned it off.
All right, so get Bernie. He's all on his bullshit again. You know what? Of all of his awful ideas, sprinklers weren't the worst.
Yeah.
They're like, it's a terrible idea, but at the same time, it's just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yep, again, 2 battles popping up. I'm just focusing on whatever's closer. Oh, okay, Archie Bush did get a better run on Artem, but it's not close enough for a dive. Yeah, these guys are lapping the same times as Josh Damiani, who's in P3. The top, in fact, the two fastest cars in the top 10 are Michael Louis and Paul Mueller, who are not battling for positions.
Yeah, Mueller with a 28.9.
But Mueller is...
Yeah, Mueller and Louis both in the 28. Very fast.
Mueller is nearly a whole lap down on these guys.
Right.
And Michael Louis is so a minute down as Bush looks at the looks at the outside. But yeah, he doesn't make it stick. Yeah, we are entering the time. Oh, as Bush just sends it.
Oh, the huge send.
I wanna watch that
Damn.
from the interior view. That was an insane send. Just like absolutely sends it. Just didn't care.
Wow.
Oh,
I mean, Artem almost certainly had to, not turn in or take some sort of evasive action to not, for that to not be an incident. And we have rain 5 is dry in 15.
oh my
goodness.
god.
This is gonna be nutty.
Yeah, but this kind of rain is like super light rain, which really wouldn't affect like if the tires set. If you're on dry tires, you would probably stay on dry tires and not pit. You know what would be hilarious if it was flooded for 5 minutes and then dry in 15 minutes. If that means you actually have to stop for tires because you can't continue.
Logistically in the game, I don't think that would work, but it would be hilarious.
It will be hilarious. As this battle's breaking out, we can move closer to the battle between Menard and Anderson. Anderson's 2/10 faster than Menard's last lap. So we're now past the 8-hour mark of the race. We have 4 hours left. Oh, we still have a third of the race to go.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I mean, I've done 12-hour races before. When racing, it feels different than actually broadcasting. Because I'm like, okay, you guys take over. I'm gonna go touch grass, and I'll not be back for another 2 hours. Or if I'm doing something which is based off primarily for Europe, I will wake up like 4 hours before the race ends, double stint, and leave.
Oh, I'm the person that even if it's a European start time, I'm there race start.
The last 12 hours race I did, I think it was back in April. I woke up, I triple stinted, and I left. Oh my God, Menard!
Whoa, was that the? Nope, that was the Menard car.
Yeah.
Damn.
So like, just like ran, or yeah, he just ran over the curb and just lost it there. Looked to the wall of up tap, but he's gonna lose that position to Brian Anderson. Or wait, is he? He did. Yeah, he did lose it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, there was a stretch a couple years ago into last year where I was doing 2 to 4 endurance races a month.
Me too.
And it was a lot.
Yeah, my team wanted to do the RCI World Tour. We accidentally got ourselves into top split. Wait, were you top split?
So the 20...
We did all of them.
It was a 22 6-hour series. The one where it was like 2 12-hour races and 3 6-hour races. We got put in the top split from that.
Okay.
And the last World Tour,
last
were
year?
in split 2,
Okay.
and we quit after the second race because the first race of the season, one of our drivers woke up sick. And they wouldn't adjust our entry list for us.
That sucks.
And so we did a couple races, and we knew we weren't going to do the Suzuka 24. So then we pulled out after we did like
Yeah.
2 races after that.
That was a Suzuka 24 that my teammate blew the engine on.
Yeah.
Beaver
So
and
yeah.
top split.
So yeah, we got put in top split for the I think it was the 6-hour series in late 22. We actually did solid.
That was the Endurance World Series. I think that was the Endurance World Challenge.
Yeah. That was the replacement for the Endurance World Challenge that they had been doing. So it was that was the one that was all 6-hour races.
Yeah, I think wasn't it early 23 last year?
It might have been.
Oh wait, Brian gets a bit loose and Nard's right behind. Yeah, we won the Barcelona race in Split 3.
Nice. Yeah, and the big series, the World Challenge, or whatever they call it, in 22, we were in Split 3, and the first race of the season was 8 hours of Nürburgring, and we ended up finishing like 8th. The second race of the series was
Coda?
Silverstone. It was before Coda came out. This was 22.
Okay.
We won Silverstone 12-hour, and then the third race was Spa 24.
That was World Tour.
That was World Tour.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were in first place in Split 3. We had lapped the field, and one of our drivers had 2 disconnects in a row. And we went from leading the championship to we gave up after like that round because we just got so demoralized. We were going to be on a 12-hour and 24-hour race, double win, and like we were so high on it, and then just got decimated.
It's
and
unfortunate.
it sucks so much.
That is endurance racing. You win some, you get absolutely destroyed by just sheer luck and some.
Yep.
Yeah. We were in Split 4. We were actually we started on pole, right? We had 2 cars in Split 4. We started second and third in Laguna Seca in the Porsche in the 991. I started a race. I took the lead. Someone ran us wide, and then they said we were aggressively defending even though we were holding our line. We got a drive-through, and then the race got DDoSed.
Yes, I remember that was when we got DDoS because we had a shambolic race. We started like 7th, and by the time when the race got DDoS, we were like 18th or something like that, because we got killed in turn 1 by a car, and then we had an incident in the last corner where we killed someone and then got killed because of it, and then got killed again in the last corner.
Yeah.
That DDoS race sucked. And then after, I think it was Zolder after that, and then in that race, we were running with 3 people, and I took the third stint of the race, and I disconnected from the server, and then we just called it quits after that.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's when I found out that I had to VPN to European servers.
Yeah, I remember, the 24-hour spot, we actually got a drive-through for teleporting into another car.
Oh, yeah?
And that was because our driver, one of the drivers, he was driving through a storm in Louisiana. So he was lagging about. So that was one unfortunate thing. It's like, same time you couldn't do anything. It's just lag. Yeah,
that's one of those. Yeah, when you're connecting to servers in other continents, it's weird. I had an issue for a while where when I was doing that much endurance racing, and it was a lot of RCR races, as well as a couple other communities, and it was, if I was like connected to European server for over 4 hours, I would start getting disconnects, and then I started using a VPN, and it stopped all of a sudden. So it was like my IP.
Look at how battered this McLaren is. Oh my god.
boned. So essentially, AT&T just like started throttling me when they
Oh.
were saying that I was connected to like a European server for an extended time. Because when I started using the VPN, it stopped happening.
Damn, okay.
That car is rough.
Yeah. And it's all on the left side of the car. The right side looks so clean.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know that because they don't have any paint, they can just take any carbon McLaren body part and body panel, just put it together. Race control, please work. Thank you. Alright. Yeah.
Still the closest battle on track.
These two are nursing damage, but they're still going pretty fast. So I don't know what's up. If it's a visual bug, yes.
It could be. There's always times where if a car didn't have damage which you've been in the server the entire race, obviously. But if you like join or leave a server at certain times, depending on if they have damage or not, the car will look like it doesn't have damage when it does. It just depends. I don't know. They have damage though. That McLaren, absolutely.
Yeah,
I say
for
that.
sure.
I'm gonna check the in-game replay and be doubly sure, but I don't see a situation where they have damage. Absolutely, it's even in the replay.
Okay. And something interesting, Ilpo Ratsalainen is only 18 seconds behind them, for the whole 2 laps ahead of him.
Yeah.
Let's actually go on to these guys because we haven't seen them much.
Yeah, I'd love to give people their flowers for putting an absolute shift in. I mean, they've just been quietly just moving up.
So I've raced with Ilpo since 2021, alright?
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the cleanest drivers when it comes to he's just extremely clinical and super clean and consistent. And he's rarely known for making mistakes.
Yeah, I've raced against him before. I know who he is. I don't know him particularly. Obviously he does racing with SRA. He mainly multi-class madness, I think.
Yeah.
And endurance races. Yeah, he just wants the Camaro. But I think I've raced against him in RCI before. But yeah, absolutely, he's very clean driver.
Yeah.
Very fast as well.
I think I've teamed up with him for 4 or 5 endurance races. So yeah, he is super cautious with his setup. He's super calculating. Like me, he does struggle with basic arithmetics. So we both, when we're driving, we just try to do math for 5 minutes. So Kevin Kovac has entered the pits.
They're taking dries. We're not seeing rain for at least 15. They have to be, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're serving a drive-through.
They're serving a drive-through. Oh, they got a drive-through penalty.
Yeah.
And that's just gonna put them, I think, P12 actually. No, they'll put them P11 because Riley Fair's at least 50 seconds away from them now. They are back all the way in Stowlow, so they're gonna go back. Is probably just gonna lose to place to Ivan McCroat. I think at this point of the race, everyone is so far apart that you're not gonna see huge position changes when serving penalties.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Unless they get one more stop and go 30, and that just neutralizes them even more.
Yeah, and as the sun is up, I mean, the track is getting warmer. It's 23 C now, which is I think it got down to 16 or 17 overnight, so the temperature is absolutely coming up. And if the rain stops, as I think we might go dry the rest of the way. The wind is down to it is 1 kilometer per hour, which in my experience, you need at least over 3 to have shifts in weather. But
Yeah.
that's not always true. But I think we might be looking at a lot of dry running now.
I remember back there, the wind was 0. That's
Well, I think that was because the rain was set higher than. Well, and that also could have been because of the weird reset issue, which ACC does weird things when you do restarts and resets and stuff. Like it maybe like necessarily locked in the start weather for the entire the race for that race. I don't know. That was such a weird race.
it was. Yeah. That race was kind of interesting because when we prepared for the race, my teammates was John Archie, Max Simmons, and Matt Hicks. It is a pretty stacked
It's a good team.
So we joined Max and John, Matt and I. Max sent me a setup. Oh, Jacob Palmieri is going slow. Actually, hold on. Richie Wood. Let's see what happened to them. Oh, they just got on power and they just spun. It's gonna be a broken front bonnet for the Mustang.
For sure.
Not Mustang. A Japanese
Nissan.
Mustang. Nissan.
Japanese Mustang.
I'm sorry. That will actually be the Lexus with its massive V8. But yeah, this is a big Godzilla.
No, I mean, I think if you're going motor-wise, but I think the Nissan is the Japanese Mustang.
Well, it did
Yeah,
start
that was
off
a-
as kind of a
yeah.
pony car before becoming a proper Japanese sports car. But yeah, that is unfortunate for them. They were running dry. They were running pretty well despite their shaky start.
Yeah, and they're still not out of it in P14. I mean, as far as the pro field goes, they're at the back, but overall, they're doing pretty good.
They might actually stop for dries now that they're.
I would,
the
yeah.
pick.
I mean, I would absolutely take this opportunity. You have to. I don't think you can go back onto wet.
Yeah, the sun has come out despite it being
It's
one.
very out at this point. I mean, it's partially cloudy on the next 3 slots.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe a little bit of pumped up pressures on dries, maybe like a half psi too high. Oh, did they miss they went in the wrong pick box, it looked like.
I think they're good.
Yeah. No, it looked like they stopped and then they started going again. That was, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Ooh, Archie Bush actually caught up with Josh Damiani.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's...
Yeah, that just happened.
That's huge. That's
And-
231 from Damiani and a 228 from Bush.
They were at least 20 seconds apart from each other.
Yeah. That's incredible.
Yeah, I think I'll probably bolt on a bunch of drives right now. The track is
Yeah,
damp. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say if you have to right now, you have to go on dries. But I think if you're okay with no damage and things, you gotta stick it out at least a couple more laps.
That is true. The track is still damp. There's still ways to go before for you actually dry tires actually start working. Because as we've seen in the night, it takes a long time for the track to actually dry up. But now, because it's hotter, you might actually see it dry up faster. Also, if you're down to 22 cars.
Yeah, that does have an effect with the less amount of cars, but the sun being out is a huge helper, and the 7 degrees hotter temperature helps as well. So I think that'll probably offset the lesser number of cars. but it's still going to take a couple laps before it's going to dry up.
Oh, sure. It's as if we hit the 9 a.m. mark. Which means we have around 7 hours of racing, which is around 3.5 hours of racing left. So yeah, as Bush is now a second away from Josh Damiani.
I mean, just reeling him in.
He is.
Yeah, 2.5 last lap. I mean, this one's gonna be a huge gain too. Damiani's in the pits.
Yeah.
I think that's a lap too early.
Possibly.
The track is damp. I mean, you can certainly make dries work on a damp track, but in my opinion, you grain them too much. For when the track goes fully dry, you're then a second and a half, 2 seconds off the pace.
Especially also the dries, they do grain in low temps.
Yep.
So even if you even push lightly with them, they are gonna be super worn. And even when it starts drying, your tires are gonna be gone. You're gonna wear it faster. So.
Yeah, and again, this could be a situation where by the time Damiani leaves the pits, the track can be greasy, you know. We'll see.
It might also be the stint timer to be affecting that.
I don't think they were close. Give me just a second to look. They were close.
Michael Bluey's also in the pits.
They were over an hour, but they could have done one more and been fine. I would have done one more lap. That's me. But you know, obviously things can happen. But you still have. They had both just ticked over the hour mark. I would have done the one more lap if I were those two teams.
Also, Matt Artem has 10 seconds for an incident.
Yeah, I will look at that and tell you what it was.
And Ilpo Ratsalainen is it's less than a second away from him. Ilpo's putting the pressure on him.
Who is Artem? 25?
Yeah.
Car 25 carries too much speed and drives into car 434.
Car 34, that would be wait, they're not even here.
434.
434. Okay, that is Richie. That's Richie Wood, from the Nissan GTR,
Okay, yep.
or Jeremy Reeder now.
Oh, yep, they're on P14. Yep. So yeah, they must have had an incident when they were lapping them or being unlapped from the 434 and made contact with them.
Look at the run Opel has over the Mustang as the Mustang just concedes the position.
Man.
That's a clean pass.
I mean, that's big for the 404, especially with the 10-second penalty. Ooh, I thought Ilpo outbroke himself.
Oh,
no, we have rated 15! We have rated 15! No, this is nuts! This is nuts! This race rules! Oh, man. That's rules. Arshan, did you die?
I am dead. You can't make this up. You can't make this up.
Hard. It's literally, I guarantee you the track will go like green fast optimum really quickly, and then the rain's gonna start like right after that.
You know what's funny is someone in the endurance chat in the SRA Discord, one of the Porsche drivers, for the name I can't pronounce, a couple of minutes ago, he said It's dry for 15 minutes at least, and it started the minute you said that, it said it's gonna rain, and it's happened again. It's like we just came in for dry.
Oh,
I
no,
swear if it starts raining. Well, Boardman.
Boardman got to stop and go 30.
What? Well, Boardman. That's probably for speeding in the pit lane. That's
Has to be.
that is.
Couldn't be anything else.
They were fighting Menards and Anderson.
Yeah.
They're gonna lose position to that.
Dang. Unbelievable.
Wait,
Unbelievable.
you got a puncher again?
Yo, what are you doing? How you getting punctures?
How?
I've never gotten a punch. Yeah, you can see that left front was dragging. Or it
I think
looked
a
like
rear
it.
tire did a puncher.
Oh yeah, nope, that one's down. Or it's just the game. No, that has to be down.
That is puncher. Yeah, that is a loss of tire pressure.
But the top of the tire looks like. Go to the right side and see what it. Because it doesn't matter. When you first went onto that car, it looked like the right. Oh, they went deep. The front left looked like it was down as well, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
However, I've never had a puncture that wasn't damage related. Like I know you can drive long enough to get a puncture,
Yeah.
but I've never had that happen.
You know oh, sorry. Go ahead. Finish it.
No, and never like under normal circumstances. Like never like you have 65-minute stint timer. Like you shouldn't be puncturing tires.
Yeah, the fact that it's happened twice is insane, but it might be from the ridiculously high pressure
Sure.
they're running.
Yeah, definitely.
So the race that I told you at Triple Stint did, also Coach Jeffrey's Triple Stint gloves.
Let's go P1
go.
today, or what are the other ones called? Oh no.
The race that I Triple Stint did, I actually got a puncher on my penultimate lap because he had a double stint on a set of tires in Paul Ricard.
The enthusiast, the P1s or the enthusiast. I use P1s, and I have my previous set of gloves. I was team no gloves for the first 5 years I did sim racing, and then I got a set of gloves, and I said, "Oh wow, what was I doing?" P1s, best I've used.
Well, I only got gloves because I started getting callousing in my rim,
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
but I didn't get P1 gloves. I just got a bunch of generic bicycling gloves, which because
Get those triple stem P1s.
I will when I get a new rig, I will.
Yes, sir. They are legit. Oh wow, Grachik went way deep. Don't. Oh, I thought he was gonna duck into the pits. I was like, don't do it. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
These guys are not having a good time.
With a stopping at 30 and from P17. I assume that.
I think this is their first drive-through. Oh, actually, this is their first penalty.
Yeah, that's gotta be from speed in the old pit lane.
That's gonna put them in P18.
Yeah, and the track is greasy.
It is.
So it might go full drive for a spell, and it might, if people are gonna stay on their dries, it might melt them.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be back in a
So
minute.
Jeff Spangler's in the car, and let's go, baby.
Jeff sped. I'm driving fast. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I will definitely consider the triple set gloves when I get a new rig. Hot tires are super. Yeah, hot tires do wear super fast. But you can Porsche has rear tire wear issues, but you can still run dries for a bit without getting punctured. You just have to look for the wet spots. You just need to know how to manage your heat. As we have two packs where the gap is less than 10 seconds at this point. Williams is in the pits. He's just got lapped by Tisdale. Actually, he didn't get lapped. Tisdale's also coming into pits. Are these guys? Oh wow! It's not gonna rain. It's gonna be dry. So, did people put on wet tires and? Wait, it's not raining. I think we're all confused now. I think we're gonna get like 5 minutes of drizzle. And yeah. I think we're gonna be dry for a bit, at least. What even is weather? What even is weather? Yeah, good question. This race is amazing. Also, Jeff Spangler is you might get past the Audi of Williams here. That's the laps land chart. As Jeff Spangler moved to P6 after the disconnect. He is now only 1 lap down, or half a lap down on Tisdale, probably. We are not gonna get any ACC weather updates. I'm sorry.
All right, what I miss?
It's not raining. Rain speed canceled.
No, rain will come, but it'll be quick. It'll be like 5 minutes of rain.
Rodriguez puncher. Oh, what happened here? They're just limping back to the pits.
Oh, shit.
A puncher here somewhere. Oh, my thing's not working.
I don't know. The damage model in ACC is sometimes so hard to see. You can't tell.
No, I think what's exactly happening is that people are still on wets.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. At this point, I think the next time these weather icons move, it's going to be rain in 5, but it's going to be light rain, and then it's going to be dry right back after that. So. Okay. I think right now, if you have the fuel, you stay out. But I mean, the temperature's coming up.
Oh, it's a right-left puncher. It's a rear left puncher. There we go. This is the tire in question. Also, yeah, someone is on wets. It is the Porsche. They actually pitted for wets.
Oh no!
Just look at him limp the car back. Just so painful. Just you have to take it so slow because the car doesn't want to go any faster. Also, Jeff Spangler's in P6. Yeah, these guys are on wets now. They're switching to dries.
Yeah, Marty, I think there's absolutely the chance that people are still on wets. I think a lot of people are probably still on them.
Yeah, we're gonna get light rain in 5 minutes and then dry in 50.
No, dry. It'll be dry 5 after that. It'll be dry 5 after that because the last icon in the 15 was dry, and now it just shifted really quickly. So yeah, it's gonna rain in 5 and it'll be dry in 5 after that. So we're gonna have really short light rain.
The 309 Porsche got a third puncher, by the way.
Oh my god, they gotta stop it.
Yeah.
Guys, stop it.
Stop. Just don't.
Whatever you're doing, don't do it.
Yeah.
They're probably not doing anything.
No, they're just like, it's greasy. They're probably not looking for dry patches. They're also running super high pressure, so it's just the tires just popping just because yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this'll be the interesting stretch. because I think before that, I think I said I thought we are going to go dry the rest of the way, and we got a little bit of rain. I think after this, I would be shocked to see more rain, just because of the wind died down. Because now we're at a kilometer.
Well, we are getting rain 5 minutes, so but that's light showers.
Exactly. So. After that, I don't know. I think we're going to stay dry after that, but I think with the weather randomness as high as it is, I think it would set at 4. I think even without the higher wind, it can cause rain, but ACC does weird things.
Nice Arnhem's in the pits as well. This means Harry Hazard takes P3. These guys, wait, Ilper Ratsalainen is 3 laps down in Jeremy Mercer. Let's actually admire their livery a bit more.
Sure.
This is the only custom livery we have.
Is it? It's the only.
It's the only one.
Yeah, because you tried to sync this morning.
Yeah, just waiting for the late straggler for that.
Yeah.
This is a sick livery.
It's hot.
Yes, especially with now the wear added to the Fox as well.
Yeah, and I think that's ORL livery on the side, Odyssey Racing League.
ORL? It's SRA.
No, the helmet.
Yeah, that's not ORL.
Oh, it's not? I thought they had something like that.
No, ORL's just ORL.
It looks cool then.
Yeah. Yep. Turtle. I didn't know I have to liveries. But yeah, this is our leader, Jeremy Mercer. We haven't talked about them much because they've just been driving their own race. The whole race.
Just dominating the whole race.
They were straight out domination. Like I said, these guys won the 24 hours to spawn the Mercedes in the McLaren. Also, funny thing about that race, they actually managed to Austin Power it in the pit entry, and they had to do like a 1,000,000-point turn to get go straight. I think Eric Neville was it? I don't know if it's Eric Neville or Jeff Bray who did that, but they fixed it. They had to like get the car unstuck because they just blocked the pit lane. Which is pretty funny. As Williams goes into the pits again, they're losing even more time. As Eric Boardman has taken P8.
I don't think they had any stint timer issue. No, they were fine.
Yeah.
No, never mind. It just maybe it wasn't fine. It just reset as soon as I looked.
Oh wait, you're getting rain plus and then dry? What?
Oh, so yep, it's raining. Yep.
This is
the way these things are, the weather slots are moving. It's very quick. So we're gonna have rain for 10. And then we're going back dry?
Yeah, this is most likely going to be a shower, which I wouldn't pit for this weather because you're just going to make race 2 pit stops and the track's not going to get super wet.
Right.
Apparently the Porsche had 4 punctures in the last 15 minutes.
Where are you seeing? Is that in the chat?
It's all in the chat. I don't even know what's happening.
I'm not checking the chat. Which way? Wet tires bake and blow up. Dry tires just blow up. There's nothing I can do. It's getting a bit frustrating. I have to go on wet. So blow up.
Yeah.
Because slicks would just blow up instantly anyway. This weather. Wow, he's not having a good time.
Yes, certainly not. You're
I
right.
don't even, I mean, there's either something inherently wrong with their setup or there's some sort of issue happening. And I honestly don't know how you could set a car up to pop that many tires that quickly.
Also,
I mean, obviously, wet tires on a dry track, you can do it, but the track hasn't been. Oh, it already shifted. Now we're going dry in 5.
yeah, it's probably still going to stay greasy or damp. I don't think it's going to go
Yeah,
wet at all.
yeah, it could go damp. I don't think it's. I agree. It's not gonna go wet.
Also, props to Zainless, who's still in the race. He's been driving for 9 hours, nearly 9 hours now. He has been helped by the fact that it is raining and the Honda is easier to drive with wet here. So, yeah. But damn, he's on
That's still
podium.
crazy.
So, and he's actually Craig. He caught up Caleb Craig. He caught up I think Matt 9 seconds in over the last lap.
Eesh.
The Bliss just had a slow lap.
Yeah, a 34. That's well off the current pace. 10 seconds off the leader.
The track's gone damp.
Yeah, that little bit of rain just ticked it back over, and yeah, we're gonna have that for another few minutes, and then we're going back dry, and who knows what we're gonna do after that.
Yeah, so this would be the battle to watch because
Grachik just got another stop and go 30.
oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, they're not dead last. They're still 2 places ahead. Actually, and yeah, never mind. They're still ahead of Alan Lung and Dutchie. Dutchie's actually he's a lot of laps down. As Dutchie comes into the pits.
Yeah, I think that's the driver that was complaining about popping tires.
Yeah.
Honestly, Jacob, and I might even put it in the chat
Wait.
or in the Discord. If you're popping tires, I kind of want to see your setup.
Wait, what happened to Recton?
The Recton Fair car.
Doesn't look like anything happened to him. He lost a position to Bliss. Yeah, how I can get out of replay mode? Great. I'm stuck on replay mode. I'm still getting used to this. It is horrible weather conditions. Wow, I don't hear the Honda at all. What the hell is happening to the sound? It's
No, it cut for me too.
there we go. What?
Now I hear it.
Yeah, that was bugging replay mode. But anyways, Bliss got past Recton, and Recton is getting chased by Craig. I don't know where the pass even happened. Recton must have just spun.
They had a 3:59 last lap. What?
Might be an outlap.
I mean, yeah, but if they pitted, it would be a minute less than that, I think. Or no, not a minute. Yeah, that has to be their outlap. 3:59 with the wet. No, yeah, that tracks. That's an outlap. No, someone else. Lloyd did a 3:28 last lap, and that would almost certainly be a pit lap. So it's possible they pitted and then lost that additional time somewhere as well. I don't know.
Yeah, Recton it's on fresh tires now. Even if it's fresh dries, he's gonna be faster than Bliss because it's a damp track and they're probably blistered. But I'm gonna keep it on this battle. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, for sure. This is the battle. Not sure. Oh, Rex's got a bit of a run there. Ah, no way. Too far back. But Bliss coming this far into the race so low. Climbing into 9 hours at this point. I mean, incredible to be running in P11. I don't think I could do more than 4 hours at once, much less 12, much less 8, much less going on 9. And it's still the really only on-track battle we have for position. I mean, it's still a close one. I think Rex is going to go for it here. They do. Oh, that is so close. A little bit of a door bang. But Recton got the move done on Blisk. Now we'll see if they can make a gap. Ah, starting to form already a little bit. I think we'll wait until we get to the last, after Blanchimont into the chicane, maybe in turn before we call this battle done. But I mean, Recton's got it at 0.8, 0.9, a second now, 1.2, 1.1.
Yeah, I think that the move was complete. We just missed it. But
Yeah, Recton got it done at no name and just kind of carried it through the rest of the second sector. Yeah, the gap's huge now, over a second and a half.
Rector's flying, and also Caleb Craig is closing in on Blisk.
Yeah, that gap's really come down. 2.6 seconds last lap. Now the eye's gonna be on what's that next weather slot going to be. Is it gonna be dry or is it gonna be wet? That's gonna make a huge difference on what these teams do, because if it's gonna stay wet, you stay on those wet tires if you're on them. If you just ride them out. If it's gonna be dry, and I think it's gonna stay dry, I think we're gonna see some pitting for dry here soon. It's 24 ambient, 27 track. That's getting pretty warm.
Yeah, I wonder if Blisk is losing pace because of fatigue or he's on one tires.
Fatigue 100% has to be set again.
Yeah.
100%, it can't not be. But at the same time, yeah, absolutely could be whatever the tire difference is right now. Whether they're used wets, which is most likely, or they're dries that are just grained and gone at this point.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would love to take a poll on the teams and ask what tires they're on right now. Most of them wouldn't answer, but I would love to know.
But it's also a lot. It's also kind of a secret for a lot of teams because you don't want to give away your strategy.
Yeah, and at this point, though, I guess let's see where most teams are on their pit. Most teams. Oh, scroll up. So the top 3 are roughly the same. P4 has a much more generous pit window by about 13.5 minutes. Same with P5 by 13 or about 11 minutes. And then the next 3 teams after that are roughly on the same as the League 3. I think this track is it's greasy now. It's gonna evolve very quickly to green fast optimum from here, I think, with the sun out. So I think if you aren't on dries, you need to make that change right now.
Also, the wind is 0 kilometers per hour. This might be the weather.
I think we're done with rain. I think we're done with rain unless the wind picks back up again.
Yay, rain's cancelled. Also, Alan Long and Thomas Ma, they have left the server.
No! Craig's gonna go lifted.
Yeah.
Put a big lift in.
Backed up.
Huh. I wonder if they're maybe thinking we'll get done in the pits.
They
just didn't think the move was on there.
They just have such a huge pace advantage on Blisk.
Yeah.
They're just taking super easy.
I mean, they lifted really early on the I mean, not insanely early, but it was a pretty early lift.
Oh, as they get super close, the Honda's bumper.
I mean, maybe they're trying to save fuel, but I don't know why they would potentially be in that situation of needing to save fuel. With a 65-minute stint timer, I don't see that being a possibility. Or maybe they're just waiting for a more clear-cut chance.
Yeah, I think they're just taking super easy now.
Yeah, I think, Caleb's going to have a huge run here. Yeah.
Just waiting for a proper opportunity with too much risk.
Yeah, they're going to go for the chicane. Even lifted there. And Craig went, not Craig. Blisk went wide. Yeah, that's all she wrote, at least for the moment. And then Blisk went a little bit deep. No, that's it.
Yeah, 607 home looking.
That's all she wrote.
A lap himself.
And the lap times aren't insane right now. They're coming down, obviously. The leader's at a 26.1. Someone did an invalidated 25.6. Sheesh. But yeah, most everyone's 27s, 28s. Oh, there was a valid 25.1 from Jeff Spanky Spangler.
Jeff Spangler, who's on a mission right now.
They are flying, trying to catch Hazard in P3.
They are a minute and 30 seconds away. That's at least one drive-through for the number 14 car.
No, that's a minute and 30 from the car in front.
Yeah.
They're 2 laps down for P3. or they're probably
Okay.
a lap and change, probably,
Yeah.
because they're on lap 208 and Hazard is on 210. So I'd imagine Spangler's gonna do 209 right here. Yes, he will.
Just Bangles on lap
So
209, but Hazard's right up over Rouge, so a little bit.
okay, so a lap, not a little over a lap.
Yeah. Just gonna be super difficult, let alone catch up with Kai Tistel, who has been scot-free of incidents. Same with Hazard since since a while back. So unless they get a drive-through or a stop and go 30, they're gonna stay ahead of Jeff Spangler.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't think Spangler's going to the end from here, and I don't think he would want to do that necessarily in a race like this, where it's, you know, it's a fun race with friends. But if he does go to the end from here, I mean, he could absolutely catch them. Not that I discount Brian and Curtis; they're both fantastic drivers. But I mean, that P3 team is very good as well. So that would be for the silver win as well, which is what I'm equating it to. So I mean, we would see. There's still, you know, a couple cars in between the both of them, so a lot of race to go. I mean, that sun is out. Rain in 15, Arjun.
Are you kidding me?
I guess you need to make me shouting "Rain in 15" as your alarm.
Oh my god.
This is incredible. It's just gonna keep. I think it's gonna keep just raining enough to keep the track greasy. But I think in these conditions, if you're on dry tires, you just let it rip, because you can rip on a greasy track on dry tires.
Yeah, and especially if it's been greasy for a while, so you might actually see a green or a fast track.
Yeah.
Then it starts raining, and if it's just a sprinkle, if it's just a sprinkle like we got last time. Oh yeah, we're already in green tracks. If it's just a sprinkle, then you're not gonna see any use for your tires.
That's medium rain in 15 now.
Okay,
So
never mind.
we have-
Medium rain 15.
We have light rain in 10, medium rain in 15. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is insane. I want to go eat dinner so bad, but I don't want to take my eyes away from this. This is so, just watching the weather change is so entertaining.
Yeah, I just got a takeaway for this race and just like saving it for 2 meals.
Nice. Oh man, I cannot believe this. My dog is looking at me like I'm a maniac.
Is your dog a fan of rain?
No, he hates it.
Okay.
Hates it.
He
wants to stay as dry as possible.
Yeah, that's true. And then especially trying to take him back to the bathroom when it's raining. You're like, no, I don't want to take a leak. And also, speaking of catching up, Williams caught up with Boardman. They went 2 seconds faster than in the last lap.
Yeah, that is coming down fast. Yeah, we're gonna start hitting solid dry lap times like right as the rain starts in like 7 minutes. Because Mercer did a 22.0 last lap. That looks like it's... Oh, that's absolutely the best of the field.
It is. It's 22.7.
So yeah, we're getting into dry lap times now. But obviously, if these guys are on wets, which I think everyone is, I don't know how much faster they can go.
Well, Aaron
don't know.
Williams said a 21. What, 21.4, 21.5, but that's invalid.
So he might be on dries.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do a 21 on wets.
No, I think a lot of people are on dries right now, which is why we're seeing dry laps. If no one,
Yeah.
like, you're probably not gonna stick it on dry wets on a green track.
Yeah, but okay. Let me look at everyone's last. No one's pitted in the last 20. One team has pitted in the last 20 laps or the last 20 minutes.
Ooh, Aaron Williams dives
don't
down
think-
the inside off Eric Boardman. That was a sick
Got
move.
it.
Boardman gets loose and after the apex there.
That Audi is fast.
Well,
They're so fast.
the chances, I mean, if there are two types of Audi drivers, absolute aliens and
Yeah, but
people.
these are aliens. This was the P2 team.
Yeah, these are the faster team. They were able to keep up with Peter O'Brien,
Yeah, which is not a small feat.
which is not a small feat. So these guys are extremely fast. They just had so many
Yeah.
mistakes and penalties to just put them in P8.
I mean, honestly, just that, them not serving their drive-through and getting the stop and go 30. I mean, that.
No, the fact is, even with all those stop and go 30s and drive-throughs, they're in P8.
They're 4 laps off the lead. So, I mean, the not serving the stop and go or not serving the drive-through and getting that DQ, that loses them a lap right there. And then, having to do the stop and go 30 after that gives them another lap, essentially. But they're 4 laps off the lead. I mean, the Mercer, O'Brien, Neville team they're just beast in this one.
It's absolutely clinical with them. Even over the crossover periods with the switching tires, they have. Well, Peter said they have nailed all the calls so far, and I guess the same with number 2, Ilpo Ratsalainen. They're not the fastest car, especially Ilpo is super fast, but Ryan is not the fastest driver by any means. But they're in P2 just because they have all those correct strategy calls. They have been incident-free, except for one spin. They have been just barreling down, just putting good laps after good laps.
Rain in 15.
Light rain in 15, so we're gonna get
We're just gonna have a mess of weather the rest of the race,
shower.
essentially.
We had this happen in a 24-hour or so Spa race we did last year, the RCI 24 hours of Spa. It'll be better to work. The strategy was to not pit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you essentially have to stay. The pit stop here is so punishing because of the length.
Yeah.
If it's not gonna, if the track is not going to get at least damp, you cannot pit off of dry tires.
You either stick it out in dry tires on a wet track, or you make 2 pit stops at Spa.
Yep. Which costs you a minute and a half each stop.
Yeah, so you're gonna lose a whole lap with just making pit stops.
Yep. Yeah. Excuse me. Swallow some spit.
This is just
That's very dangerous. Okay, so we have rain in 5, and then it's going to be dry in 5, and then rain in 5. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I just realized that. So we are getting rain, we're getting dry, rain, no rain, and rain in 15 minutes.
What is so crazy about this is they do truly say that in the Ardennes forests around Spa, it kind of has its own weather patterns. And I like to think that it's just the World War II veterans just enveloping us.
Yeah.
And saying, we had a really hard time out here. You guys can deal with some rain. Okay. Man, that brought the mood down. Sorry, guys. Erase that from the stream.
I don't think I can do that, but yeah.
Well, shit.
Rip. Indeed.
Rip. No. Oh, yeah. This is that's a minus on the light rain in 15.
So
I don't know if it's because The icons are actually moving faster because of the X2
They are.
time.
They are.
Man,
If it wasn't
I
X2, it'll be 10 and 30.
no, because it does do 5 and 15 on. Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, if it's
You're
one
right.
time.
You're right. It is 10 and 30.
So
You're totally right.
yeah. So yeah.
So it's really not anything different. We're just seeing them faster
Yeah, time just crossed
than
faster.
we would normally see them. Yeah. I don't. Is anyone even still watching the stream at this point?
I think we have around 30 viewers.
Oh, we got 41.
41 viewers.
Let's go. Stream sound off. We want to hear from you.
Yeah.
Anything.
Everyone-
Any questions? No rain in 15.
Everyone spam hashtag blame Jason in chat.
Yeah, do it. So we have no rain. We have rain coming up in 5. Less white rain in 10, and then no rain in 15. This is nutty.
So we're getting
This is nutty.
blame Martin. Okay, but I don't know. I don't think Martin set the. Was it Martin or Jason who set the weather conditions?
I think Curtis sets the weather settings. Also,
He's not even in the race.
Dan Cran in the chat. Let's go, Cran man.
Let's go.
Hashtag blame Martin. Let's go. Balasage, I don't know who you are, but let's go, boy.
Let's go. It is probably a regular because they had a subscriber.
That name is very familiar to me, Balasage. So I think that's if they say their name, I think.
Oh,
I
it's
know
Bailey
they are.
Kish.
It's Bailey, oh, of course.
Oh, we have the admins watching us. Quick on best behavior.
Bailey Bendies. You get it, Bendy Brew.
Yeah.
Bendies.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I hang out with Jacob a lot. You guys are basically admins at this point. I don't know. You do the driver's briefings, therefore you are admins. In my book, I'm not too much into bureaucracy.
Oh boy. Oh, we got no battles going on. Well, no. Are we on?
We are.
No, we are
Yeah,
on the only
Caleb.
close battle.
You're on the only battle.
Jesus.
Caleb Craig has been.
I'm just like scrolling through race control. I'm just like, oh, that battle's close. I look over and that's the one we're watching.
Caleb Craig has been shipping a second every lap from Mark let me check. Mark Recton every lap. So yeah.
Nailed it.
Hey, there's Mark Recton, Matt Diggs.
Dude, some of these names. I'm on the D4 streams. We have a Dick Zipperburn Jr. in our stream, so I got nothing. Yeah, nothing. It's so like, I mean, I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
What even is this weather condition? I am just having.
We have medium rain in 5 minutes.
The thing is, when we get medium rain in 5 minutes, it'll be dry in 5 minutes, and then when it's dry, it'll be light rain in 5 minutes.
It's
and then,
already green. It went green.
It
was
green.
fast. It went green. We're going back greasy and damp. It's greasy. It's already greasy.
Yeah, I think all of us
Yeah.
is confused. Like,
You know what,
Jason.
Dan Cran? I totally agree. Medium rain with 0 wind is super sus.
You and
It is
Jason.
very sus.
Jason is just complaining in the chat. He's the weather set. Who set the weather again?
I think Curtis sets the weather settings. Well, we may have found our weather settings. I just probably won't do this with 2x. Yeah, honestly, I think the 2x is the issue.
The 2x is kind of like what makes it worse.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think the 2X breaks the
Ooh,
weather a little
hold
bit.
up. We got an overtake here.
Oh, maybe. He had a nose in for half a second. Is this? Oh, this is Mustang on Mustang violence. Oh, Craig's got the
Christ,
power.
yeah,
Easy. Yeah, got it done.
that's a beautiful overtake. You're seeing some amazing overtakes in this race so far.
It's been a really good race.
Yeah, been a chaotic race for reasons. And yeah, that's the only battle remaining. Everyone else is double digits times away.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll stay here. Let's stay on this.
Yeah, let's stay on them.
We
Maybe
don't have
Rick
anything else.
can get him back.
He could. You don't know what that the tow might do. I don't think it's going to be a second and a half, but
I don't even think you'll get tow from a second and a half.
no.
Yeah.
I don't think you. I think you have to be like 0.8 to really get the tow in ACC.
Yeah.
It's weird. ACC's a weird sim.
I think the tow in ACC is weaker than it is in real life.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. And that is. I wish Konos actually fixed that because they do make physics updates, not just not quality of life updates, but one of the physics updates they could have fixed it.
There's so much good about ACC that I love. It is a fantastic sim. It really is. But they do so much that is so bad.
I just like to call it Italian spaghetti coding moment.
Exactly. Mamma mia.
After all, this game is made by Italians.
It is honestly. If it weren't the hack together driver swap stuff with a lot of the other stuff, I mean, the meta setups are very. It makes me like this game less with the meta setups. I don't know anything about setting an actual race car up.
Ooh, Jimmy Versus in pits.
Did they teleport or are they stopping?
I think they stopped.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they're 3 seconds ahead of Ilpo, who just crossed the line.
Okay, yeah, they have a minute and a half in pits. Okay. Yeah, they're stopped. Okay, they should be moving soon. They're about 30 seconds right now. They're moving. They went back on the wets.
Okay.
Good call. That's a good call. They need to be safe, right?
But they're on wets?
The track just went damp. They had to go on the wets, right?
The track's only damp.
Yeah, but they don't pit and stay on dries,
But
right?
the track will dry out pretty fast because
Yeah, but it's raining and it's going to rain for at least another 5 minutes.
yeah, but if it's light rain, it's probably not gonna go to wets.
Right, and I agree the track isn't going to go wet, but they need to be safe right now,
Yeah.
right? Because they're so far ahead, they don't need to be taking chances. They have a 2-lap lead. So them being safe, but they can't do this 3 more times where they make a tire swap change and no one else pits. Because then, Ilpo and who's Ilpo's teammate?
Ryan
Balloon. Yep, Ilpo and Balloon will overtake them if they keep doing that. So I think this is them just being safe.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess they can afford to be a bit. They can afford to be extra safe because they got a 2-lap lead.
Exactly.
Even if they make one extra pit stop, they're not gonna lose.
And right now, the track just went wet. So if they went on to wet tires, they nailed it. They absolutely nailed it, and it's going to rain for 5 more minutes, and we know it's going to take 4 or 5 more, 2 to 5, 4 more laps, to
They gotta
have
stretch
the track dry out. So
Do you gotta stretch the tires? Oh wow, Rickton's just ripped
Oh
power
my
sliding
God.
through
I
one.
thought he was done.
Oh my god.
I thought he was done. I
What-
thought for sure that car was going around.
Yeah. And it's an insane power slide
Holy
from.
shit.
But now he's on the bumper of Caleb Craig. Yeah.
Yeah, Marty Mitchell, I think you are right, but I think it's too wet now. It's way too wet. They have to pit.
Yeah, they need to hang on for at least 40 minutes on a wet set of tires if they pit right now.
Yeah.
Which,
Also, Marty Mitchell, I think Marty Mitchell is a regular in the D4 chat as well. Marty, let me know in the chat if you are. I feel like you have been. And I think you rule. Because Marty Mitchell is an awesome name. But you also love SRA. I don't know. This battle is intriguing.
Mustang on Mustangs. It's a two-horse race.
But also seeing what's going to happen here. Well, so yeah, Mercer just pitted, and we assume they went on to wet. Ilpo has not pitted in 54 minutes.
Okay, Ilpo's
So-
right on the bumper.
Yes, but they're 2 laps down.
Yeah, but are they going faster or they get lapped? They just get lapped. Oh wait, this overtake happened. Wait, what happened?
I can't tell you with confidence because Mercer just came out of pits.
Caleb Craig nearly runs wide. He gets super squirrely at the exit of Radion. He just loses to place corrected. These guys are probably on dry tires, and they're not going too slow. They're sitting 30s and 40s.
I don't know if they can be on dries and doing that lap time though. The track is full wet.
Well, I wonder what time Jeremy Mercer is doing.
We will, yeah. I think that's a very good point, and that will be our
A benchmark.
benchmark. I was gonna say trial balloon, test balloon.
Aaron
whatever
Williams
that
is
thing
doing
is,
34.6s in. But I think they might. I don't even know if they did stop before it's rained, so I don't know if they're actually on wets or dries.
Yeah, it's just so hard to tell. I wish we had the information on what type of tires people were on.
Jeremy Mercer did a 230s, 10 seconds faster than these guys here.
He's on wets.
He's on wets. Mercer is definitely on wets.
He's on fresh wets for sure.
Yeah. But it's damp now. The track is damp.
Yeah, but you can maybe just knock the pressures out of them all the way down and just run them hard until the track goes greasy and then go on to dries again.
Yeah.
I don't know, and yet we're not seeing rain for the next 15.
Also, given that
But
these
we-
guys are...
Go ahead.
These guys are 5 seconds faster than... Well, 6 seconds faster than the guys behind. They can also build up a gap before they have to pit again, so...
Right, exactly. I don't know. I don't know what the call is right now. Is there any driver watching the stream right now that wants to hop in and weigh in on their opinion? Ping us in SRA. Tell us what chat you're in, and we'll pull you in and we'll chat.
Yeah.
We're tired of talking to each other, guys.
Are we though?
I mean, I am.
Aw.
I'm just kidding. I love you, buddy. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours. It's been a lot of
Thanks
fun.
for sticking the full 4 hours.
I'm having so much fun.
Yeah. This is definitely a race which was never feels to entertain just because of how much chaos is happening.
Yeah, it really is one of those where the on-track action hasn't been the best, but yeah, I mean, yeah, the weather has just been great the last 4 hours. Oh, Craig a little wide.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this the average Colorado weather.
Dude, I live in central Indiana. We had like 4 days in a row that were like in the 60s, and then we had like 4 days in a row in the 80s, and then like next week we have like 5 days in a row in the 90s, and then
Okay.
it's back into like 4 days in a row in the 70s. I'm like, what's happening? What are we doing? What are we doing? Pick one. Pick one.
Yo, living in the Denver metro, you get, I guess the weather changes around 30 to 40 degrees in like 12 hours. You could go out on a hike, come home in the evening, or be snowing. I think,
God, it
yeah,
sucks. It's almost like global warming isn't a thing.
it's almost
not a
as
thing.
if the weather doesn't make sense. They let Jason in charge of weather. Or actually, no, they let Curtis Lee in charge of weather.
Yeah.
We might have another battle brewing up between Juan Carriers and High Tristo. As, the gap is slowly decreasing. Tisto's last lap was 3 seconds faster on Juan Carriers' lap. Also, looking at the chat, Dave, thanks for sticking for this, sticking with in the stream for I think you were there since the start of the race.
Let's go,
Let's go.
Dave.
Also, Jacobs and Richie Seam are in P14, and they have also actually, wait. Okay, they have calmed down. They're nearly a lap down on the Honda. What happened to these guys? I swear they were ahead of Blisk.
I think that was a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get back to Tisto. This gap is now less than 10 seconds. Tisto is catching up to Juan Carriers. You're getting more Mustang and Mustang violence. As the gap between Mark Recton and Caleb Craig has increased to 4 seconds now. Craig just slowly falling back from the other Mustang. As now it stopped raining again.
Yeah, we're done. We're done for at least 15, and the track is damp. I think if you stuck it out on dries, you're maybe gonna be okay, but they're gonna be so grained at this point. I just don't know. This pit lane is just so long, it makes these pit choices so much harder.
Yeah,
And
Jeremy.
someone just gotta drive through. I don't know. It was the 09 or the 69.
Jeremy Mercer is only 3 seconds faster than Tisto.
It was the 69. Craig and P12 got the drive through,
That sucks.
and he's serving it right now.
Yeah.
Came right in, so that ends that battle. Great, way to go!
Hey, they might be actually battling with Blisk when they come out of the pits, or actually, I think they might be down.
I don't think they're on the same. No,
They are on the same lap. But Blisk has just been going slow, and as he's getting lapped by Jeff Spangler, who
No, they're not on the same lap.
they are. It's just they haven't crossed the pit line. They haven't crossed the line yet.
Oh. Oh, Jeff is in P6.
Yeah.
Blisk is in P13.
As Blisk comes into the pits, I think he's gonna switch maybe to a new set of dries.
Jeff was 3 laps up on Blisk.
No, I was talking about Blisk and Craig.
Oh, Blisk and Craig, I am sorry.
Yeah.
Wow, I am sorry. You are right. Blisk and Craig are on the same lap.
Hazard's also pitting, but he's nearly 1 lap ahead of Jeff.
Yeah, I think it's a little early for dries.
Yeah,
It's not far off, but it's a little early, I think.
but let Jeff cook, yeah.
I mean, Jeff's gonna cook. Whether you want him to or not, he's gonna do it.
But Jeff is doing the same time as Kai Tistel, and he's not really catching up with him. They are both catching up on Paris and Hazard, but we might actually potentially see a battle. I don't know if Jeff is gonna be in the battle, but I'm pretty sure Juan Carlos and Tistel will be.
Yeah, this will be. I think this is going to be interesting. Okay, let me bring up pit.
But Hazard still hasn't come to a stop, but
Yeah, so Hazard just pitted, or is pitting right now.
and so is Ilper Rattalainen and Landshark.
Ilpo's in, yep. Landshark's in, yep. I think right now I would do one more if I'm on wets.
I think these are stint timer. These are based on stint timers.
Some of them are. So Hazard was, Ilpo was, and Hazard was if they pit. Okay, yep, those were all. Yep, you're 100% correct. Those were all stint timer related. So yeah, so this isn't a terrible time to go onto the dries. Again, it could be when they come out of the pits, the track could be greasy by the time they come out. Especially with, I mean, it's 25 C ambient 30 track. So it is warm. Well, it's getting hot almost.
Yeah, right now the times are coming down. Jeremy Mercer's still doing high 27s. Well, Kai Tistel's doing high 29s. And Jeff Spangler actually did a 28.7 as well. So just 1 second slower than Jeremy Mercer on a damn track.
So I would say,
I think we're reaching the crossover point.
I think you need a couple more seconds of lap time before it's time to pit, in my opinion. But those teams that were stint timer limited, they had to. So
I think 26, 25 is the stopover point, crossover point.
I think so, which we're almost right there. So I don't think the teams that are stopping right now, I don't think they're going to be in a bad situation.
Yeah.
I think they're perfectly fine to pit now.
Yeah.
But I think waiting one more lap would have been better. Yeah, the track is now greasy, so I think waiting one would have been better. But they're all in the window, and I think they're going to be good because all their dry tires are going to grain. 1 lap less isn't going to be a huge difference.
So
the only difference will be the potential pit window later in the race.
So what this means is that the final pit stop, it's going to be a splash and dash for all the teams.
Assuming the weather stays the same, yeah, it would be. Unless you think that taking a fresh set, because it's a 65-minute stint window, so we're looking at
around 15 minutes off
130 or an hour and a half. So we have roughly 3 stints left. No?
I'd say
they would have to do 2 full stints and a partial stint.
Yeah. So 2.5 stint.
It's totally possible to do a full stint, stop, take tires, fully fuel, go, and then take only fuel. But I think with that much time left, it'll be around 20 minutes. I think you take tires with that. long left. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, you lose a lot more time with tires. Look at Kai Tusto just wrestling the car around the track. Oh my god.
It is 30 seconds more to take tires, but I guess it depends on what the weather does the rest of the way. If it gets firmly dry and stays dry the rest of the way, then I would do 2 stints as long as I can do them, and then take fuel no tires on the last stop. But that's dependent on the track being optimum and no more rain. Man, but either way, I think I could see a situation where you have 2.5 hours left, where you do 3 short stints, where you swap tires on both stops.
Yeah. As Jeff Spangler comes into the pits, to put a bunch of dries on.
Yeah, gotta be.
I am just engrossed with Kai Tusto's driving here. He is oh my god, he's so rough. It's like he has no grip. He's just fighting the car every corner.
Yeah, he's only P4 though.
He's catching up with Juan Carres.
Yeah, he's on it, man.
2 seconds a lap. Look at that drift. He's actually the fastest car on the track right now.
Yeah, he is totally on it right now. I mean, you can see Kara's in front of him. You can see him.
Oh my god. Look at him.
I thought he was around. I thought he was around.
He was doing this for the past couple minutes. This is why I went on board with it. This is literally how he's driving.
Someone got to stop and go.
Who got it?
Oh, I missed the number. It was something 21, I think. 621, is that it? We are at 621.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's them.
That's probably for speeding.
Hey, we're down to 21 cars now?
You're down to 21 cars.
They're rocking it out in P21. They are killing it.
Yeah, these guys, they have been going several laps down, but they've just been sticking it out. And that's just an endurance race. Like,
yeah,
it's just about
so,
finishing.
I mean, if they would have quit, 6 hours ago, they would have been like P28. I just keep going. Keep going.
It's now 2 seconds to Juan Carres. Look at him. Look at him.
He is wringing the neck out of that Mustang.
Yeah. And them sticking these two
1.3.
Yeah, these two sticking out as much as possible is actually advantageous because they get to put less fuel in.
Exactly.
Well,
and they keep themselves further in the pit window.
Yeah. They're also 3 to 4 seconds faster than Ryan Balloon, who's doing 2:30s. And they're on the same lap right now. So if these guys pit, they'll be also within the same lap, but they're gonna be far behind, but they're gonna be faster than them. So you might actually see these guys put an effort to catch up to P2. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's insane. I didn't even realize that they were all really on that lap. So yeah, this is.
If I'm his teammate, I either have the most trust on him, or if this is my first time teaming up with him, I'll be absolutely crapping myself.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, right now, from what I'm watching, I'd be pretty chill. This guy is. Oh my god! No, I wouldn't be chill at all. I'd be crapping myself because he is all over the curbs. He is sideways. He is just doing so much. But he's so fast.
He's right on the bumper on Paris. If my teammates, they've seen me drive like this, like, okay, they're letting him cook. Because they trust me and they race me so much. But look at him, he's just so confident with that move.
Yeah, done.
That is
just done.
That is insane. And now he goes into the pits. I think he just stuck out just to overtake one carriers and just get a dopamine rush before going into the pit. I think that's exactly what he's done. All that driving.
15, Archer, 15.
What do we even do at this point?
You just
drink water.
Just don't do anything and just you just do whatever. You do your best. You do your best is all you can do.
Well, it was dry while it lasted.
I mean, what's most interesting is it's medium rain,
Okay.
which it's totally possible we missed a light rain
We did.
thing.
With light rain.
It's possible. We didn't have to. It can go from no rain to medium rain. But wow, if the track doesn't go dry before the rain comes, I can't stop hiccuping. Oh my god.
I should drink water.
I'm chugging. I literally have a 24-ounce cup of water in my hand, and I've drank 2/3 of it, and I still have hiccups. Oh, the track went fast. There we go.
Okay,
So
now he's flying.
it is fully dry now.
But Jeremy Mercer's last lap was at 28. They're still on wet tires.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
At this point, oh my god, I don't know what you do. I don't think either call is the right call. I don't think pitting is right, and I don't think staying out is right. Because medium rain is medium rain. That's a lot of rain.
But the thing is, we're gonna make one more pit stop anyways. So you might, if it is gonna rain more in 15 minutes, you could stop for wets.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on dries, you're fully staying until it goes wet. But if you're still on wets, I drive until it starts raining more. But I don't know if anyone's still on wets. I don't think anyone. I don't know. What you were saying?
I think everyone who hasn't done, who's doing like 25s and 26s, they probably.
So pretty much everyone except for like 3 cars are on dries, and they all have to pit in the next lap. So the only thing they could do is, if they are still on wets, is only take fuel.
I think these guys are still on dries. It's just they're just on extremely grained dries.
No. Everyone is on dries except for maybe like 3 or 4 cars.
Yeah, no, Jeremy Mercer, he is on wet.
Is he still on wets?
Yeah, he hasn't pitted.
Okay, no, you're right. Okay, so I missed the top couple teams.
And I'm just trying to wrestle the car.
Most everyone else is on dries though. For them, yeah, they stay out until the rain is heavy-ish. They have the luxury of not having to do anything crazy.
Also, I just realized both Donovan Colton and Justin McKee is they're not in the race.
Kickmoney,
they're not in the race because they both disqualified together. Like this is what I told happened at Monza. As Caleb Craig is actually overtake on behind Linz. This is actually a battle for position. Blitz got ahead of Craig. Or wait, actually, no, was he a whole lap ahead or was he behind? I don't remember, but they're battling now.
They were battling for position.
Yeah, they are.
Craig just came out of pits. Right? No. Yeah, Craig's lap time is a 250 right now. They had no pit. Yeah, they just came out of pits.
They did.
So they must have been at their timer. And then Bliss must have made, somewhere after the pit exit. And when we caught up, so I don't know if that's going to hold on for long. Craig looks very racy compared with Drevy's behind, who absolutely wants to go, oh, this is going to be a mess.
Yeah.
I think Bliss is going to let it happen. Yeah, not fighting it too
Oh,
hard.
squirrely. Bliss just
That was
lifts.
close. That was close.
He didn't even try fighting. Landon Rabies actually got super squirrely there. As the Aston Martin ahead gets super squirrely, goes super wide. That's the V12 Aston Martin just to win the race.
So now Craig is going to need to let Drevy's by.
That seems like it.
Which it looks like they were trying to do it there, but
Let's just try to use the toe from Rabies to.
yeah, exactly.
But Blitz is also doing 27s. He is the slowest car on the track right now, or one of the slowest cars. I think a lot of drivers they're probably on dries. Juan Carris is on pits. Whoa!
I think that was Craig with the big moment.
Yeah.
Or was that Drevy's? No, it was Drevy's.
Let's just watch that from 20 seconds back. As Travis just runs into Craig, or just slides out because of that this year.
Yeah, and I think that was Drevy's just had that moment. Crazy. Jess asked if you turn the exposure back to normal.
I have it, but it looks pretty normal to me. I'll just do it right now.
Yeah, just knock it down a smidge.
Oh my god, it's so dark.
Whammo. It is so dark.
I think this is how it's supposed to be after our eyes adjusted your wearing sunglasses. Hey,
Yeah.
this is interesting.
Ew.
Victor Araujo's actually 2 seconds behind Paul Mueller. As you can see the Audi right in front of him as they go up Eau Rouge. And we are getting medium rain in 15 minutes.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Stop. This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I'm so glad I'm not racing.
I wish I was racing. This looks so fun. This is a workout.
It's one of those where it would be a lot of fun just trying to mull over the strategy of it all. But I would hate it because I know getting it wrong would be so easy. And I think some of these calls, there's not a right call to make.
But it's mostly about how you feel on track.
Yeah.
Because you
For
know
sure.
whether you made the right call or not just by how you've been driving. Like our only frame of reference is the time lost or the lap times you're doing. It's not about how the car feels or like how confident we are. It's just not. Well, obviously, it's just numbers and no feel.
Right. But I mean, it is totally that, but it's also it can't all just be what is, how you're best on track, because you have to, especially here, because the pit lane is so long, you have to consider that so much.
Oh, for sure.
Like, if we were at almost any other track, it's basically just every time the weather changes, you just pit,
Yeah.
But when you're here, it's such a long lap. You just have to give it a little bit more weight. And now the weather did move a little bit along. Light rain in 5, as we are overcast. Oh, Victor!
On the absence from Jeremy Mercer,
Wow.
who's still holding out.
Wow.
They're still holding out in the wet tires. I think they're trying to stick it out in the wets. But their wets is going to be absolutely blistered right now because it's a fast track.
Was that Mercer passing, lapping someone?
It's Mercer getting a lap. Mercer set a 34. 234. On a fast track. Everyone on dries is sitting 20s and 21s.
Okay, you're right.
Jacob Palmieri said at 19-1.
No, yeah, they're holding out for the rain. Yeah, and it's less medium rain in 15. So yeah, track's going back wet very quickly.
All right, it's been fun. It's been fun while it was dry.
I hope you guys enjoyed your wet track for an hour.
Well, dry track for a bit, for like 15 minutes.
It wasn't even an hour.
It wasn't even an hour. It was around 10 minutes of actual dry. Look at him just struggle for grip.
Yeah, I mean, Brian Anderson just passed him like he was nothing. Not that Brian Anderson is a bad driver. He's a really good driver.
Arthur's also not a stranger to doing stuff like this. He is super experienced. So he is trying to nurse the car, nurse the tires. I don't know how their tires are gonna be after it starts raining, because with all this blistering, they might as well have no treads left.
I think they're just waiting for the rain to come back, and then they're gonna pit for a fresh set of wets.
I agree.
That has to be the move.
Well, it's rain minus in 15 minutes.
Right, but it's still gonna be a lot of rain. That's still medium rain.
They're also actually losing time to Mueller. Max Artem is on wets, by judging by the times. Jeremy Mercer is on wets. Eduardo Rodriguez is on wets. And that's the Ferrari. Kama Stewart, they're on wets because they sit at 32. Christine Holmes, they just pitted, they were on wets. I don't know if they're going on wets. But other than that, I think everyone else is on dries.
Yeah, I think so.
And Max Artemis, actually, he might... Wait, did they just do a driver swap? And stick on wets?
Artem?
Yeah, Juan Carlos was in the car. Wasn't he?
Yeah, they did. No, wait, no? Give me a second.
So...
They stopped 6.5 minutes ago.
Yeah, can confirm 26 is on wets. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, the times just speak for themselves. So they pitted in and put new sets of wets on. That is, I don't know if that's an ideal strategy, because your tires are going to be blistered to hell when it starts raining.
For sure.
And you are 10 seconds slower than the guy in front. And if you're 10 seconds slower, then I guess 90 seconds, 9 laps later, you'll use a pit stop worth of time. As you see, it just starts raining, and light rain in 15 minutes, so this might just be a shower.
I mean, it's going to be at least 15 minutes
It's gonna
of
be
rain.
at least 15 minutes of rain. Oh boy.
And we know it's going to be at least 5 minutes of medium rain. So, track's already green. Track's already green.
Just saluting. Greasy. Oh god. It's been fun.
Boy. Rip. Rip. Oh,
Alright,
boy.
now it's gonna be interesting to see how the lap times change as Harden just starts sliding. His tires are gone. Look at him just struggle. He's 44 seconds behind Bush. That's half a pit stop. But if Bush has to make a pit stop right now because it just gets so wet that the tables flip and now they're 10 seconds slower, then
Yeah.
I don't even know what's the right strategy. It is stopping. The rain's stopping in 15 minutes.
There's no right strategy at this point. It's just you do what you feel is best, and you have to live
Well,
with
this
it.
is just this is just Schrodinger's strategy.
Yeah.
You don't know whether it's the right call or the bad. You don't know if it's the correct call or the wrong call until you make the call.
Yep. It totally just depends on what your gap is. Where your pit window is, and I mean everyone at this point is in a pretty good pit window. But yeah, I don't know.
Lap times are tumbling. Ryan Balloon and Fire Queso did a 26-1.
Yeah,
26-6.
the lap times are gonna go down. The rain's gonna get heavy. So if you aren't on wets right now, you're gonna be in trouble. But if you can stick it out for 15 minutes, you might be okay.
As Matt Artem is getting chased down by Ken Kovac, who is on dry tires.
I don't know. We're putting out calls again. If you are driving in the race and you are not currently in the car and you want to come hang out and talk to us about strategy, we're here, baby.
Yeah, just join the general voice chat.
Join any voice chat in SRA and ping Adam Santana or Arjun. Yep. That's exactly what I said.
And you'll pull you up.
Yep. You just ping us. We'll pull you in and we'll chat. We love chatting.
Yeah.
All right, I need to hop off not hop off. I need to put my dog outside for like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. And I will pretend to act confused. Actually, I won't pretend. I'm actually confused. It's wet tire runners are doing 34s and 35s. And then Davies did a 29. I am royally confused here. Like, Ryan Balloon's just nursing. I think Elpo's just giving him just shotgun driving here. Just giving him tips to make it in, but it might be they might actually switch to dries. Or switch to wets. Queso's already doing 32s. Jeremy Mercer's in the pits. Okay. I think they're just trying to put on new sets of dries at this point. Because they have been as for around 40 minutes now on the set of tires. But this makes them that after this stop they have one more stop to make. But Archie Bush here, who has been wrestling the car. As he just passes Bliss. Victor Araujo gets passed by Landon Drabies. Did they already make a pit stop? Ryan Balloons in the pits. I think they're stopping for wets. Let's see what else is happening here. So many things, so many stuff happening. It's just I don't know who to go on. So these guys are on wets, and they are starting to do the same times as the dry runners now. With the dry runners, they're gonna have to make a pit stop, so that just neutralizes the field. So Matt Arden might pass. Might pass Archie Bush, who is doing the same times as them right now, but they are 17 seconds down on their last lap. It might be a 50. A 250 or some sorts. Means you have to make a pit stop or they're gonna get caught the next lap. Yeah, they're sticking out. Yeah, Archie Bush did a 41. Matt Artem is he's probably gonna do a 36, which is still less than the deficit they got for being on being on wet tires on a dry track. You're starting to see a lot of 44s right here, but from Eric Neville, Ryan Balloon, they're on wet tires. And Max Erdem did a 36. It might be because Eric just that was Eric's in lap. Paul Mueller is doing 34s, and Brian Anderson and Archie Bush are doing both 40s and 41s respectively. So right now the dries are 5 seconds slower than the wets. But it's just gonna rain more. It's a wet track condition now. It's on to Jacob Palmieri is in the pits. I think he's switching tire sets. Let's hop on board with Brian Anderson, who I think it's on dry tire. No, he's gotten into the pits. And at least Paul Mueller as the driver on dries probably. Look at him just babysitting the car around. It's so much of a handful to drive. Wow, that is actually incredibly slow. As he goes opposite lock there, nearly loses it. He should probably stop because he's hemorrhaging time here. He's just power sliding through Po1. As we see up on Brian Anderson here, as he just comes out nearly a lap down on Matt Artem. He comes out just in front of him. But he did pit up too late. He might have messed up on his pit stop.
I'm back.
You're back. Yeah, everyone is pitting for dries, and Brian Anderson is almost a lap down on Matt Artem. And yeah, same with Mueller. Mueller's still on dries. He's doing 45s. Everyone else is doing 36s and 35s. He's 10 seconds slower. It's almost as if the times between dries and wets have flipped 180 degrees. Now the dries are 10 seconds slower than the wets.
Yeah, with it going back dry though, sticking it out might be, oh boy.
Yeah, Paul Mueller's wrestling the car. He's not having a fun time.
Yeah, if you can make it work, then staying on, but it's going back wet in 15. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Yeah, it's, oh my goodness. I think this is a very hard situation to call what's correct.
Yeah.
I think pitting a few laps ago was probably the right call, and then you can ride wets out until the rain comes back again. But I think those teams that were banking on it going back dry, I think they're going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, Paul Mueller should come into the pits at this point. There's literally no point. It's going to be committed dry. It's committed wet for at least the next 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at him struggle. He can't put his foot down.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a long enough dry period to make it worth staying on dries right now. I think the maybe staying on them earlier, you know, taking that gamble is cool, but I think right now, if you're on dries, you gotta go. And now it's medium and 15.
Okay, so it does look like
it's gonna be no rain in 5, light rain in 10, and then medium rain in 15. So yeah, it's wet. You gotta go to wets right now. You have to.
Yeah. Let's see if he actually comes in the pits. We can now, so I can actually see it.
Yeah,
It's wet.
So it's Mueller and Anderson that are on dries, we think.
Anderson just switched to wets, but he came in so late.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Matt Artem did brave it out. So what's more interesting is that Archie Bush is 16 seconds behind Queso as Mueller finally go into pits to put a bunch of sets of wets on, as he actually gets on the limiter early, and then he needs to just not to risk a drive another penalty, which they probably should.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Archie Bush, he's 17 seconds behind Queso and actually faster. And these guys might also be on dries, judging by how they're wrestling around. Because Matt Artem was 45 seconds when it started raining. Now he's 22 seconds and gaining. You can also hop on the Queso's car here. Wow, that thing is just blocking the whole road. Just look at him just babysit the car. Like, he cannot carry any speed through Blanchimont here. He just cannot get on power. He just got easily passed by Stewart. Same with Arthur Bush. He just got passed by Archie Bush. He just got passed by Richie Wood. Well, Bush got passed by Wood. Okay. Oh my God! Look at that steering lock. Yeah, he's. I think Queso did come into the pit, and so did Archie Bush, which means Matt Artem is gonna get into P3. And he did start a stint on wets, so his tires are probably blistered. It's
Sorry, I had to step away. Artem, whoa, wow.
Artem's into P3.
With the drive-through.
What? He has a drive-through? Oh my god. This is... What? Then Brian Anderson might get closer to these guys. Essentially.
Artem's on... They might get a lap back. Oh, no, they're on 236. Yep, yeah, they could be back on the same lap. I don't know where Brian's at.
Brian is 10 seconds ahead of Artem. He's actually going faster than Artem now. Brian Anderson's last lap was at 33. Artem's last lap was at 35.
Okay. So yeah, Anderson won't get by Artem with the drive-through, but they're gonna be really close.
They're gonna be close, and they're gonna be on better sets of tires because these guys did start with wet tires, and also because they pitted past the 2-hour mark, they had to make one more pit stop.
And we're also looking at medium rain again in 15. So we're looking, we're gonna have 2 dry slots, and then we're going back to wet. And it's hot. It's 26:32. That is hot. I can't believe we're getting this much rain with no wind. That is insane.
This is definitely sus as hell.
No, that's just not how ACC weather normally works. But I'm guessing it's because of the higher randomness level that we're rolling right now.
Maybe the wind has an integer overflow or something.
Could be. Could be.
Maybe we don't have 0 wind, but we have 1,000 kilometers per hour wind.
Yeah.
And because I don't know if wind speed is actually simulated in game where it affects performance of cars, but
it does. It absolutely is.
it does?
Yep.
Okay.
It's not super noticeable though for for a lot of it, because it's GT3 cars just aren't. They are aero cars, but they're not super aero dependent, and that's Artem doing their drive-through.
Yes, they are.
This will be super interesting to see where they come out.
They will actually come out ahead of Queso and possibly They will come out ahead of Tisto and possibly Queso, but they're gonna be on slower set of tires.
Oh, for sure. I don't think they're gonna lose any meaningful position, but it's going to put them in a very bad situation.
This is not a disaster, Bailey. This is absolutely. This is peak spa.
Ugh. You know
At
what I
least-
call a disaster? Not having a bendable coffee element in my life. Oh boy. That was me trying to do a Bendy Brew ad.
Jacob, isn't this your first time driving in changing conditions, like ever? See, that's your problem. It's not the GTR. It's literally you. It's just like I think Jeremy might have had experience with changing weather conditions, but
Oh, Reader does for sure.
yeah. I don't think Richie Wood has experience driving in changing conditions. Yeah, that's not a GTR issue. That's a problem for everyone racing.
That's why you need to use ACC Drive.
Everyone-
because it shows it further out than 30 minutes or further 50 minutes.
That's it?
It does, but this is only showing out to 15 minutes because we have 2x time. If we didn't have 2x time, it would be 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So you can blame the admins for that. So blame Jason.
No, actually, no. Blame Curtis. Well, actually,
No,
blame Curtis.
Jason.
And, yeah, just blame
No,
Jason.
blame Jason.
Yeah.
Honestly, in my opinion, I think the 2x. It just. Ooh, nice slide. I think it has. I can't prove this. This is just my thoughts and opinion. I think it causes other issues as well with the weather, but I don't know. I've never played around with it.
Oh, wait, here's interesting. Queso actually jumped Artem. And
Oh,
Anderson is 1
nice.
minute away from Tistel.
Ooh, this is gonna be spicy.
Jeff, are you getting in the car next? Are you gonna just climb 3 places?
Jeff, we're gonna pull you into voice chat.
Yeah, we're just gonna abduct you.
Unless you don't want to, then we won't.
No.
we want consent.
No, Curtis can race engineer. Just kidnap Jeff.
I mean, they do have 3 people in the chat, but I don't wanna mess with
Okay,
their flow.
Jess has consented to kidnapping.
I'll pull him in.
All right. All right, welcome to the broadcast. You are now live, and you can be heard.
With Jeff Spanky Spangler.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Oh,
You guys
what a
are having
race,
a-
man.
Yeah, you guys are having one.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of everything. Sustained period of rain, good dry running. Now it's like every 15 minutes. It's
A
raining.
disconnect.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
unfortunately.
insane.
Yeah, Curtis, I think, had internet issues like since yesterday, and we thought that's what it was, but he said that he got like an Unreal Engine crash or something. I honestly, I couldn't tell, you know, what truly what the culprit was, but
Just-
what it did was
Just a game crash.
it started to while he was still driving, it started to like teleport us like car to the pits. I don't know what it looked like on the screen.
That's what
disappearing.
That's exactly what we had to. It was
Okay.
He was crabbing and jumping, and then he was going to the pits, and then back
Yeah.
on the track.
So somewhere in there, it like kicked us out, and
Yeah.
we couldn't talk to him on Discord, which makes me think it's internet related because we didn't know what was going on. He got in the pits, and then to us, I don't know if you guys saw it, the car just started like rolling forward, like just rolling down the pit lane.
No, that was the thing, because you guys had been in the pit
We
lane.
weren't in it.
Well, that was the thing. Yeah, he had been in the pits long enough that it seemed like it should have.
Absolutely. And I think
you
when
guys could have done a pit
it was
stop.
done, that's when the car started rolling
Yeah.
forward.
Uh-huh.
We could still see from the car's point of view, but it's like we weren't in the car.
Yeah.
We sat there and we're like, oh crap, like, is he in? Is he out? Like, so we left, and then we finally were able to, he was finally able to tell us that he was out, so then I joined back in, and we went from there. So.
Yeah, it was really strange.
Yeah, so we're definitely enjoying fresher brake pads than everyone else. I think that contributes to our pretty good pace that we've been having. But
we were
yeah.
speculating, and then Brian had dispelled that rumor that you had maybe chosen to go onto a full wet setup.
Oh no!
Because you were flying.
Yeah, I think this is the same setup that I used for the team series last season.
Yeah.
At Spa. And yeah, it's just really good. It feels good in light rain. It feels
So
good
you are
in the
using a
dry.
good setup.
It has enough wing. It has, I mean, I'll just say it's like 4 wing, which is a lot here for the McLaren, but with that much wing, the McLaren feels like you're driving an F1 car, like it has so much downforce.
Yeah, I think there were points where you were like 5 seconds a lot faster than like other cars in the top 5. Like you were dummy fast. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's been a fun race, and it's a shame that Curtis disconnected, but you know, it is what it is. But he was doing great with his stint.
Yeah,
And,
he was really holding on with that, like that early changing weather after it went dry for that period and back wet, and he was really doing a great job.
Yeah, and Brian's been doing great too. So
Yeah, Brian is.
we took a gamble here, and we went on wets a few laps before everyone else recently did. So I think we've made up a little bit more time on Queso, but we're definitely happy to see some more rain in the forecast here. So we'll see.
Yeah. I'm not gonna put you guys out of catching back up to them, but I mean, yeah, because you guys, did you lose 2 or 3 laps on that?
We had unlapped ourselves, and we're
Yeah, you guys are a
Way ahead
minute
of me.
behind Tistel.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
I think you're on the same lap as Queso now.
Yeah, we are. We are technically
Yeah.
at various points.
But so you probably lost 2 laps with through all the issues.
I think that's about right. But
Yeah.
the way it's worked out, we're pretty much in sync still.
Yeah, you're not out of it.
At stop time, so we're not on some like crazy, 40 minutes off of everyone else.
Right.
So.
Exactly. No, yeah, you guys are still in it. I mean, even if you can't catch up with them in P2 and
Ooh,
classes.
This is gonna be an insane move. Whoa! He runs
Oh my
wide!
God.
He runs
That's
wide!
wall, that's wall, that's wall.
Oh, he cuts
How
it
did he
out.
keep it out of the
Keeps
wall?
it out.
Oh no! What happened?
Unbelievable. Tisdale went for a move on Artem into
Oh
Blanchamont.
goodness! Oh, I see it.
and didn't work.
I see it on the stream now.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
And I don't know what he was doing into the chicane.
Hey,
No, yeah,
he's-
you guys aren't fully out of this yet. So yeah,
He's-
you guys still have something to potentially gain. I mean, all it takes is one drive-through from, Queso and their team.
Yeah, one drive-through is a whole minute.
You
Yeah.
never know.
Are you getting in the car next? Or is that secret strategy?
Ooh.
We'll play it close to the vest for everybody.
Okay.
there.
All right. All right.
You can probably guess.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
assume Curtis won't be getting in the car, right? Because his internet's unstable, which is a
Yeah.
shame, but it's at least
Yeah,
fortunate that he
he's-
logged in 1 hour and 1 stint in.
Yeah. At one point he was like, "Do you guys want to like pit now?" This was before he even got in the car. He said, "Just in case something happens," because his ISP has been telling him that they're like, it should be out. Like he should not have internet right now. That it's getting like serviced, and then we thought it was over. But he was like, "Do you think I should just get in the car and just drive a lap and then get out, just so that I, have my time done?" Although actually, now that
Right.
you
I
know
don't-
what?
It's
Now that I'm
not set.
thinking,
There's
since
no
we
rule
came
for that
back
in it.
in, I hope he still has drive time. Surely he does, because we're the same entry. So
Yeah,
I-
you are.
I
You
hope
should
so.
have it.
Yeah, I think it.
Oh, he's green. He's showing green in the game
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
in-game HUD, so he should be good. Okay, yeah, I just thought that just scared me. But yeah, so we didn't do that. We put him in the car. But
It still feels
yeah,
good.
I don't. He was like, I'll drive if you want me to, but I think we'll probably just play it safe.
They're having
I mean,
a
that's
scrap
probably
right
right
now
call.
between Tistel and Artem. Artem's
Yeah.
just flashing Tistel hard.
Just a couple ponies having a battle.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna jump back, but
Yeah.
thank you too
Yeah.
for running the stream and our
Oh, it's all Argent.
It's
He's
all.
been,
Hey,
he's all
Ed's been
on
giving
this.
me company,
All in.
man. He's been here for 5 hours now.
No, not even quite that long. You've been here all day.
I have.
You're the hero. But yeah, thank you, Jeff, for joining with us, and good luck the rest of the
Good
race.
luck.
Yeah, thank you guys. Cheers. Take care.
Ooh,
Yep, see you.
Still about to send it
Went
around.
for it.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a big send. Oh, this is not going to end well.
He's gonna have the switchback. He's gonna do what I
That's
pulled the
Tisdale.
guy mine
Oh,
first.
no.
Oh, double switchback.
Artem, I can't believe Artem kept that in, but yeah, Tisdale has that easy. That's P4.
That is, yeah, Tistel was flashing Artem
You know what?
hard the whole
Hey,
lap.
Arjun,
Yep.
we got no rain at 15. I cannot believe this weather. This is unbelievable. It's truly silly.
Well, because it's probably
mean, at
gonna
this
be
point-
rain. They're probably gonna be wet until the hour mark, where everyone
Yeah,
just
no,
dries.
I mean, we'll see what the next slot is. I assume it's going to be dry, and the next one after that's going to be rain, or it's just going to be rain again. Who can tell at this point? It is insane.
Oh, Mueller's actually on your show.
Ooh.
As he just thinks
Yeah,
twice about making
yeah,
the
they're
move.
on the same lap. Let's go. Give us a battle, boys.
Yeah, it looks like Mueller is One of the fastest cars on if it is the fastest car on the track right now.
Yeah, by
Wait about a second.
yeah.
Depends, actually. Oh, Michael Louis actually said a faster lap, but yeah.
Yeah, we can ignore that. No, I mean Mueller is on it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big drift.
Big drive. Mueller actually, I think he lost the position to Arajo just by sticking on the wets for a bit longer.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with these two. Let me check their pit.
Oh, yes, he have a spinner, so 6 or 7, I think, of Roger Rodriguez.
Oh,
Just drops the car, I think.
that's
Ooh, he drops it on the acid turf.
Stavolo too. Yeah, a little too much out that. I mean, even that's seemed like a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, Arajo Mueller, P7 and P8. So Menard and Arajo, the 123 McLaren, they're 27 and a half minutes into their stint. And then the Audi chasing is 17 minutes into their stint. So they both have to take at least one more stop.
Yeah, I'm actually more concerned about Brian Anderson and Just Bangler and Curtis Lee if he's getting back into the car, because I don't remember if they hit before the 2-hour mark.
They're 22 minutes into their stint, so they have another a lot. They have to do one more stop as well.
Hold the left,
around! Oh, he's on the racing lane. You gotta move. He got it. Yeah, got it quick. Neville in the lead has a drive-through.
Oh, well, wait, actually, you know what?
Not that it's gonna matter
not
anything,
gonna matter.
but
They're 3 laps ahead of.
it's still very exciting to see that they finally did something that we can talk about.
They are. This is their second drive-through.
You guys are too fast and too good.
Yeah, this is their second drive-through.
They're still 3 laps ahead.
3 laps ahead. Actually, 2 laps. One's right and 2 laps is the line.
So I assume they'll probably drop the 2. They're still dummy fast. And I don't like anyone that's faster than me. I don't appreciate it. You guys, everyone should be slower than me.
Is that why you quit Team Series last season?
No, that was for other reasons. But
okay. I say
we can get real if you want, but I don't think the viewers want that. No, I just have I love SRA. SRA is a fantastic community. Oh my goodness. Those aren't for position. No, was working 2 days from home on Thursday and Friday. So especially racing on Wednesday was super cool because I could race and stay up and not have to worry about going to sleep. And I had one of my work from home days taken away from me. So I had to start going back into the office on Thursdays. So staying up until so the SRA races usually end around 11, and that's just too late for my old ass.
okay.
I'm old and I gotta go to bed, the adrenaline and everything, I wasn't going to bed until 2 in the morning, and it just I hate that it affected anything because I love SRA. This is it is my favorite racing place.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess it's the same with me. It sucks that I don't have a rig. I just saw yellow flag here. Oh, what happened here?
Whoever wasn't moving in T1, that same 296, a little too much curb, and round she goes. That was immaculate.
It was calculated.
Yeah, that was a very nice flick around. It looked. It almost looked planned, but yeah, no, just the late ending and stuff, and I totally understand. SRA isn't just an East Coast league; it's a North and South America league, so it's not just for us East Coast time folks. So for my own mental health, I guess we'll
Yeah.
put it under that. Staying up till like 2 o'clock on a Wednesday night and having to go into the office
It is fair.
on Thursday morning isn't fun, and it's just a lot. But SRA, I mean, it's truly like the best league racing I've ever had. It's everything. I mean, it's everything. That's why I stick around and shit post and commentate and just generally have a brouhaha.
Yeah, same here. Like, I don't have a rig anymore, so the most I can do is commentate.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, I love racing. I have so much fun doing it. I've been a race fan since I was young. But commentating is, it's so much fun.
It's fun. It's its own set of challenges.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you work your brain in a little bit different way and looking at the gaps, the math, and all that other stuff. And especially a race like this where there's so much going on, where, you know, the strategy is happening, and yeah, it gives you a more subjective? Would it be a subjective way of thinking? Just a different way of thinking, I guess.
That's true. Also, Brian Anderson is less than a minute away from Matt Artem.
Yeah, he's.
Like,
I mean, he was 2.2 seconds a lap faster that lap.
yeah.
I mean, that's not. I mean, an hour and a half. We have an hour and a half left, but there's a lot left that can happen there. I mean, that's not for position. So I mean, Anderson in the 9 is still looking for queso and P3 and the 609. But I mean, obviously, overall position. I mean, no one's gonna be upset about picking up overall positions.
Yeah.
But how about we give a quick rundown for the classes? I'll do that.
Okay. Take it away.
So in the Pro or Silver, I don't know what they're calling it, we have Eric Neville and Team Balloon, and Ilpo and P2, and then Tisdale in P3. And then in Silver, we have Queso in the 609, Anderson with Jeff Spangler and Curtis, and the number 9 in P2, and then all the way, oh my god, Blisk soloing in the Honda in P3 in the Silver. And then for our bronze split, right now we have the 159 of Cooper and Kevin Kovac, I don't know, and the Mustang. And then, oh my goodness, Hogarty, oh my goodness, Hogarty in the Acid in the 318 is in P3 in bronze.
I also need to specify that's the V12 Aston Martin Vantage.
That is the V12, is the Hogarty. Okay, well, they've already won all of our hearts, so I don't know what else they need to win today.
We're now 21 running. And
yeah.
also props to the 309 Porsche who's a lap down and on the battle for position, and 19 Porsche, and most importantly the 621 BMW who's 30 laps down later but they're still in. Props to them for sticking.
Absolutely, anyone that just sticks it through the adversity of this of any endurance race, especially a 12-hour race, you are absolutely killing it. We talked about it earlier. There's endurance races where the slightest bit of adversity, I just say I'm done, which is stupid. It's so dumb. So all of you sticking it out, whether you're on the lead lap, you're 10 laps down, 5 laps down, you're all fucking champs. Every single one of you.
Oh, as here, I mean, these guys are
Oh,
making mistakes, but they're also keeping the car facing the right way.
yeah.
And how about let's do this? Let's actually do a lap with the 318 Aston Martin on board with no commentary. Well, I'm gonna call this
Damn.
commentator's curse.
Yeah, that's on you, bruv.
That's on me.
The good news for him is he has a huge gap, so he can get turned around and get back. It was a fun lap until that, I'll say that much.
Yeah, it was, as Bailey pointed it out in chat, they did use a traditional steering wheel. Well, anyways, this car has no error to begin with, so I guess I can keep it going. But also, I think they might want to try sticking it out till the hour mark if the damage isn't too bad. Yep.
Yeah, they really should. I mean, you kind of have to. I mean, we're looking at dry for the foreseeable future, but yeah, I mean, the track is so wet. Oh my goodness, it's so wet. You really have to stay out until the hour 5 mark. And then whether you take dries or take wets, you just gotta do it and hope it stays that way to the end. That's just kind of where everyone's at, really.
Yeah.
Whatever tires you're on, you stay, which I don't think anyone is not on wets at this point.
Yeah.
And Mueller.
Oh, Mueller! Drifting again!
Big moment.
Yeah.
Just
He's back. He is on Araujo's tail again and spinning again.
I know. Oof.
Last time it was on top of Radion, but now it's in Bruxelles. Hey, Diego is back.
Diego, it's so wet words I never heard in my life. Yeah, we know Diego.
Yeah, we
know.
You know about Diego, yeah.
Oh boy. I would have liked to have a round wheel. Yeah. Well, Diego, you set yourself up for that one. You can't be mad at us.
Yeah, it was almost as if you asked for it. As Mueller actually gets on the bumper of Araujo.
Well, I thought he was gonna move him like it was a NASCAR race.
Yeah, it's wet. NASCAR, I mean, he only started racing in the West, but as he drifts, oh my god!
Didn't NASCAR do an oval race in the wet earlier this year?
They did. They finally brought out new wet tires for this.
Yeah. I didn't watch it, but I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. That doesn't lessen that Mueller is like drifting through every high-speed corner at this
Yeah.
point.
Driving Audi in Spa is one thing. A wet Audi, Audi in wet Spa is another thing. The wet hot Spa. It's basically a sauna at this point.
I mean, right now we're looking at not any rain, but we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, it stopped raining. For I lost count at this point.
At least 15.
At least 15. Well, how many times has it stopped raining?
Since I've been on the broadcast like 5 times.
Does that include like the 5
So
minute
we'll
break?
see.
Is this the rain is like me trying to feel hot water out of a tap? They're like, oh, hot, close the tap. Oh, wait, let's get close. Oh, really close. Yeah, the rain is like me trying to test the temperature of water. It's hot. Oh, I'm gonna close the tap. Open the tap. Oh, it's cold. I'm gonna close the tap. It's kind of like that. That's how it's been raining. As Kististel is also on the bumper of Queso. As you can see here.
Yeah.
But let's get back to here because there might actually be a move being done.
Yeah, let's stay on this since this actually for position that matters. Well, no, it doesn't matter either. Or does it? No. Yes, it does. This is for P3 and Pro.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that we don't want to watch the Mueller garage. Oh my goodness.
What about this move? Is this gonna be done? It looks already outside. He sends it. Oh my god, that was so far back. And that is an incredible move. They're gonna go too wide here. He pushes. He squeezes Arroyo onto the curb, hoping that he gets worse traction. But Arroyo actually
Arroyo's gonna have the inside. Oh, this is gonna be contact. Oh my goodness, they didn't.
Arroyo keeps it ahead.
Well done by
Diego, you're washed in the rain. As Mueller actually tries to get back at him. He gets the toe. Come on, do something. Just dive in. Dive. Come on. Oh, he spins! No. Oh, he goes wide.
Whoa!
This is the third time he has actually spun behind Araujo? That's sad.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Yes. And coming to the battle for podium, Pistel also gets a bad run with Kevin Kovac behind him. And Mueller did save himself. Also, Ryan Anderson's like 57 seconds behind Matt Artem.
Let's go.
Artem's also 25 seconds behind Tistel and Queso. As Tistel looks to send it around the inside of Queso, but Queso runs so wide.
He kept track though.
He just completely closed the door.
Gotta go fully defend inside here. He didn't. He's gonna let it go.
He's just gonna send it. There's a dive bomb coming. No, it's not. Actually, Queso runs so wide. He's on the curbs here, and Tistel takes podium position away from. Actually,
wow.
He was already
overall, but not class. So that might be the algebra that Queso is doing right now, or Queso and teammates.
Now, Miller's back on the bumper to Rojo.
Yeah, if any of you fools in those teams want to hop in, Just ping Arjun or myself. We'll pull you in.
I'm joining one of the voice chats and
We don't hate it. We have an hour and 17 minutes of race left to cover.
Oh my god. Too wide now. Arusha got the advantage going into Eau Rouge. He is probably going to shut the door on him. Yes, he did.
Mueller's all over it.
Arusha doesn't have the advantage. Mueller has the advantage, but yeah. I think that's the job done. It's just at the extent.
At least for now. Who knows what?
It's not home stretch yet. Home stretch until everyone makes their final pit stop. Yeah, he is gonna open up the gap.
Yeah, I think we even have a couple teams that are gonna have to do a stop plus either a splash and dash or a drive-through.
Yeah.
So the 25 of Artem, Cares, and Divine in P5, they are right now at the hour mark, which means they're gonna have to pit in 2 laps.
Remember the pit timer.
Yeah, it's gonna be close with the time you lose in the pits. It's gonna be close, but they might have to still do a drive-through just to make sure they get that. But again, that not necessarily. Oh god, it's so close. They're right. They're at the hour right now.
Yeah, they got 65 minutes.
Right, so they have another 5 minutes, and then they have another 65. So they're essentially.
Yeah, but remember, if Eric or whoever does the final stint crosses the line, before the clock about to go 0, they have to do an extra lap. So they need to at least have a 2.5 hour buffer, 2.5 minute buffer.
So they probably have to do a stop plus a drive-through.
Yeah, and especially on a track like Spa, getting a drive-through is absolutely worse.
Well, I mean, you can't even let yourself get the penalty at that point. You just have to take the drive-through.
Yeah. But I am gonna step away for a minute because I've been sitting the whole time. I'm gonna reheat my dinner.
Go for it. Do it. What are you eating?
I just ordered takeout veggie biryani from my local Indian store.
Nice.
It's good because it's cheap and it comes for 2 meals, which is exactly what I need to do.
Well, I don't even get Indian food where I live, so have fun. I like Indian food.
Hey, I mean, the Indian food near where I live is not good.
Well, I live in an area where we're lucky to have anything, so.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Take your time, bud. Ooh, this is a go back on Cooper. That's for position. And then Queso in front wants to streak away from this battle for sure. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a bronze battle right there. Let's go back. That's a bronze lead. That's a big battle. Yeah, last lap. Go back was 5 seconds. Oh my goodness. It's 5.5 seconds faster than Cooper. There had to have been some issues there for Cooper. And Kovac passed on lap themselves from Fire Queso, putting a car buffer to Cooper. That was a huge pass on the Kimmel Straight. But we have that going. Queso is only less than 2 seconds behind Tisdale for P3 overall. But with Kovac in the middle, I don't fully understand what's happening right now. There's so much. Still up and down the grid. It's still cool. No, it's not a close battle. We're gonna hang on here for a little bit. But this battle 3 P3 before it's still on Queso. I mean, it's I'm not sure how they really handle this. Kovac isn't holding Queso up, but is almost certainly getting blue flags at this point, I would imagine. But then Queso's kind of dropped off. I don't know if that's a second gap. It isn't. It's over. It's well over a second. So Kovac is still just chill to keep driving the race right now. They're not doing anything wrong. Still a little closer. Well, we have a closer. Well, I don't know if they're on the same lap. They're not. About to say we had a battle for P19, but that is a lap gap. Have to see what I mean. This is still our closest on track battle at the moment. We have a little bit closer one, but it's so close on track because it's actually broken up by the battle that we're watching with Kovac and Cooper, and then Tisdale and Queso for the battle for P3.
Ooh, I'm back. Yeah, there's a.
It's and spicy.
Yeah, I just saw. Yeah, Queso's 3 seconds and Tisdale's still holding on.
Yeah, it's very close.
Also, Brian Anderson got past Juan Garris, who I think pitted. Like Matt Arnhem switched drivers, I believe. So I think they just did their final stop. Wait, wait a second. That they need to do a drive-through then.
Yeah, no, it couldn't be their last stop because yeah, it's outside the hour and 5 pit window.
What is
So
Diego typing in chat?
Just Diego stuff.
Okay, he talks about he went to Korean barbecue and they played Kendrick Lamar's diss track. Hey, I mean, gotta play what's popular. Put you in VC. All right.
Right.
This seems like a terrible idea, but let's go. Just join a VC. You'll probably win. Yeah, join one of the VCs in the SRA channel and SRA server, and you will probably win. Probably use some of your expert
For Diego,
analysis.
hell yeah, bring him in. I got him.
All right, Diego's here.
Go.
Let's go. Welcome back into the mood.
Yo, 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 yo.
That's our man.
I don't even have the. Let me open up the stream on my PC because I had it on my phone.
I could watch the Discord stream.
Arden streaming.
Oh,
Discord.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, I swear this
There we
cab was closer, but yeah.
Now still open the stream so I can see the chat.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, we're getting ready in 15 minutes. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Sorry for the F word.
Demonetized.
Diego.
Hey, at least you didn't
Flexibility, bud.
swear in the first 15 seconds, so I think we're good.
I've been crooked. That's what's been going on apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw the picture that Koa posted on Team Series chat.
Oh, I just assume you're just trying to get your rig symmetrical.
Well, I've tried, but I failed. It's just work, to be honest. And I mean, obviously, I did last season of the Team Series, but sadly, it didn't go as I wanted. And then, I mean, obviously, it was pretty well known how much my dislike against the Merc.
Yeah, we heard.
We heard.
We heard.
Yeah, I
Weird.
suggested how about we have an award series at the end of the stream where one of the awards would be the Diego Award, most complaining about a car.
Oh,
But to be honest with you, Zach Martin and Jacob Palmieri, whenever I just hop on the voice call with them, they just all they do is just complain about the Merc which they're driving right now.
hey, see, I'm not crazy.
And Timothy Flander, I think he picked the Merc to spite you. He already switched to the Aston.
Yeah, see, there you go. I'm not crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not
unfortunately
crazy.
for you, I'm someone who actually likes the Merc.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, it can be a really quick car, but my issue with the thing is, it's like, well, for me personally, and even for Kwa, like, we didn't like the car in quality trim, but
Yeah.
in race trim, it's definitely better.
Oh my God, yes, it is a fantastic
Disqualifying
race
race
car.
trim.
I couldn't qualify the Mercedes to save my life when I raced it.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's weird, because you can definitely be really consistent in the Merc in race trim, but definitely in quality trim, it's an interesting car. So there's that plus the fact that it has some weird like qualities, like characteristics about it, even though it's a front engine car. But for some reason, for example, that here at Spa, let's say through Blanchimont, if you dare to lift through there, if you lift a little bit too much, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, well, that's the thing. That's why it's so weird. Because the front engine car shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, the Mercedes, yeah, for a front engine car, it is extremely rear heavy.
Yeah,
but most of their rear weight is coming from the driver, so just shed some weight, I guess. But yeah, I actually run pretty stiff springs in the fronts in the Mercedes when I set it up, and I just bro steer it and just get on power, just let the car oversteer on power.
So that's one way to do it.
That's one way to do it.
Oh man.
Which,
Then
you
we
know,
have
it's
this-
funny because it's the complete opposite of my actual main car, which is the Porsche.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a completely different
But
ballgame.
then again, the 992 is kind of driven like that anyway, so yeah.
It's an interesting car to say the least. I mean, we have these chats in the Nissan. Respect.
Oh, the Nissan's absolutely rapid around its power, and especially the wets as well. That's Richie, that's one carrier is passed. Ooh,
Okay.
Brian Anderson is behind Far Queso for position, but the Queso's a whole minute away.
It's gonna be interesting what happens though, like when are these guys are gonna stop? Because I mean, obviously, supposedly, like
Rain
again,
15.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's medium rain at 15 as well.
I mean,
Yeah.
we'll see if it holds. Because I mean, there's no wind right now.
Yeah, it's
That's what has been so messed up.
Yeah.
Is there's no wind, and it's just been so much rain. I mean, the no wind has been super recent, but the wind has been dropping so much the last 6 hours. And
Right.
I've never seen ACC be this changey with the weather with no wind.
Right.
Yeah, it's super weird, but it's kind of awesome.
I mean, because in theory, like with no wind, there shouldn't be no cloud movement. So like,
Right.
the rain shouldn't come.
someone
So-
told that to Kunos.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it's supposed to work. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, get this guy off the screen! Oh my God!
Hey, we actually caught him crashed live on camera earlier in the stream.
Oh, beautiful!
Yeah,
Flip it!
I don't know if anyone
Well,
clipped
guys,
it.
it was good talking to you. I'm gonna get banned for a homeland. So.
Don't worry, you're all gonna get banned.
En-
You've been slandering
enjoy
Jason
it.
too.
It's okay, Jason.
Yeah.
We may talk a lot of shit about you, but we love you. But we still talk shit about you.
Hey, we slandered him. We gave him commentators curse. We we gaslit everyone into spamming blame Jason in chat. So we are definitely getting banned.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, this was the last time. Adios, everyone. Yeah, it's been fun with SRA.
It was nice knowing you all.
Nice knowing y'all.
We're getting back to Narnia and back. Oh, man.
Oh wait, Brian Anderson's actually catching up with Queso.
Let's go. Probably not enough.
No, nobody get. Well, people. Well, some of them are already stopping already because I mean, obviously the majority of them are gonna be on wet still.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, there we go. yep, that's one sign.
Boy,
Yep.
yep. We saw that.
Yeah, it's definitely stopping this.
Yeah, the fastest lap last time around was a 30-ish, low 30. Oh, someone got the 29s. Someone's
would-
on the 27s. They gotta be under ice.
27s, that's Cooper.
Well,
And,
no, yeah, that's
go
not
west.
necessarily dry.
No, they're
Guess-
still in west.
Queso's in. Queso's in. Tisdale is in.
Yeah, they're big pitting. They have to. I think some are they? I don't know. I was trying to take a nap. They're all getting decently close.
Oh, they're all in the pits. They're still
Well, not
Queso,
all of
Blue,
them, but
and Neville.
most
Yeah, they're all-
a lot of teams are at their pit window now, so they have to
Yeah, they
do
have to
something.
stop.
They have to at least drive through, but at this point, if you're on wets, you just gotta go on dries for 20, 30 minutes and then go back on the wets. I don't know. I don't think there's any other way to do it. You can't just stay on those wet
Oh
tires.
my
They
god,
are.
Anderson is gonna keep on going.
It's gonna stop raining. It's gonna start raining in 15 minutes. So I think,
Yeah.
well, it's less than 15 minutes. It could be 10 minutes as well. It could even be in 6 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, but they're gonna have to stop again regardless. So even if they just take fuel, they're gonna have to come back in. So at this point, just get on just dry tires and set hot laps for as long as you can,
No, they
and then
don't.
go back on the wets.
And mostly because the wets, I mean, they're roasting them at the moment, so you
Yeah.
don't really want to drive with those wets in the
Yep.
wet. Oh, somebody got an SG30. That's Lloyd, the
Lloyd,
P16
yep,
925.
Andre Lloyd.
Yep, went in too hot into the pits.
That's,
And and sadly, it had to be at this track.
it
in
has
this
to
pit
be
lane.
on this track.
Yeah, in this pit lane.
No, you can't get drive-throughs here. It's a, it's a killer.
Queso has come out of the pits. I wonder what kind of thing he's going to be doing. Well, it's not given the car to Josh Damiani. I think they are expecting to put Jeff Spangler in the car.
Yeah, we have light rain in 5, medium rain in 15.
Yeah, this is what Jeff, Brian, and Curtis are waiting on. Curtis being the one who set the weather.
Yep.
He knows what's up.
Yeah. I don't know if he could be that into it with it, but yeah, we'll go with it because I love it. No, I mean, this whole back half of this race has been bonkers.
I mean, I guess what they're
Whoa.
gonna do, they're just gonna, like do their stop.
Oh, he's a lap down. Never mind.
I mean, yeah, I think they're just gonna do their normal stop and switch to wets.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean that will be the move.
Yeah, at this point, it's gonna get that wet again, I think. And it's just a matter of
Wow.
It's coming in.
I mean, well, I
Mm,
guess I guess they needed to stop right now because of the pit, because of the stint timer.
Yeah, that's true.
were they on their stint timer?
I think so.
I mean,
Yeah, they were 100%.
yeah. I guess that, yeah.
It
I
was
guess
they were an hour 3. So yeah, they essentially have to go onto wets and just ride it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what tires Josh Damiani on.
He's
I
got to
see.
be on dries.
He comes for the line. That's it. Okay, that's his out lap. He's not on his first solid lap.
I don't think you go into dries that early and or on the wets that early and racing for a few laps. That would absolutely murder them.
Yeah.
Because right now the forecast is apparently medium rain in 5, and then it's gonna get.
It's gonna be, I think, in a couple minutes when the race starts.
Because it's definitely getting cloudy again. Because it was getting sunny, and then it got cloudy.
Oh, it's for sure gonna rain soon. It's just a matter of how soon is it.
Yeah, yeah. Lloyd serving the SG30 now. My goodness.
Yep, there he goes.
Poor guy. Poor guys.
Ugh.
Oh God. We're checking on Josh Damiani. He's cooking. Hi Testel taking a decisive 3rd place. I think that seals it for him unless he gets a drive-through or something.
Something
Not gonna jinx it. just wrestle the car. I think he might be on ice. He might be on wet.
Because from the camera angles, you can really see the tires.
Yeah. Today's tagline, yes, it is rain in 15. This would be a weather report. Oh, it's raining now. 15 minutes later. Oh no, it's gonna be dry. It's not gonna rain.
No, it's gonna rain soon. Rain for 10-ish, and then we're 15-ish. Then it just changes dry. What the fuck?
Come on.
We don't get some rain, and then it's gonna go dry.
Nah, you know what? I think Brian Anderson and the team, if they stuck well, I mean, obviously they didn't know, but now with this forecast, if they stuck to wets, they're screwed.
Alright,
They
okay,
got
so
screwed.
Josh Damiani did a 230, yeah.
Yeah, whoever's on wets right now with this forecast, they are screwed. Because you can definitely make the dries work for 5 minutes or whatever. Well, I mean, not 5 minutes. It's not gonna get dry in
15
5
minutes.
minutes. But yeah,
It's starting raining now.
I remember this race. Well, I think. Damn, I think all the way back in season 3 of Team Series, I think it was a Hungaroring. I remember this race vividly because the conditions were like this. They were pretty tough. They were really like. I think it started raining, and then it got dry at the end. I mean, surprise, surprise! It actually rained in a rain race in the Team Series, which is a miracle in it by itself. But I remember vividly that I stuck on dries for like, for like 15 minutes or something like that after it stopped raining, because the car felt fine on the dries. Oh no! I'm lying. It was dry and then it started raining. Yeah. So that's why I stuck on dries. And I mean, what I'm getting at is that depending on how the car feels and depending on how you set up the car, I mean, you can definitely make the dries work in the wets. I mean, obviously for not too long, but it'll be interesting how the teams deal with these tough conditions. Because it's greasy right now. And considering the amount of cars going around, it's definitely gonna get the track. It's definitely gonna get wet pretty quickly. So we'll see. Mr. Jeff Spangler, PTSD. Just for saying that name. SMH.
SMH my head.
SMH my head. I was about to end the terror, and he murdered me.
Who?
Why?
Who? And where? Wow, Eric now just goes past Jeff.
Hopefully, nobody has pulled out the classic tourism racing esports apology picture. The classic.
I don't think they've gotten to the point. They haven't done anything this race that warrants that. They just got 2 drive-throughs, so track limits.
Well,
And
that's them.
they're still 2 laps ahead, so yeah.
Oh man. The track is damp. Now.
Track is damp. You're getting rain. You're getting plus rain, so you're getting increasing rain intensity.
Yeah, it's gonna get right here. Yeah, because I think, if you're in dries, I mean, depending on how the car feels, I think you just like turn the TC up and stick it out.
I think these guys are on dries again.
Yeah, because I think the last lap from Miller was a 22, so he's definitely on dries. If my eyes didn't deceive me. Yeah, definitely on dries.
Oh god, yeah. We
Just
are
for, yeah,
struggling.
just for that Twitch. Just for that Twitch, definitely on dries.
Yeah. They're also catching up at the Beetle Acid in front. But they're also probably. Oh my god. They're also probably a dries.
That's in the mid 12 respect.
Yeah, it is. Also, they are doing pretty well. They're on the same lap as Lloyd, where they're fighting for positions with.
And
Ooh.
considering
You got a drive through. Caleb Craig.
the number 69,
Yeah, the Super
That's not-
Friends Mustang.
that's not nice.
I don't.
in a
I think it's a
Vegas
good.
pitch.
I have a feeling that this might have been a My Little Pony livery. Just saying, it's
Oh
a
my-
Super Friends is a pink Mustang.
Oh my god, now that you mentioned that, I don't know if you guys seen like this classic video
No.
on YouTube where it's called the worst rave ever. So it's this rave that happened at this My Little Pony convention. Oh,
Okay, the fact
my
that you
God.
said there's a My Little Pony convention itself is a huge red flag.
my, hey, I mean, little shame here, right? If you like My Little Pony, hey, whatever floats your boat. But man, that video, it's hilarious, hilarious. Oh my god! Hold on, I'm gonna share the link in the chat. Because I was
Probably
listening.
not do that.
What? No, it's fine. It's funny.
Admins and managers, if you're seeing this, let it be known that I am not involved in
Scream
this.
at me. Scream at me.
Dan Diego,
Yeah, scream at me.
Bailey, and Dan Cran are in chat.
This is the context. There we
Oh
go.
no.
So who's ever interested and wanna have, whoever wants to have a really good laugh,
Ooh, we met
look at that.
a follower goal in the SRA. We got 1,100 followers. I don't know what we do now. I haven't been told to prepare for this, so yeah. Like we hit a follower goal.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. You love to see it. We appreciate your time and the fact that you follow the channel.
Yeah, which means you're one step closer to Duck's Feed Pit compilation. I don't know who's into that, but if you are, yeah.
Apparently a lot of people in SRA.
Oh god. Wait, are these guys gonna serve a drive-thru or are they gonna get disqualified?
I mean, they better serve it soon. Oh, and apparently, well,
We've already seen it happen once this race. That does not happen again.
Then I'm looking at the forecast again, and apparently it's still gonna rain in 15 minutes.
Oh!
But it's gonna...
Caleb Craig goes wide and he slams into the wall.
Oh my god. Well,
Just beating around a dead horse.
it's like, I guess they did not need another excuse to stop or another reason to stop.
Yeah.
They really have to stop now. Oh, and somebody else is dead. Number 13. I don't know who that is, but they
That
were
is
dead.
Mueller, who
Oh my
was
God.
actually on, I think, dry tires. Oh,
Oh, he hit the puddle.
he hit the puddle.
Yep,
That puddle
there we
has
go.
caught
Yep.
a lot of people
Called
off
it.
guard.
Called it. I saw the track map. I saw it was Banshman. I saw that it was Kimmel, and I was like, yep, definitely the puddle.
Yeah, it's the puddle. Who's
Yeah,
dead in chat? He's sleeping in chat. What do you mean? No, you don't sleep here. We will keep you awake. Horsey Scala Hensley. You haven't fed it enough rum. The Comet's nerves. A 69 is crawling into the pits. That is not nice.
Yeah, the car is definitely run.
Oh, they hit the wall again.
That's why. Yep, there we go. That explains it.
Guys, may lose a position to... Actually, no, they're not going to lose any position. They're a whole lap ahead of Jacob Palmieri. Who's driving the GPR?
Oh, well, that's a weird looking Merc.
It's a...
I didn't know Jacob drove other cars.
The thing is, the only reason why he didn't even drive the GTR is because no one in D1 wanted to drive it.
Oh man.
Yeah, we should have driven the GTR. It's super OP now.
Yeah, probably with all the weight that got taken off.
Yeah, and the power buff.
Oh, it got a power buff as well?
Yeah,
Jesus
this car's actually pretty broken now. It looks cool doing it. I love how this livery is called Snortigan. Like, it is Richie Wood's livery. Because Awesome Sim Racing's broken and we couldn't get the custom liveries. But I love how he named this car Snortigan just because it likes to snort. Like, whenever he's upshift or downshift.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mueller's also in the pits.
Yeah, not surprised. I mean, the Audi is already edgy enough as it is, and you had the fact that it was driving on dries in the wet, and then also the fact he got into a crash. So not surprising he's stopping.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting rain in 15 minutes again. Oh yeah, 1 kilometer per hour wind.
Yeah, this is
As
these
Jeff
are tough conditions.
goes past Tistel, I believe. He is 23 seconds behind Juan Carres. The one and only one. And I don't know how far he's behind Josh Damiani. He's around 50 seconds behind Josh Damiani. I don't know if it's possible. He is 4 seconds a lap faster, but I don't know if he have enough number of laps to catch up. Rain in 15 minutes. Rain in 15 minutes. Happy now, Bailey?
Saying so. Oh no, I actually can do that.
Now you'll get a copyright strike.
Yeah. God damn it.
I already copyright strike delivery stream, and I prefer not to do it again.
It's crazy that you can't even sing anymore. That's, oh my god, it's crazy.
You guys are still on slicks? Brave guys.
Well, and now apparently it's gonna be dry.
It's gonna be. Oh wait, we're getting dry. What? So we're getting rain and no rain and rain and no rain. No rain and dry in 15 minutes.
It's constantly changing.
Yeah, but your tires are gonna be it's gonna be wet for at least the next 15 minutes. Like it's not gonna dry up, and the slicks are also gonna be grained to hell. You guys are doing pretty well to be despite being on like slicks.
think you just stick.
What?
Well,
Cars just start slowing
well.
down.
Yeah, I think you just gotta stick it out now. That drives. Yeah, people definitely have to play with the electronics in these conditions. I mean, surprise, surprise, actually using the electronics in ACC. What?
Yeah. Ooh, Jacob Palmieri got... What the hell is the camera? Jacob Palmieri got past Caleb Craig.
Not because of the drive-through.
And the crash. There's someone sitting in the pits.
Yeah, I think. I don't know if they went. I don't know how they did it. I guess they're fixing the car right now. I guess that they did the drive-through first.
Also, Jeff Spangler is 6 seconds faster than Juan Carriers and 3 seconds a lap faster than Josh Damiani.
That's crazy.
He is flying.
So they're probably, well, I'm not even sure at this point. I mean, he's probably on wets. If he's that much quicker. I mean, obviously, it's Jeff. It's quick as fuck. Not
Yeah.
demonetized. I mean, we're already demonetized. Screw it. But I mean, it's quick as hell. But
Yes. He is, I think, around 45 seconds, or 47 seconds now behind Josh Damiani.
wait, how he just took the bus stop? I think he's definitely on wets.
He's on wets, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely on wets.
But let's see if Highway catches up. 'Cause I think even Josh Damiani is on wets. And the battle is between these two.
Yeah, he's on wets.
He's on
as
wets.
if we didn't, if we didn't know.
As if we didn't
This
know.
thing that he's doing, it definitely confirmed it.
I think Mueller is also on wets now that he is coming out of the pit because no way he would stay on dries after that incident. Or he could, but he's just gonna have a hard time because the track's too wet.
Yeah, because it's the well. I mean, the track is still hot. It's 32°C, so it may get drier a little bit quicker because of that. I mean, obviously not a lot of cars going around, so that doesn't help. But the track is hot, so well, would you look at that? Rain in 5 minutes.
Let's go! In 5 minutes, dry in 15 minutes.
That's if it sticks.
This might just delay the track actually going to greasy and dry.
Yeah, if it sticks, yep, for sure.
So note to self, if you want to have a race with ridiculous weather progression, just set the time progression to like 2 times 2 and just run make the random setting you can think of with max out randomness.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was one of the settings where yeah.
Dude, why is
I
15
forgot.
minutes and 30 minutes? That's Jeff Laps, Jacob Palmieri. Jeff is the fastest car on track, by the way. He's the only one doing 29s. Actually, Eric Null was doing 20 at 5s. And Jeff did a 20 at 1.
It'll be interesting what they do. regarding tires. I mean, because obviously for fuel, well, no. I mean, they don't have to stop for fuel, I think, anymore. I think it's just the tires that are gonna be the problem.
Not if it's raining.
And there would be just cooling the tires.
I think Jeff knows how to manage tires in this condition. In these conditions.
For sure. I have no idea. My man's just disappeared. But we carry on.
Yeah. So Jeff is 3 seconds away from Juan Carlos. He might be one of the final 4 position fights through this race.
Also, I just realized the name of their team. Managed Democracy. Oh my god.
Yeah, they actually made a Helldivers team livery, which we can't see because Awesome Sim Racing broke.
Oh man. What was the team of god damn it, I forgot the team of Helldivers.
I haven't played the game yet.
I forgot. But yeah, Jeff is catching to the number 25 of Kairis, or I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but
You should probably know.
Jeff is catching up really rather quick. So I think they're on dries. The number 25, that is. They're definitely on dries, considering that lap time.
Yeah, they're setting 33s, but I think their dry times would be around the high 30s, yeah. I think they are on dries.
Yeah, because we'll see how much Jeff catches up through erosion at the end. Yeah, he caught off quite a lot.
He did.
Alright, Jeff, don't do what I did to Mareki when we were racing here last season. And he did pretty much that.
It almost sounds like he heard you.
The Mustang didn't end up in the wall, so I guess it was a little bit better.
Yeah. Also, look at how look at him just wrestling the car. Look at Reds. He's just it's not smooth at all.
I don't know if he's. I don't know if it's TC.
Oh, okay. Andrew Ripe has posted in the Enduros chat of Jason getting curved. We're gonna get banned. It's been fun, everyone.
Yeah, worth it. Jason wins first. So Manny just did a 31, I think, if I saw correctly. So he may be on. So he may be on wets as well. He just did. Yeah, his last lap was a 27. He was faster than Jeff last lap. I mean, hopefully no more sudden snaps or sudden visits to with Barry R, because the Audi, you know, we already had a couple of examples of how edgy it can be. Audi should run 0. Fun fact: in SRO, the Indy round, we had mixed conditions, and I remember seeing Igor Rodriguez, the Audi. The Madman was running TC0 in the wet. So, and funny thing, I don't know, my guy is, yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're not giving this type of content for free. They're gonna pay. Yeah, yeah. Well. Yeah, here you go. If you can, you know, move into a private place, because my guy is gone.
He fell asleep behind the rig, and I was muted for a bit. As Mueller gets past Boardman.
Man, don't do my man like this, man. Oh my god.
Wait, that's not Boardman, that's Lloyd. He's still behind Boardman. Boardman is 2 seconds ahead. Oh my god. I'm getting tired as well. I am literally running on 2 cans of Red Bull right now. I'm surprised I haven't died from a heart attack yet. Jess Bagger is getting closer to Josh Damiani. He's down 38 seconds away. He caught 10 seconds in the last 2 laps. I think. I mean, he was 5 seconds faster than him last lap alone. Bro is on a mission.
Yeah, he's flying.
Let's hop back onto Mueller as he's chasing down. See which camera? Never mind. I can't see anything in that camera. He's on. Oh wow. He's at me. He's actually gonna dive bomb him. Okay, Mustang got Mustang's toe, so Mustang's not gonna gap the Audi. And look at the acceleration difference. The Audi already has pretty good acceleration. Oh, and Boardman runs wide. And Mueller's just gonna take it away from him.
That is so ballsy.
It is.
He went on the outside of that. Oh my goodness.
Let's see if he sends it, because Boardman has nowhere to go. He has Tisto in front of him. As Mueller just sends it past him, and
oh, what an absolute Chad.
And actually, Boardman is trying to take a position from Tisto Pro. He's not done, but Tisto's gonna like completely shut the door on him. Or not. Boardman's still looking around the outside. He is losing time to Mueller here, and I think that settles it. That is an incredible move from Mueller.
No, he went dumb on that one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez, okay.
He got a position, and then he
outlapped himself. He's like,
yeah, outlapped himself. Yeah.
Why stop for 1 when you can go with 2?
Because now the interesting thing is gonna be
how fast Jeff catches up with Josh Namiot. He was 3 seconds faster last lap. But we have around 10 laps left, less than 10 laps left. So I don't know if 3 seconds is going to cut it for 10 laps. He needs to go faster. And the track has gone damp. So now they're all going to be struggling for grip now.
Because now the thing is, I don't know. I think, man, I think you just stick. Well, I think their plan is gonna be just to stick it out on the wets.
Yeah.
Just making a stop at this point. Yeah, yeah, man, it's tough.
It is. But yeah, I get if everyone's on dries, they're probably all gonna try to commit. This two things are gonna happen. They're all gonna try making it to the end on dries, or when one pits, that's gonna trigger a domino effect, and everyone else is gonna pit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if somebody's out there on dries, they're just gonna stick it out, and obviously the people that are on, I mean, it doesn't matter what tire they're on. I think everyone is just gonna stick it out.
Yeah, but dries are only, well, I say only, they're 10 seconds a lap faster, but you're gonna lose 90 seconds in the pits. So
Yeah.
for the dries to actually work, you need a 9 lap. You need a 9 lap window to make up the lost places. I don't think we're gonna get the 9 lap window, so it'd actually be more beneficial to just stick it in the wets.
Let's see, because I just saw Damiani do it at 30. Let's see what Jeff does right now as he crosses the line.
Yeah, Neville's doing the 27, and Jeff is right up with him. And so Damiani does a 39,
27.
and Jeff does a 27.5. Jeff is 3.5 seconds faster than Damiani, and the gap is decreasing. It's now 32 seconds. So yeah, Jeff is flying. Like, despite that being 30 seconds gap, 20 minutes
No,
ago, its race is not over.
Now, some people are stopping actually. Palmieri and Kovac.
Well, Palmieri and Kovac. Palmieri is running last in his place, so I guess now they're just trying to just not suffer, I guess. But Kovac and Garrett Cooper.
You called it. You said if somebody pitted, they're going to cause a snowball, and I see that's 6 people now pitting in.
Yeah, that's just 6 people, but I don't know if people in the front are gonna pit. Juan Garris has pitted, but he has enough of a lead over Tisdale to. Actually, I don't think so. Tisdale might actually overtake him.
No. Yeah, Tisdale. Yeah, he's coming. Boss.
But I don't know if Tisdale's gonna pit.
He got an
What?
SG10.
He crashed! Tisdale's crashed! What happened here?
What happened?
Oh, what? What'd he do?
What the?
What the hell? Huh?
Oh my! I think his game crashed, or something happened.
His game crashed, or pedal died, or he's just decided to call
Something
it there.
happened for sure.
Yeah, but I don't know why. Fell asleep.
Fell asleep.
Yeah.
No, something happened for sure.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah.
Might be any of that, but
Oh my god.
or his brakes may have died. That could have been it because I think he was steering, but yeah.
Definitely something went wrong.
But he's
really
just
wrong.
stuck on the track. But he is not stuck on the racing line. But that is definitely not ideal, and especially
Jesus
with 20
Christ.
minutes left to go in the 12 hours race. That's just extremely tragic because these guys would have gotten class podium if it had happened to them.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he did
God, when
look like he was starting to wide, so it's nothing malicious, but
when
yeah.
it rains, it pours. And the number 607 just got a DT.
This is
They're in P17. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness gracious.
really unfortunate for them. Jacob Palmieri is behind Austin Weiskarber as they're fighting for overall position. And Jacob's on the dries. I think Weiskarber is on wets. That is Jason Allen's team, by the way. Ilpo Ruotsalainen has gone to the pits as well. But Ilpo has enough of a lead where he can actually switch to dries and he'd still stay ahead.
Lightning took my monitor out mid-race the other day, so there's that possibility. Yeah,
That is scary.
Definitely something went wrong for sure.
I seen Lightning trip off an entire power line, but I haven't seen them take out specifically a monitor.
Such a shame, though.
It is tragic.
Oh my goodness. Rain in 15 minutes. Is anybody surprised at this point? No.
Oh, it's greasy and Jacob Palmieri takes the place. I think he's on dries and he's gone wide.
Where are you going?
That's not a valid overtake, but I think I would take it at this point.
Okay. All right.
P14 has been disqualified. I think it's fair. They were on the track and they weren't moving, so it's fair.
Wow. I mean, yeah.
It's not necessarily just because they did something bad. It's just for the safety of other drivers.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I guess you guys can probably undisqualify them now. They're not going to be moving, so yeah. As Eric Boardman's in the pits now, and he is 3 laps ahead of Cooper, and the car behind him that he's fighting for positions with is actually Jacob Palmieri, so I don't think he's too worried about losing a position. If anything, he loses the ability to take the battle Araujo, but at this point, I think they just want to end suffering. Well, it's gonna rain in 15 minutes anyway, so yeah.
In theory, supposedly.
Jeff Spangler's in the pits.
Yeah, he stopped. Interesting. Yeah, because you know what? And the thing is as well, like considering just how hot the track is, like you can't really stretch out the wets.
Yeah.
If it was a little bit cooler, I think I mean, people would have stuck it out, but yeah,
Josh Damiani is on, he stayed out. Alright, here's the obligatory announcement. Rain in 15! Rain in 15!
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. I wonder what Josh Damiani is gonna do, because he could pit and he could save himself some trouble, or he could just stay out, and honestly both strategies would work out for him, unless he decides to pit in late. In that case, so go ahead.
Because by the looks of it, I mean, judging from his last lap, he's still on the wets.
Yes. And I think it's just about to go to green, so I think the drives might be around 6 to 7 seconds faster. Oh, as he runs wide.
Yep, he's up. Oh, he's gonna keep on going.
He's gonna keep going. Just struggling for grip on this hot track. It is definitely a hot track. It is 33 degrees. Jeff Spangler, he is nearly 2 minutes behind Josh Damiani. He is a minute and 50 seconds away. But I think this was like a calculated risk from Jeff Spangler to say, oh, all or nothing. But will it pay off?
Yeah.
Because right now, Jacob Palmieri is doing a 227, and Aaron Kovac is doing 226s. So,
for example, right now, I mean, Damiani right now is on 10 mile, and then Jeff is is gonna go through No Name at the moment, so the gap is quite big.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Jeff will catch up with him.
Nah, I don't. I mean, if no, as it stands right now, I mean, that many would have to really like mess it up or get into a big massive crash or something like that.
Yeah, 64
Because
as Dane Bliss is coming into the pits. This guy's been this guy soloed the whole race. He soloed the Honda NSX at Spa.
well, we know who's driving in SRO next. Apparently, whoever does a 12-hour race in the NSX gains like a whole second.
You seen that? You seen that work for Kelvin Lau, Brandon Chan, and Michael Manning from season 8.
So,
What do you mean? I'm too slow.
have you done a 12-hour race by
I've
by
done
yourself?
6 hours.
It's not 12 hours.
Yeah,
You have to
half
do
of it.
12
So at
hours.
least they should be half as fast. Josh Damiani, he's actually okay. Josh Damiani might struggle with getting into trouble with traffic, as he is getting unlapped by the Porsche, who have suffered, I think, 6 punctures this race.
Wow. I'm surprised, but at the same time, I'm not.
Yeah. I mean, it's a Porsche.
Considering how much the Porsche, the current one, overheats the rears, I am not surprised.
Yeah.
So Neville got into the pits, I guess. I mean, they have a big enough gap as it is, so
And
they're just
Just
taking it safe.
wonder what Jeff lap is. He still hasn't completed his lap. He's
Yeah,
on his first
still.
solid lap.
Nah, but there's no way in hell he catches up. In 10 minutes, there's no way.
It's not Jover until it's Jover.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
So what's interesting is that Josh Damiani is also in the same lap as Ilber Ratsalainen. Who I think is the only team who didn't serve a penalty this whole race. Actually, I think Jeff Pangler didn't serve, and Josh Damiani. Yeah, 3 teams did not serve a drive through this race.
Right. Oh my god.
What's up?
I mean, considering it's Spa,
It's fond of
and-
wets.
Yeah, and then the changing condition. Wow, oh my god.
Conditions?
Conditions.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it is insane, yeah.
yeah.
Jeff Spangler is 20 seconds a lap faster than Josh Damiani.
Okay, you know what?
And we have what, 5? I mean, Eric Neville's here. I guess 5 laps to catch to make up a 20-second deficit. That's, I mean, it is possible. The thing is, Damiani can't defend himself if Spangler gets on his bumper because he is essentially on
he
one
can't.
tire.
Yeah, he cannot.
And the worst thing is that he could actually suffer from a puncher because the track is pretty hot, and
Yes,
his tires
yeah.
are probably
On fire.
really hot right now.
On fire. Definitely on fire.
As we also have more cars in the pits. We have Araujo, and
Araujo.
Hugardi,
Bugatti.
and the Wheatful Aston. Look at that car bouncing.
It's pretty bumpy through there.
It is pretty bumpy there.
Oh my god, that sound.
It is. The thing is, the Mustang stands the same. Shares the same stand as the Jaguar, so you could just play to. We can play the audio cues to someone. Hey, look at this Aston and Jaguar racing each other.
I mean, I appreciate the fact like they give us the Mustang for free, but come on, guys. Like,
Apparently,
really?
according to Kunos, the slick tires to the range. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah, you guys actually gained a lot of position, so good on you. Yeah, you guys big brained it, big time. But you know what isn't a good idea? Probably dry ice in wet condition, but I don't know. This might work. Because Jeff Spangler is 64 seconds behind Josh Damiani, who is actually getting lapped by, was getting unlapped by everyone. And he is losing time everywhere. He did a 42, 2 minutes 42. Jeff Spangler did a 2 minutes 20. And Jeff's times are only going to get faster, but wait, that's rain in 5 minutes. But that's light rain.
And there's right now, Jeff is gonna go through Irish and Verdilian, and now we're seeing that Manny going through Wuhan. So yeah, there's absolutely no, well, besides if the Manny gets into a big crash, like right now as it stands, there's no way Hell catches up. Jeff, that is.
But think about it, it's 20 seconds a lap.
I mean,
So he
that's
should
true.
be catching up in 3 laps.
That's true. But yeah, I don't know. As long as that Manny keeps it clean. 'Cause, I mean, obviously Jeff has to deal with traffic as well, so.
Like, he's really pushing that McLaren right now.
And also, we don't know how many warnings they are. That's another thing. Jeff thinks that is.
Well, I think the reason why they don't have any warnings is that they might have resetted their warnings after having to disconnect.
Ooh, I did not know that.
But that actually resets the disconnection timer, the track limit timer. Don't ask me how I know.
Right now, the gap.
45 seconds and tumbling. Remember, at the 15-minute mark, he was 2 minutes behind him.
Let's see Jeff's lap. It was 19.
And Jeff is the fastest car right now. He said he's the first car to break into the 19s now.
In the 19.
With Eric Neville, I think, following him probably next this lap, considering he's her personal best too, for the stint at least. Yeah, the gap to Damiani is 40 seconds.
Yeah, I still, you know what? I still think that man is gonna, I think that if everything goes well, I think the sticking on the woods is gonna work out for his team.
Yeah, I think with considering it's oh wow, actually Damiani's getting lapped here.
I don't. This is not helping his case. Well, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, it definitely not helping his case. Having to let through cars left and right. So, because I've been keeping watch of the track map, and you can definitely tell that Jeff is catching up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be quick enough. I don't think so, anyways.
As Eric Neville crosses the lap here, crosses start-finish straight, we're gonna have 2 laps after this, and 30 seconds between Spangler and Damiani. So that's gonna be insane if he actually catches up 15 seconds per lap, which he actually is doing. This might be the fastest we've seen someone catch up to someone. As we also have speaking of catching up, we have Jacob Palmieri actually going 10 seconds faster than Zane Blisk in the fight for top 10 overall. As Landon Grebe say he got a puncture. Actually, I forgot what team he is in.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Landon Grebe is in the same team as Boardman here. They got puncture. As it's actually raining now, and the track's gone green.
What the heck? There was, oh my god. Because the last time I saw the forecast, it said it was going to be dry, so this is like really sudden.
Yeah, it is. It did say it's gonna rain 15 minutes ago before it gets dry. So this is like a shower for 5 minutes.
What is this weather, dog? What the hell?
This is really high randomness for times 2 time progression.
Oh.
As we have battle brewing up here between Jacob Palmieri and Zane Blisk. Let's see how fast he actually catches up.
So, that's weird. I guess Blisk is still on. Yeah, he's still on.
It's only greasy, yeah. He's on wets, which are absolutely shredded right now.
Because the thing is, he stopped. So that's. I guess he just did not change tires, or he changed to wets for some reason.
I think he started I think he started this hour on wets and just kept it going. As Jeff Spangler is now 12 seconds behind Josh Damiani. There's a crash. That's the
Number 26.
or 26. Who's that? That's Austin Weiscarver.
Oh my goodness.
No, they just stopped. They just stopped on track.
Yeah, because they didn't want to do another lap.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, they're they didn't do that. They were late. They were waiting for the leader.
As Eric Neville starts the final lap of the 12 hours of Spa, with Jeff Spangler 3 seconds behind Josh Damiani.
Okay, you know what? I think you're gonna shut me up. Yeah, I think this is over. Yep,
This is insane.
Yeah, he cut up. Yeah, this is a done deal. Yep. Well, I was wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I was wrong.
This is actually ridiculous. Oh wow, yeah, there you go. He has a couple of warnings left, so he decides to use them.
Yeah, I take full accountability. I was wrong. I called it wrong. This is game over. Damiani can't even defend.
He cannot defend. It is over for him.
Yeah,
Look at him. Just trying to go slow to just try to block him. Jeff's just gonna make it easy for him. Tries to center around the outside, but I think Jeff has the tire grip to actually do it. And Jeff Spangler takes the lead in silver.
Wow.
He was 2 minutes away 15 minutes ago, and now he just caught up in I think that was like 6 laps. He caught up an astonishing 20 seconds a lap.
Wow.
As we look at the leaders of this race right now, the two drive-throughs was not enough to slow them down. As they started pole, they dominated. They're gonna finish this race 3 laps ahead of second place Ilpo Rautalainen. As they go through the final corner, Eric Neville, Peter O'Brien, and Jeremy Mercer win the SRA 12 Hours of Spa.
No apologies needed. No meme picture needed after this.
Yeah. And there they go do a donut with Ilpo Rautalainen. They started P8, but they kept clean with one minor spin. They come P2 in this race. And the winner for silver, Jeff Spangler, brings it home. He may have suffered from a disconnect with Curtis Lee's internet going out, but Brian, and Curtis drove their hearts out to recover and take the lead of silver.
And the man who finishes now.
We have Garrett Cooper. He is gonna take. Well, he's a bit far away, but he's still the current leader for the AM class or the bronze class for the 12-hour race. Wonder where the Aston is. So there we go. We got the Aston coming in. This Aston has stuck for the whole race. Where's the BMW? Here we go.
Props to them, considering the Aston has been always horrible on spot.
Yeah.
So respect.
Respect. The Aston is gonna finish this race in P16 overall, and who can forget P21? These guys are on lap 48. They're nearly 40 laps down on Eric Neville, but they bring it home. And Garrett Cooper as well wins, and these guys are the AM winners. This is a good race, everyone. This is a chaotic race, good race.
And I just realized that
Arjun?
The guys in P17, I think they're the only Chungas, right, in the race? 'Cause I haven't seen another BMW at all.
Yeah, they're.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, they're the only. We have one BMW and one Porsche.
Huh.
He had a Lexus, but they unfortunately had to lead the race because the driver called in sick. But yeah, that's GG's. All right, cool. Let's kill the broadcast. Intermission. Let's go to track map because the intermission's broken. Yeah. Do you have any final thoughts for this race, Diego? Yeah, absolutely. I know we are all tired. Let's try to do an interview, actually. I wonder if you could pull the leaders in. I don't see anyone in. I'm just gonna pull in the silver leaders because I see they're the only ones here. This course to wait, I can't do this shit. Sorry, pardon my French. Jeff, can you yeah, there's Adam, but he's asleep. Can you guys join one of the D1 channels so we can actually pull you in? My screen's too small. Yeah, I'm having screen size issues. I can't, yeah. That'd be appreciated. Or what I can do is I can just pull you guys to two channels. I don't have mod powers. Actually, you know what? I could do this. You got 1, 2, and you're missing Jeff. There we go. Yeah, we got a fast driver. Gentlemen, congrats on the silver win. Yeah. Welcome to the booth. Yeah, how do you guys... There's... Oh, Wait. No, actually, you know what? Let me fix that real quick. You can't hear Diego.
The whole time.
No.
I don't know.
There we
Arjun
go.
goes, any other thoughts, Diego? And I thought he was talking to you like in chat, and then I
Oh.
like realized that wasn't the case.
Forgive
Oh
me.
my
Forgive me. This is my
goodness.
first time broadcasting. All right.
Broski.
Yeah. Chad, if you don't know what's happening, I wasn't picking up any Discord stuff, but yeah, here we are. But yeah, what do you guys went for a ballsy last minute tire switch to the dries and left Josh Damiani and the rest of the Ferrari just hanging.
Yeah, it was pretty lucky. I mean, they had that incident right at the start of the last lap and the second to last lap, and we certainly needed that. But I guess we kind of thought we didn't have anything to lose. Curtis is like, let's just change tires now, and yeah, we did. And I mean, it was either that or suffer with everyone else. So we kind of figured we had nothing to lose, and yeah, paid off. What a absolute blast today.
It is, especially you guys came back from a disconnection from the
Yeah.
lead, and while on overall podium, only to come back and finish on the lead in class and in the overall podium. So you guys just made up all that slop, all that time, and all the progress you lost from the disconnection.
Yeah, you should have seen Jeff's lap times when he was in the car. It made up pretty much everything we lost. It was incredible.
Yeah. But you guys have anyone just to shout out? I don't know what to do for this thing, but yeah. You guys have anyone shout out?
I mean, we'll definitely shout you out, man. Thanks for
Yeah, thank you for sticking with
thanks
us.
sticking
Thanks for the
with
big
problem.
broadcast.
No problem.
yeah, and everybody
thanks
that
for-
hopped in to spend some time with you. Yeah, hats off to them as well.
Yeah. Thanks
And,
for
yeah.
everyone.
you.
And also thanks for Curtis for setting up this kind of insane weather. Let's not ever do this again with ×2 time
Yeah,
progression.
It was interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
Hey, we get
Yeah.
complaints when it rains the entire time. We get complaints when it's dry the entire time. This guaranteed that it was going to change the entire race.
Maybe it's changed too fast. That's what the problem was.
Yeah, it's almost like you'd think it would be changing every 30 minutes, like it said, but the game was also speeding up, like the speed of the weather change. Because like the clouds would go away, they would just disappear. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
it's-
the forecast was, I think it pretty much became like the joke.
Yeah,
like
pretty much every 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was going to rain.
Yep.
Because I think the last rain that you guys got, it just came out of nowhere. It wasn't even on the forecast. It just started raining out of nowhere. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, it was going so fast that it's possible. Like you could probably
It's like in
you
between
could
the
seriously miss it on the
5-minute.
widget. Like if you were looking just at the regular game widget, or you could
Yeah.
definitely miss it.
Yeah.
We just modeled the weather after, Florida summertime scattered showers.
Oh, I thought you guys did it after Colorado.
Oh my god.
But
was-
yeah, thanks to SRA and thanks Curtis for putting
Yeah,
this
thanks
on.
everyone who put it together. It was
This
an
is-
Thanks
amazing
for everyone that
experience.
came out and ran, and thanks for everyone that stuck around and actually, stuck it out and finished, because that was quite the event of attrition.
This is
Tough.
Yes.
Tough.
This is definitely a race. It's about finishing more than actually competing for position. It's not an endurance race, which is as straightforward as it could be. This thing was so
Survival.
confusing. It was survival, a
Survival.
lot of luck. It was just an absolute brutal race for the drivers. So
I mean, 'cause we had a great example of, like gambling with these guys in here that we have in the booth. I mean, sticking on with dry tires.
yeah.
And then we have the other side of the coin where Damiani and the team stuck up with the wets, and we saw how that turned out. Didn't turn
Yeah.
out too well for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
They
don't
told
go
us-
don't go to casino. You guys used all your luck for this race.
I think so. Yes.
I'll take that. I'd rather have it here.
Yeah. But yeah,
All right,
thanks.
well, I'm sure you're tired at this point, so we'll hop on out of here. But
Yeah.
thanks again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Good. Congrats on your win. Let me see
Appreciate it.
if I can see who else. No one else is
Cheers,
in the
guys.
chat. Yeah. All right. See you guys.
Take
All
care.
right, gentlemen. A pleasure. GG's on
GGs.
your
GGs,
podium.
everybody.
Have a good one, and enjoy the rest of your night.
All right. Have a good
Thanks,
one.
man. You too.
Thanks.
Alrighty, bye bye.
Right. And that's it, folks. Thanks for watching the SRA 12 Hours of Spa. The admins will probably make another announcement for their next Enduro soon, DM. And yeah, it's been a blast. Thanks for sneaking out of the chat. Thanks for all the drivers who actually stuck out till the end. And yeah, I've been Arjun. It's been your SRA, and have a good one.